When we are apart, I will remember the summer. Remember when everything was bright and new.
Patient because these guys just play contact. So
okay, Team Supreme, we need you guys on the stage now. Come on, let's go.
Okay, let's go.
let's go. Let's go.
Red Bull gives you wings. Red Bull gives you wings.
Match found.
Less than a second as spares and abuse comes in. Absolutely.
Stand in my way. I dare you.
Match found.
Less than a second as spares and abuse comes in. Absolutely unbelievable.
No one to interrogate.
Do you mean like in the sense of like in like different regions?
He's Mr. Worldwide. He's been everywhere.
I guess that's one way. It's not my first time being in Asia. The food here actually slaps.
He's more Korean than you probably.
Yeah.
Very horrible.
I'm so Korean, bro.
Who do you think the best Korean team is?
Us.
They do care.
They don't.
I was
They
right.
really don't, bro. Look at all.
I
their
don't
faces.
care because I know I was
don't
right.
look at me. Look at them.
I've guessed.
Look at their faces.
I've-
Yeah, I'm gonna snitch on you. I'm gonna snitch on you. I don't care.
Hi, my name is Governor, and I'm the duelist player for Talon Esports.
Hello, my name is Rossi, and I'm the flex player for T1, and I'm American.
I'm Ye. I'm flex for Bleed Esports.
We're the foreigners.
Sounds about right.
I'm not an importer though. I'm Korean.
You're not Korean, bro. You are American. You are American.
Since coming here, I've been able to like, for example, I met my grandma like 2 days ago, where I saw her. I've been seeing my cousins a lot. That's been a big, benefit of being able to play here, is to like reconnect with some of my family members.
For me, it's my first time like in a Asian country, but to be honest, it doesn't feel like much different. I mean, at the end of the day, like we're still gamers. We're doing the same thing.
My lifestyle has not changed.
Yeah, this is awesome. It's the same.
We're still on like our PCs and stuff like that. It's not my first time being in Asia. My stepmom is Chinese. I visited her family when I was, I think, around like 10 years old. Especially in Korea, the food here actually slaps.
What's your favorite food so far?
Kimchi soups and stuff are just so good.
Yeah.
I love it.
Being a fake Korean, being here.
American.
American.
American. American.
I'm
in Korea.
I'm Korean American.
You're American Korean.
So being a Korean American and
Korean.
being here, I am the most Korean person among the three.
I'm telling you right now, he's more Korean than you probably, because he can handle more spice. The person that handles more spice is the most Korean, I feel like.
I can handle the most.
Like in the,
I really want to go to one of these PC cafes.
come to the T1 PC bang, bro.
Pang.
Relax, bro. You're not Korean.
Honestly, it's so nice. It'd be so nice. You just have like chefs in the back and you just order real fast.
Yeah.
You just keep going.
Honestly, I always see that like you guys like eating ramen while they're playing League and stuff like that. Those are the real grinders of the world. I have a lot of respect for them.
Boy has taken me to like, this guy like is an explorer, so he's been to like every restaurant, like every Sunday we have off. I'll always try to eat something new.
I mean, for me, I have like Korean teammates lived here for like.
Yeah, it must be nice.
Yeah, it's really
Everyone's
easy.
a tour guide.
Honestly, they hard carry me. Like I'm getting hard carried. They show me everything. I don't have to say anything. I don't have to do anything.
Yeah, you also have the T1 facility and everything. You
Oh,
just
yeah.
got everything at your
Yeah,
doorstep.
I'm just like. I'm literally a prince here.
Yeah, you're living on easy mode.
Actually on easy mode.
Yeah.
I feel like it's harder for you because you have no Korean teammates, right?
Yeah.
Does any of your management like speak Korean, help you guys out, or what?
No, we have no Korean speakers.
Wait, so when you go to like get a haircut, who helps you?
We got some apps.
You got some apps.
we got some translation apps.
Okay, we at least have our office manager, Ray. He's like my dad. He just, if I need to get a haircut, he'll come with me. If I need to go to the doctor, he'll come with me.
You know, there's a reason I have not got a haircut in a little bit. It has been growing out quite a bit here.
It kind of fits my like play style. It's like a different game here, but so far I have adjusted to it and I've enjoyed it.
It's been a pretty interesting experience, I will say. I'll be honest with you, some of these guys with their mechanics are absurd. Like I've never seen people who are able to just like one tap you ray satcheling across the map, like just one bullet out of the air.
I think the biggest thing for all of us is when we watch it, it looks like one way. I feel like when I watch Paper X, these guys are crazy. But then when you play it, it's even crazier, to be honest.
I think at least in like North America, they tend to like just copy each other and they tend to play very similar. But in this, it's like very like some teams are like incredibly slow, more methodical, like VRX for example, and then you have like incredibly chaotic teams like VRX, and then it's just like a spectrum like in between.
I mean, I only played in NA before this, and it's much different than coming to APAC. But nah, I think it's just a more creative region, and they try to break the rules, and I think it's cool, honestly.
I think I played okay the first series, but I definitely could have played a lot better and made better decisions. The second series, man, that was a rough one. It felt like motion sickness, like when I was looking at my monitor. I've never had it happen before, like in my life. I'm looking at like my monitor and stuff like that, like I'm being like, I have like a massive headache and just, I feel sick, like unfocused, you know?
Yeah.
It's more frustrating because like I let down not only myself, but like just like my teammates around me, so.
You've been playing with like some of the most pressure like that anyone's ever had to play with thus far.
I mean, I mean, if you look at traditional sports even, like same thing happens over there.
Sometimes understanding about when to keep it simple, like when to, this team actually understands it like at a higher level and stuff like that. Like, all right, we need to like take more steps and stuff like that. So I think I just came into more like balance everything, to be honest. I think the strength of our team is like we have all these perspectives on how to play the game.
In general, I think the team is transformed when looking at like how Talon played last year. We definitely try to macro, because the other day we asked Cruz, Cruz was talking about how much the playstyle has changed, and like this year it's just a completely different like win condition. It's more macro based rather than mechanical. I
guess like individual comps where it's just like it relies a lot on like the individuals to like pop off like and perform. For some of the maps it's like it's not like consistent to do it that way. If a team is like on like a really good hot streak, it can be really great. You want to win like using like teamwork and more like macro, trying to like out util and just set up the best possible highest probability, if you want to say.
Texture played like insane, so consistent. It was impressive to watch.
Bro, I thought Jit Boys was crazy. I can't lie. Like,
Dang,
Jit Boys was actually
lie.
crazy.
He's ice.
Yeah, that dude was crazy.
It's not really specifically about like one player. The Chinese team, the Trace, they are very good. I forget his name. I think it's like Kai. Like some of the shots he hits.
Oh, KAI? Yeah. That guy's crazy. That guy's actually crazy. I can't lie. That guy's crazy.
That guy hits some crazy stuff sometimes.
PRX and Gen.G.
For me, it's PRX. I really wanted to play them. We've scrimmed them a few times, but to actually play them in a match, like, they are obviously the best team right now, right? But I just want to definitely experience that.
I know it's from a different region, but I really want to play like some of these Chinese teams. I feel like some of the chaos I see, it's like, I feel like it'd be such a fun match.
even though we're on different teams and enemies and stuff like that, at the end of the day, these two guys are on what's called still in the running. I want them to do good. We all want that truly in our heart, you know?
Yeah, I just want to play well, just so people, I mean, we come from like tier 2. A lot of people have this stigma that like, you know, tier 2 players just suck and can't hang, but it's the pride from coming from like that stigma and just to like prove people wrong, I guess.
I just want to be able to play my best, and just at the end of the day, if that's not like good enough or that loses, that's fine, but I just want to be able to play like what I know I'm capable of, if that makes sense.
I want to be the Nikola Jokic of VALORANT.
We will be the best team in Pacific.
I want to be the me of VALORANT. I guess, I don't know. I just want to be myself.
You know, as long as I'm here, like I'm fully aware that I'm representing the Thai people, and you know, I just want to do my best. I hope that this performance at kickoff like was an indicator that, you know, I can hang. You know, I'm here to represent the Thai people, and I hope they continue to support me.
I just want to thank all the fans, all the T1 fans. I love you guys. You guys are awesome. All the messages you guys send me and the gifts and stuff like that, I'm really appreciative of it. Just all that positive reinforcement really helps players out, and yeah, I'm just really grateful.
First of all, I want to thank like everyone who came out to our games. I remember seeing like a whole bunch of people in the crowd, like holding signs, always like waving over to me and my team and supporting us throughout the way. I guess like really makes it like fun to be like where we are, you know, like they're really special moments. So I want to thank every single one of you for coming out and supporting me and my team, and hope you continue to do so.
Colby, something, size layer, texture, what is it?
This is the duelist players. Yeah, but I wasn't there, so I don't know why.
Oh, ready? You ready? Oh! Gosh! Hey!
You execute in the side, right? And you die. And second round you do the same thing and you also die. And you don't need to lose this confidence, and because you play on duelist, you just must go first.
Use your mic.
좋은데?
I think I'm going to get 30 out of 30.
I'm not gonna hit a single one.
Look at me, bro. Look, I got the god setup.
You failed.
Oh.
Oh. Chill, bro.
Oh. 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 Oh.
Oh. Dude, I can't blink on this FPS.
Oh. Oh.
Dude, let me just get 10, please.
Oh.
No! Oh. Okay, I still think you're not gonna get higher than that.
I think so too.
Yo.
Take one.
Okay. Upside down goggles.
I took it.
Oh yeah, I mean this is this is just normal. This is actually how I imagine Cruz played. Where am I? I can't even shoot.
It's fine.
Where is the target?
Here, I'll do it for you.
Let's
go.
Ready?
Yeah.
Just put your mouth. That start. Yeah, that's start.
Oi!
Oi. Oh.
Oh, he's cheating. He's cheating. This guy's actually cheating.
Wait. If I move my head too far, I actually can't see. Wait, how many do I have right now? 2. 2?
But very similar to practice, bro.
Yo, you try this.
He can see. He can actually see. This guy's cheating.
Oh. Oi. Yeah,
What?
you're not beating that. You're not. Where are you? What is that? Micro setup. Are they gonna give me like a tiny mouse and a tiny keyboard? What the hell is that? What? Bro, you're using. Wait, how are you gripping your mouse? Let me see. I don't know if I should be cheering or not. You got 2. You got 3, 4.
Wait, he found the
5, 6. Wait, lean in more, bro. Wait, you're actually insane. 7. This is how you know he's dialed in, bro. Lenny, why don't you do this for you? 12. Lenny, you should play this course on your normal server, bro. What? Good job. You got 12.
I got 12. I think it's the mouse. I need this mouse.
Well, it's because he...
Okay.
Okay. Where is my key, bro?
WASD, yeah, perfect. WASD.
Press W, A, good. Keep pressing it. W, A, yes. Straight. W, A, W, D. 2 steps up. Turn around. Turn around. Yes. Turn. More. More. Perfect. More. Okay. Press. Now. Press your smoke key. E. And then down. Right. A little left. Yeah. Stop. Press.
Oh my.
Smoke.
E.
Stop and a stop.
That's perfect.
Everything right?
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
That was perfect. Let's go, bro.
I think he's gonna beat this.
I think he's gonna complete the whole thing. You can beat this in a minute.
Practice, bro.
Yeah, that's why I told him. I told him to do it.
Ready?
Don't be nervous, bro.
You go right away, I think.
I had such high hopes for you.
Give him a minute. It's fine.
Fail, bro.
This guy's good.
You're good, right?
This guy's cooked.
Jay, you're cooked.
I'm cooked. Oh.
Come back, bro.
Come on. It's not about how you start, it's about how you finish. Oh. Go.
Nice.
Nice, checkpoint. Well. What if you have to do this blindfolded? Oh.
Boy, what happened? Like everyone had such a high hopes for you, and
See, I got nervous, bro.
I know it, bro.
Thank you for everyone for cheering for us, and hope to see you guys on game days, and we'll try our best to make the match as enjoyable as possible. Thank you guys.
Bye. Bye.
Faster.
Okay, guys. Two more. What? I go for the edge.
One enemy remaining.
Mario. He's there. Up. I'll take it. I'm taking back. Stay back.
Last player standing. One enemy remaining. Toxin screen down. One enemy.
Mula Luzon, Visayas, Mindanao o kahit saang parte ka pa man ng mundo, basta ikaw ay Pilipino at ikaw ay mahilig sa Valorant, abay, napakaganda ng iyong hapon dahil nagbabalik ang Valorant Challengers Pacific League kung saan kasama natin si Likeable, si Rockhart, and of course, si Dax. Kamusta naman kayo, guys? Oo nga eh.
Yeah, boy! Handa na ba kayo?
Twinning. Twinning kayo ha. Back to back nga naman. Ikaw, Rockhart, anong masasabi mo sa napakainit na hapon na to?
Ako, basta masaya lang ako nanalo TS, tapos na ako. Okay, okay,
Tama.
I'm done. Bye guys,
Tama
bye.
yan.
Okay na, okay na.
Diba, ito lang yun eh. First time kong tipong nawala pag TS day. Siyempre, hindi naman ako yung sumpa kasi nanalo na sila beforehand. Pero nakita ko yung matchup eh. Paper X, dali lang yan.
Grabe!
Lang yan ni Jesse Bash. Tapos kita mo paano natapos, diba? Jesse Bash, Dad Show, let's go. And I'm really happy sa ganong klaseng result. Pero siyempre, today may mas marami pa tayong games na makikita ngayon.
Hindi kasi talaga mawawala sa Filipino rebroadcast yung pagmamahal natin sa ating homegrown talents, of course, na Team Secret. Pero tama ka dyan, Dax. Malaman-laman din tong mga series na mapapanood natin today. At syempre, yung unang series pa lang, nagsisimula nga rin sa mga letrang T din. Hindi sila Team Secret, pero T1 at Talon yan. Pero ayun nga, no, nakita natin kahapon dito. Rockhart, ikaw ba? Meron bang mga players mula sa mga teams, either sa Alpha or sa Omega Group, na nag-impress sa'yo kahapon?
I would say si Jesse Bash, idol ko talaga yan. From 0, ano yun? 0-17 ba yun?
Yung ba yun sa Lotus?
Oo. 0 kills to basically ending the map for them. I was super impressed. And I would say for Alpha Group naman, ano talaga eh, parang ex-curate pa rin ako eh. So we'll talk about him a little bit more later. Kahit na, kasi ano yun, may narinig ako na parang before the games daw, before like a week or two before, galing daw siyang injury. So, grabe naman, nakapanalo pa siya ng malupitang 2-0s from RRQ. Yung last game nila, super impressed.
Slight injury lang. Tapos siya pa yung nag-IGL na nun, di ba? Coming into that series. Pero syempre, titingin din ako sa Team Secret parang si Rockhart. Kasi unang-una guys, kasi 2 wins na ang Team Secret. Pwede na silang makapasok ng playoffs. Eligible na sila if they still stay in that top 3. So tutuloy talaga ang ating Pinoy journey. But alam mo, Laika, napanood talaga kahapon. Kasi wala namang ginagawang iba at all.
Valorant is life.
Valorant lang pinapanood ko, Smile. May isang letter J na mas magaling yesterday. Si Jeremy. Dinip si Jing. At kita mo, diba, 46 kills kahapon si Jeremy over 2 maps. Honestly, one of his best series dito sa Pacific.
To be fair ha, alam ko may intention tong si Jing na syempre umentry para sa team niya. Pero lagi siya nga shutdown ni Jeremy. Kaya ganun na lang yung naging raise diff nila kahapon dun sa Sunset. Pero ito, nakikita natin ngayon, Dax, ang ating mga operator kills. Top 5 operators. Syempre si Laz pa rin on top. Hindi naman surprising yun given the history of this guy.
Sino kumuha ng risk na to? Si Ray Ray? Number 1, lads. Okay, sure na yan. Number 2, X-Crate. Sure na rin yan. Kung galang kay CS, alam niya na. And honestly, I like the fact na ito na-highlight talaga yung mga fraggers dito sa T1. No, dalawa sa kanila nasa top 5. Gets man si Paul V rin, nahilig mo operator. Kaya nanalo na rin yung GE Texture. Has been that kind of force. But between X-Crate and Saya player, di ba, Rockhart? Saan ka mapupunta kung may op silang dalawa?
That's true. And coincidence ba na yung top 1 and top 2 natin na players ay parehong chamber players? I'm just saying, we could see it today and I'm excited na makita yun.
Boss, diba, yung ulti chamber eh.
Counted ba yun? I wonder. Counted kaya yun sa stats?
That's actually a good question.
That's a good question. Wala pa tayong way to confirm right now.
Wait lang.
Oh, sige. Mr. Pacific Boy, give us the deets. Kasama ba ang ating mga ultimate chamber dito sa ating statistics ito? Pero nonetheless, kahit naman tingnan mo yung listahang yun, napaka-obvious naman na Laz, syempre deserving dyan. Ito pa nga, may highlights reel pa nga tayo dito, Rockhart. Swak na swak kay Laz. Mukhang mukhang yung sagot. Parang pati Outlaw nga kasama eh.
What? Really?
Ayun, no?
Yung pinakita sa highlights, Outlaw kanina.
Oo nga, no? And again, basta may scope counted, ayun naman pala eh.
Marshall.
As you can see, it's actually really good and they were playing up against really strong, I would say not, a strong team. right now I'm expecting itong bleed kasi parang I still have hope for them kahit na medyo tagilid din. Anyway, that's what we're seeing right now. Pero si Laz talaga, I feel like some people would say maybe padding stats yung panalo nila sa sa bleed, pero hindi naman eh. Diba? It was still pretty competitive, right?
I mean, ZETA Division, they play off those kind of frags naman in the first place eh. That's one of the big reasons na nakakalaban pa rin sila. But I kinda agree with in a way. They're kahit na medyo shaky pa rin yung nagagawa dito ng ZETA Division. I'd love to see more kung paano nga sila maka-play off those kind of picks eh.
Here's the thing, no? Actually, mas mataas din yung expectations ko when it comes to ZETA Division. Again, ilang beses na natin silang nakita na umabot sa competitive na global scene, di ba? Kaya mataas talaga yung expectations when it comes to this team. Pero dito sa Pacific, it's not the most solid performance. And napag-usapan na natin to in the past. I think one of the reasons is because may mga rookie players sila. Figure out nila yung tamang chemistry at tamang momentum, role switching among the members. So marami pang figure out yung ZETA Division dito. Pero, syempre, hindi lang naman sila yung team dito na nangangapangan. Na-mention din kanina, Dax, yung Bleed Esports. Ano naman masasabi mo na kahit pa paano may nakita na tayong win sa kanila, pero parang malayo pa yung kailangan gawin ng team na to na changes?
Di talaga? Yay is
Di
back.
ba?
Yay, no, as in, Yay is back. Eto na. Bleed will win every single game from this point on. Andyan na si Yay, my lord, my savior, ang
believer.
Talagang #1 import. Kung naniwala si Astroy, maniniwala ako. Pero sa totoo lang yung real talk dito, I do feel like para sa Bleed, alam mo may pagka-shakiness pa rin yung shot calling. Pero alam naman natin yung mga individuals mismo kayang-kaya magdala. And look, sino ang sobrang nag-perform nung series against DFM, di ba? Si Zez. Si Zez ang isa sa pinakinakatakutan ni Yay nung nag-international competitions pa sila sa ibang teams. Pero ngayon, teammates na, tropa na, eto na, powerful talaga magkasama.
Kumbaga, home court advantage din kasi itong si Zeste. So, sinasabihan niya yung mga teammates niya, alam nyo, ako yung Korean boy dito. Let me show you the ropes. Welcome to Korea. Try nyo tong kimchi stew namin. Masarap to. Pinanood ko rin kanina yung, yung mga interview nila na naghahanap sila ng way na magpagupit ng buhok. Kasi wala nga silang alam sa surroundings nila eh. So, I think yun din, part din ng adjustment period. Ang masasabi ko na lang, buti pa yung mga nasa Korea, nalalamigan ngayon. Swerte nyo, kita-kita. Swerte nyo, Asaray. Sana all. Pero sa ngayon, pakinggan muna natin ang T1 kung gaano kaswerte din ang aircon land nila doon.
Oh, they're praying right now.
Faker, stop. Let's go. Faker. I love Faker. I love Faker.
Okay, Faker. Saya. I'm sorry for interrupting you, but you said my boy Ben. I'm gonna punish you today.
Yeah.
So are you gonna hunt him down?
Yeah, of course I'm gonna hunt him down, and I know Ben is gonna shake.
Okay.
So I didn't prepare anything.
Ben be shaken today.
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna let you get back to worshiping Faker, the goat.
Yes, we worship you, Faker. Yes, tama yon, di ba, Dax?
Worship.
Yan ang ritual. T1 for the win.
Kung T1 ka, tas wala kang picture ni Faker sa wallet mo, T1 ka ba talaga, di ba? In the name of the Faker and the mid lane, do well in MSI, kita-kits na lang, di ba? And alam naman natin na kung star nga sila na Faker sa ibang laro dito, T1 just has such a strong roster. X-Ray, Rossi, Carpe, Izu, Saya player. The list goes on and on. Pero ito talaga yung gusto pag-usapan yung shift nila in terms of that IGL. X-Ray taking those reins na galing nga sa kanyang CS experience. Kayang-kaya niya mag-shot call. And it looks so good for T1 to finally get their dub. Meaning lang nito, pwede pa mag-focus si Carpe. I-set up yung mga ibang players dahil lang dun.
Nako, isa pang taong nagwa-wonder dyan ay syempre yung former teammate nila ng si Ban na makikita natin ngayon dito sa Talon interview.
Talon bundle.
Take my money.
Alright, give it to me. I'll give you 4. Yes, sir.
Just take my money, brother.
Alright, Ben. business you got going here, but Saya actually said Ben be shaking today. I'm gonna hunt him down. So, are you shaking right now?
I'm definitely not shaking, but I'll hunt him down back.
Okay,
All
that
good
was
fun.
interesting.
Yes, former teammates, ibang bundle yung pinopromote. Magkaakbay pa sila kanina. Rockhart, what is this game gonna look like for Talon Esports?
So, a part of me feeling ko magiging masaya naman either way. No matter what happens, I think both of them have a very good understanding of each other. Part of that obviously is from the history, and part of that is just I believe we have some really good fraggers here in Talon Esports. From what I saw, I think Jit Boys was second in overall top frags, top kills, 29 kills on one game sa Breeze. So, and of course, followed by Governor na maganda din naman ang gising, I believe. Pag maganda gising yan, nanalo yung Talon. So, I hope na maganda yung setup nila sa hotel nila. Kasi we have seen Governor overheat naman in certain scenarios where kailangan medyo magpakawala nila bans. And that we don't want to see that happen per Talon. Ooh.
We're looking at the match points over here, of course.
Speaking of bans.
Actually, nakaka-curious na ako. Matanong lang kita, Dax. We saw the lineup earlier and I saw Lenny. Do you think today is the day na ilalabas ulit nila tong si Lenny on the playing field?
Actually, it's a really good question, Laika. Ang isip ko talaga, actually, ang alala ko talaga is kung makakita tayo perhaps ng map ng Ascent, I wouldn't be surprised to see Lenny in. I do wonder nga kung tutuloy nila yung 6-man rotation. Pero tingnan mo yung stats talaga, Laika. Past versus present, ang pinagdaanan mo dati at ito ka ngayon. At mukhang improving rin si Ban, ha? Tumaas yung rank, kaka-prepare para sa Pacific. And I think really the biggest one here has to be that headshot percentage. So sige, dahil lang doon, mas sharp yung mga kills niya, mas tumataas yung KD niya, and mukha talaga sa Talon, doon mo nakukuha yung mechanics mo mismo eh.
There's a lot that can be learned here. Ano yun?
Maybe he's padding the stats. I don't know. Baka, kasi kailangan niya mag-bot eh. Baka kailangan niya mag-bot kaya tumataas yung stats niya eh. Pero I'm kidding obviously. But, you know, it's really good. He obviously improved a lot.
Oo naman. Si Ban pa ba? I mean, one of the things na-remember ko rin talaga kay Ban when he was still in T1 was kung gaano kagaling siya na clutch player for the team. And now, iba yung mechanics pagdating dito sa Talon. Nakikita naman natin, look at this highlights. Ayan yung mga headshot percentage natin dito, Rockhart. Doon pala nagsistem. Pero now, our key players highlighted over here are Izu and Governor, of course. Tingnan mo naman tong mga duelist natin at saka, well, actually, si Izu kasi more on flex right now kung hindi ako nagkakamali eh.
Na puro Omega linaro niya nung kalaban niya Ark, di ba?
Pero may glimpses kasi ng mga rays niya at Yoru every now and then.
Kung kaya ni Tens, di ba? Kaya ng ibang tao rin. At si Izu talaga, siya yung nagsobrang perform kalaban ng RRQ. Mas naunahan pa nga niya si X-Curate, si Rossi. And it's really just how they've been impactful. Same can be said for Governor. Kung kalaban mo yung Global Esports, ang pinakatrabaho mo talaga ay makahanap ng opening. And Governor was a big reason why nakapalag pa yung Talon sa Global pagdating ng Breeze. Kung hindi nanalo yung Talon dun sa overtime, 2-0 na sana yun ng Global Esports eh. And you can see that really from Talon Esports na yung fight talaga nila, it relies on the mechanics of these players kasi nag-gel pa talaga yung team as a whole.
Gel nga naman, no? Ito, tinitingnan natin ngayon yung mga map stats natin dito, Rockhart. I think it's safe to say na Breeze is definitely on the table, give or take dito sa mga teams na to. But what do you think? Do you think na dahil alam nilang may strength yung kalaban nila dito, it's possible na they ban this out and go for another map na mas 50-50 yung chance?
Well, you know, despite having a 50% win rate on Ascent, I think yung last Ascent game ng T1 was one of their better ones. I think that was a 13-6. When I last, I don't know if I have the stats correctly, but yeah, I feel like even if it does get banned out or if it doesn't get banned out, I think T1 will be very happy to take that. And Breeze, let's go. Obviously we want to add, dagdag naman tayo ng konting operator stats pa, di ba? Kulang eh. Parang konti pa yung operator kills natin eh.
Tama ka. Baka, di ba, kung ayaw ng Talon, maunahan ni X-Curate sila sa op stats. Doon nila baban. Pero nakikita ko talaga eh, Icebox, something probably gonna get removed down the line here, like
impossible talaga eh. Icebox is a struggle. Pero coin toss muna tayo. Hindi natin kita syempre kung ano naging resulta. Parang hindi rin nila nakita. Layo. Lumakbay yung piso nila. I think T1 yung unang magbaban dito. Kung tama yung understanding ko. Tumingin yung Talon eh. Ayan na. Share nyo naman sa amin yung usapan nyo. Yan.
Iisip ko talaga, alam ko T1 per maban nila yung Icebox.
Hindi ka nagkakamali.
Hindi ka nagkakamali.
Ay!
Uy!
Ako nagkakamali. Walang breeze ngayon.
Sabi sa hindi guys para talaga hindi mo na ni accurate yung sila
yung stats.
But I like this first map pick galing sa T1 Lotus has been one of the best maps ng T1 and actually basta lumabas yun sa first ban phase, pipiliin ng T1 yung Lotus.
He's fine. Cypher T1.
Bind, Ascent.
Bind throw.
Bind.
Okay, and the next map you have Ascent.
Ascent is still open though. Kung aabot na tayo sa Decider.
Decider
Ito yung bind pag dahil pinili ito ng Talon, I think it's really interesting. It started as napili lang sa kanila against nung Bleed, nanalo pa sila. Isang third map siya sa kanilang series. Pero ngayon, na-notice na nila na nahihirapan yung T1 sa bind. Finally, ban out yun sa second phase. So, inunahan na kagad ng Talon to.
Actually, no. Actually, both teams, palag-palag sila sa mga mapa na nalalaro nila. Especially etong T1. Kaya nila yung mga longer games. Nakita natin ng mga first few matches nila against Paper Rex and DFM. Diba? Ang haba ng mga naging laban nila doon. But we are gonna be headed over to Ascent. Kung umabot man tayo ng map number 3 dito, Dax, I think it's safe to say we're gonna see Lenny play today.
Lenny will lead the charge again dun sa map na yon. And I wonder really here, kasi if you look at the stats perhaps, okay sana to sa Talon. They just get through Lotus, mas may chance sila sa map 2, sa map 3. Pero ito talaga yung nagiging elephant in the room here, like pagdating talaga nung Ascent, dun natin nakita yung full force ng shot calling ni X-Crate na nakatulong. Dun nila na-dominate yung RRQ. 13-6 na 7 runs on the attacking side. Perfection galing sa 6-6 half. So, I wonder right now kung coming into the last map of the series, kung mamabot pa na doon, baka doon ma-regret ng Talon. But the stats do say na may chance nga sa series na to, dito lang sila mahihirapan sa Lotus.
Yeah, I really think na they have to kind of, if you were Talon, you want to finish it 0-2. Because if you reach Ascent, ang huling game din ng T1 doon ay 13-6 din. So, you really don't want to reach that map. And it was it was against a very dominant team, which is RRQ, who was, surprisingly, I think that Talon, T1 was the one who forgave them their first loss.
Ang hirap no? Like, you can never tell with these teams. Sometimes kasi yung Talon parang akala mo, secured na yung spot nila. Parang you think that they would be the upper hand dito sa matchup na to. But again, ang ganda rin ng showing ngayon ng T1. Ang laki ng improvement nila from week 1 pa lang actually. Ang ganda na ng showing ng team na to. Again, cutting it very close dito sa Paper Rex, whether they went on Lotus or on Bind. So I think yung map pick nga natin, agree ako dito kay Dax, medyo delikado din for the side of Talon Esports. But then again, ang dami pa talagang pwedeng mangyari. I just really hope na today, si Ban, shinare niya na yung secrets nung nung T1 na. Actually, kilala ko tong mga to, alam ko kung paano maglaro tong mga former teammates kasi Saya player, ganito yan. Ganito di ba? Parang may intel na
Tapos pinapasok dun sa room Pinapasok dun sa room, biglang si Saya player, uy, ano na sa computer nyo? Uy, may notes kayo dyan. Sige na nga, pabasa nga. I think really my concern right now coming into the series para sa Talon is now that T1 has won their first series.
Yeah.
Iba na yung script Kasi dapat, hindi ganito yung score ng T1 sa totoo lang. Maraming nag-expect sila na tinatapatan nila yung Gen.G sa standings so sobra sila nag-underperform coming into the Pacific Split 1. Ito na yung first up sa RRQ. Sila na magiging second dub talaga ng T1. That's really what everyone's looking at right now. Is T1 back into the form na ini-expect na marami? At kung ganun, paano papapalag yung Talon? That's really the underdog story right now. Pero guys, sorry mapapatagal ako dito rin.
Go lang.
Kasi may gusto ko sabihin. Kita yung suot nyo. Galing Thailand. Kasi,
sabi ni.
Alam mo na saan yung puso ko. Si Rockhart, kitang-kita yung color scheme Black, red, T1 yan. Si Laika, T1 yan, naka-red Pero si Asray,
may
guys.
red ang Talon,
True, actually. Sige, fair. Pero si Asray, guys, past 2 days, pinaka-wild ng mga prediction, tumatama 4 out of 4. Asray, I'll give Talaga, dasal na lang sa prediction. At predict
Anong prediction ni
niya,
Azuray today?
Talon!
Reveal na ba?
Talon!
Teka,
Ang prediction
tingnan
niya sa first map.
Nako, napuputol.
First series.
Napuputol ang connection natin kay Mr. Dax.
Yeah.
Tignan natin. Wala
Alam mo,
pa
gusto
yata
ko lang malaman. Pero gusto ko rin malaman kung paano nanonostra ni Azuray yung mga predictions niyan. Kasi ang galing. Talon daw ang prediction ni Azuray according to
Talon.
Dax. Either way,
Hindi ko
I
alam-
am in
ano
T1
masabi
or
ko doon,
Talon colors.
T1.
T1. Pakinggan muna natin ang side ng Talon naman. Kasama natin si Coach Talon Frost on the Pacific Desk.
The board. And with that, let's invite the coach of Talon, Frost, over and see what he's got to say.
Welcome.
Welcome.
What's up, little homie?
What's up? This is today's tactical bear. He's going by his full name. How are you feeling? How are you feeling today?
I feel good. Thank you for asking. How are you guys feeling?
We're good.
Yeah, we feel good too. Thanks for asking back.
Yeah. So, okay, you got 2 matches left before the end of stage 1. How are you feeling about that, and where do you think Talon's going to place going into playoffs, or even, into finals?
I feel really good about it. This is basically where we predicted we would be. We thought T1 would have a better record. I guess we thought Secret might have, but at the end of the day, we knew that T1 and Secret would determine our place. So we're pretty much right where we need to be.
Right on. Since we were already talking about T1 a little bit, you mentioned, maybe you guys were also a bit surprised about their former record, but now obviously they've made that IGL switch. Do you think that truly has a big impact on the team, or do you still just think, we rate them the same way we always have? I don't think it's going to make too big of a difference in how we've prepped for the match.
So he came from CS, and I know, the history and relationships that he has with players in Pacific. But late swap in IGL, we kind of did it with Lenny and Cruz, but Cruz is a very smart player, as is Lenny, of course, but he's more experienced. So us making that move with a guy that has already done it in VALORANT is a lot easier than a guy that hasn't done it in VALORANT. And now, especially their Lotus pick, that's a 3 bomb site map. CS doesn't have 3 bomb sites. And he's supposed to frag because he's going to play chamber. So, good luck.
Oh, I like that confident take.
Yeah.
Now that you guys have played a couple of matches, could you summarize what Talon's playstyle is like?
We're more macro than micro. That's probably the biggest thing I've changed in Cruise and all the ties, because Pacific doesn't really care for macro outside of DRX. So what I will say though is, Ban was incorrect. He thought that Gen.G would basically not care about us at all. And all they did was basically ban for us, not them. And then I'm sure you guys remember the RRQ coach spoke about watching us in preparation for another team. Kan Yang complimented our attack side on Lotus. We run a very aggressive Lotus play from C to B that everyone is using. Gen.G ran it against us. Global the next week ran it against us. So we pretty much understand that everyone is basically copying our macro. And today we came into this match knowing that that's what they were going to do. So we have a very nice surprise for all of you on Lotus, because I'm sure they anti-stratted us like everyone else is doing. That's all GE did too. And it almost worked. This preparation for this match with Cruz specifically was, okay, now we need to start evolving. This happened much sooner than I thought it would. I thought about season 2, people would start anti-stratting us. It happened basically week 2. So it's a compliment to how competitive Pacific is. It's also a compliment to us and what we're doing. But now it's time for us to evolve. We did this with Furia last year, where we had 2 comps on every map. And it was so that if you run the risk of spending all your week on our micro and macro, you're gonna run into a problem if you switch comps.
How confident are you, with these comps right now coming into this series?
Very confident.
Very confident, 100%.
I think Governor's, what you'll see out of Governor, he's the best in the world at what he does on this particular.
Boy.
And people don't know.
I think we're catching a hint, though.
And with Ban,
I think we're catching a hint.
I think Ban is. So for me, I have him basically on every role on a different agent in VALORANT. So on every map, he's on a different agent.
Yeah.
But he also plays a different role. He plays every single role for us. That's how much respect I have for him. I think if we do what we're supposed to do, these next 2 matches shouldn't be a problem. Playoffs, it's unfortunate that the first match of playoffs is basically like do or die.
Yeah.
But, you know, I believe we can if we're playing at our best.
I don't think many players can claim to be a great flex player. What is it about Ben that gives you so much confidence that he can play a different agent, different role every single map?
So in NA, so when I was on 100 Thieves, we played against him, and I used to think he was brain dead, and I never liked him or his play style. And so we didn't have respect for Knights at all. I've grown to like respect Ziff, Scuba, obviously Ban, and a bunch of the Knights players, you know, post and like throughout the years, right? What I was most surprised by when we trialed Ban and obviously having Ban was just how smart he was. It doesn't come off because his instincts are very aggressive. He's a duelist.
Yeah.
Really, he's a duelist.
Yeah.
The thing is, though, I felt a long time ago that the era of brain dead duelist was over, right? So the reason why we had Governor come over is because despite what he portrays on stream, Governor's a very intelligent person and player. I was really shocked by that also being the case with Ban. And he's impressed me so much that I basically don't care what agent, as long as I know that he's willing to put in the time with lineups and like all that other stuff, I trust him. But yeah, he's pretty much my ace in the hole because whatever I need, however I need it to be done, he can do it. And that's been really nice.
You know, with so much experience coming from NA, what is one thing that you think that Pacific is so much better at that the NA and EMEA teams are lacking right now? And even China, you know, all the other regions.
It's okay if you want to say everything. You know, we know the truth.
Actually, I think very little. Actually, no offense.
I know.
What I will say though is, I think your tactical engagements. APAC players are so good at getting out of bad situations, and more importantly, they're so good at fighting in areas that they're not supposed to. And a lot of that is because they drill. I actually say this about PRX all the time, right? So what makes PRX so special and when they're so fast is that Gen.G plays this way every game, and like every scrim, I'm sure, because I played against them in scrims. Every scrim, every ranked match, every stream. So he's probably not just he, PRX are the most proficient at making a game ugly and dirty. And when you're playing at your best against a tactical team, right? Eventually, you know all the tactics. You know what the reads are. So what do you have to do? You start breaking the rules. PRX are the best team in the world at breaking rules. And that's why they're so hard to play, because that's why the top teams struggle against them, and that's why they can struggle against Secret, right?
Well, that's all we have time for. I know you got to get down to your game, but I really like that you have your own surprises up your sleeve coming into this match, because we freaking love surprises.
Yeah, I'm tired
here
of people
in Pacific.
anti-stratting us to death, so now you're going to struggle if you do.
I love it. Take a bunch of them.
Good luck.
Well, thank you so much, Coach. See you down there.
You had us knife. Don't think don't think.
Oh.
You had us knife.
I voted.
You know he's for the Bronx. You know he's for the Bronx, Will.
Grabe yung fist bump eh. Fist bump niya rin doon si Asuray. Alam niya yung prediction ni Asuray sa team nila Coach Frost, diba? Napakalupit. Pero natutuwa rin ako doon. Ang dami niyang shinare actually about Talon Esports. Sa parang na information overload tayo dito sa panel. So saan ba natin sisimulan tong discussion? Siguro isa sa mga bagay na pinakatumatak sa akin sa sinabi ni Coach Frost from Talon earlier was the fact na tinatry niyang i-transition etong Thai team na to go from focusing on the micro into the macro. Kasi napapansin niya daw characteristic ng mga APAC teams na mag-focus masyado dun sa micro. And nag-agree ka ba dito, Dax? This is something na nakikita mo on and on sa mga Pacific teams natin.
Yeah, I understand that completely kasi structure talagang habol dito ni Coach Frost. Sa rami-rami niyang sinabi tungkol sa mga players niya mismo. You can see na confident siya sobre. Alam niya yung mga background ng mga players. Alam niya kung saan pinagdaanan nila. I think really yung pinaka-focus talaga ng Talon is to make those skills come together as one. And doon natin talaga nakikita sa mga rotations dito ng Talon mismo.
I would say na I was medyo na-offend ako, pero okay lang.
Bakit?
Pacific teams, wala daw tayong macro eh. Like sila lang daw yung may macro tsaka DRX.
Hindi, yung DRX yan. DRX
Pero
lang.
okay lang. Like, I'm sure na the scores will reflect eventually.
Ooh. I like it. Diba? Tingnan natin. Punta na tayo sa main stage natin para mag-umpisa na ang ating VALORANT Pacific Week. Hindi ko na alam yung date. Tara na sa stage!
T1.
Undefeated.
Talon Esports.
Undisputed. I'm ranking up another season. I've been up on my stats. Now would you look at that? Undefeated, locked and loaded. We about to blow. Caught him with that left, I leave him tapped out on the floor. Sounding itchy, sticky, swishy. Watch me bank a score. Up in the boat, I'm in the zone. Yeah, yeah.
Go to the fire, the breath. King of the jungle and beat my chest. They say I'm posing a threat. Just like a pebble, I'm cutting the net.
Ring on my finger, but yes. Like clean chest and I don't even sweat. That's what I call it finesse. That's what I call it finesse. Ain't no rivals, ain't no rivals. They can try, but they're never ever slowing me down. On arrival, this is my show. Crossing my heart, they know we are undefeated. That's why they call me undisputed. I'm ranking up another season. I've been up on my stats. Now would you look at that? I pop on with the jumper, then the adios. Gotta go. I'm the prima donna, make him do the most. Not enough, I'm just warming up. We up in the cut. Oh, I'm ready to hunt. Time to eat it up. Oh, two steps.
Yon, nagbabalik ang paborito niyong duo noong 2018 at 2017. Hanggang ngayon.
Ang dami mo namang gitara, Lods.
Oo. Ano yan eh? Ano yan? Props.
May award pang kasama. Grabe naman pala si Sir Wolf. Ayan, welcome nga pala. Ako na lang din yung nag-intro eh. No?
Okay.
Welcome nga pala sa isang panibagong araw na naman ng VCT Pacific. And this time around, Wolf, ang dami nating narinig sa coach ng Talon. At sana, makapag-produce sila ng resulta para sa araw na to.
Oo. Hirap na ang Talon sa ngayon. Nakikita naman natin, meron namang mga maps na naipapanalo. Not as solid as the other teams na nakita natin dito sa Pacific. Pero dahil dun sa Mala Podcast na interview kanina, parang gusto ko nang mag-root for Talon eh. No? Parang kung
alaman mo na lahat ng strats.
Parang ang dali. Ewan ko, ano ba, mas madali ba yun pag nag-interview ka sa stage?
Siyempre, hindi ka na magsasalita eh. Hayaan mo na lang si Coach gumalaw, di ba? Siya na ang bahala, kumbaga. Yan ang masarap mga interview, ika nga. Yung maraming ambag sa lipunan or lalo na syempre dun sa mga interviews natin. But definitely a good insight towards the team na especially marami ring changes na nangyayari dito sa VCT Pacific every year. Magkakaroon tayo at least ng a little bit of an insight kung paano nga ba yung sistema nila as a whole team. And I think malaki ang pinipare nila para sa Lotus na to. Si Coach talagang hinahype niya na parang lahat sila nag-anti-strat ngayong araw na to. May gagawin kaming kakaiba. And they're pulling up a neon in the hands of Governor. Si Ba naka-chamber. Si Lenny ready na rin para sa kanyang busy dito kung sakasakali man.
The other side naman, ang nakikita nating go-to na initiator ngayon dito sa Lotus is the Fade. And yung chamber naman, madalas na rin natin nakikita dito. Hindi na lang yung mga typical na hindi na lang sila Laz, kumbaga, ang nag-chamber dito sa Lotus. Almost everyone does it. Take advantage yung strictong rendezvous sa pag-defend ng Mount tsaka nung rubble area. Particularly dito sa Mount kasi pwede ka nga lumalin tapos pag nag-rendezvous ka, rekta ka na din sa waterfall. So, mas madali coverage and mas madali ka na pag-depensa. I still think na maganda pa rin ang Gecko sa mapa na to. At yung Neon Chamber Gecko, pag pinagsama-sama parang hirap i-pull off. Pero sabi nga ng Talon sa napakahabang podcast kanina ay handa naman daw sila. So pinrep nila to.
Definitely, bago sila mag-pull up ng mga bagong strat dito sa VCT Pacific, may scrims munang magaganap. Tignan natin kung ma-apply ba nila lahat ng kanilang changes para sa araw na to. But I do think it's gonna be some of the few fast takes na pwede nating makita, knowing na may Neon nga, and knowing din na ito yung susuportahan nila or would revolve around Governor getting those skills in. Ang importante right now, syempre para sa T1 na so close yet so far pa din, makakuha din sila ng puntos dito sa match na to. So very important game for everyone.
Yes, sir. Initially, ang kanilang gagawin agad ay sugudin itong bandang C with Neon. On point naman din dun sa mga concuss para din na ma-force out yung rotational chamber. Siyempre kasi, nung mga unang beses na ginamit yung chamber dito sa Lotus, hindi pa masyadong prepared yung mga tao dun sa mount defense ng isang chamber. Pero ngayon, alam na nila kung saan nila ibabato yung mga snakebite, yung mga concuss nga mula dun kay Neon this time to force out yung chamber na yan.
Ganda mo nung stun actually. Alam mong talagang sinadya na doon exactly maglalaan para lang ma-push off yung mga nag-aantay. And same goes towards the site itself. Na-stun din dito kahit paano si Izu, but a retaliation mula sa side ng T1 agad-agad para sagutin with their utilities. And instead, magro-rotate na lang yung Talon. Instead, A-site na lang daw.
Depensa dito ay it's going to be Rosie. Wala na siyang snakebite kung napatan na niya doon because might be up to go to the back side. Kaso hindi, napigilan siya ni Cruz. And then there will be a trade-off and Rosie Card nakakuha na isa. Then Saya player for ban at this time. Positive trade syempre para sa mga defenders and they will get more Governor for the second para kay Escalade. Pero mababanch Saya player. Short distance with the Ghost at hindi nakapag-plant Taylor ang Talon.
Sinubukan ni mechanical skill ni Governor up until the very end, pero hindi siya makabuelo ng plant at all dahil kailangan pa rin nilang maklear yung site. So really good decision mula din dito for T1 to really fight over a site for control basically at hindi sila hayaan na ganun-ganun lang makapag-plant. Lalo na sa isang pistol round dahil yung pressure kaya ang laruin ng mga kalaban mo in a 2v1 scenario. Anyway, 1-0, T1, sila ang unang makakuha ng puntos, makakuha ng upgrades.
Then, instant easy. As expected, grabe naman si X-Curate doon. Connecting doon sa ating Viper. Taking out agad yung malaking controller para sa side ng Talon. They still have Jit Boys though. Kaso nga lang, on this eco, lalo na nabawasan agad sila ng controller. Sobrang hirap bilang attackers na umatake pa sa ngayon. They will try to go for C. This time, ang nakadepensa lang ay si Izu. Kung kakayanin ba ng apat na membro at T1, bibilisan nila Taylor.
Kaso, ang matadatnan agad nila dito, one-way smoke mula sa side ng T1. Izu's just holding down C completely since round number 1 na nakikita natin. Dahil lang sa mga smokes na to, basically, napipigilan niya yung Talon sa kanilang mga entry. But like you said, wala si Cross, wala silang lurk, and Excurate nakaabang na rin onto the cross. Ito na yung crossbar of the century nila dahil mauubos ng ganon-ganon ng Talon because of the pistol.
Grabe. Nasulit yung investment sa Vandal. We can see the flawless coming out. And Excurate also, nakakuha siya ng 4K dun sa round na yun. Immediately mag-operator. Good kill dun kay Cross. And then itong sinasabi natin ang Cross. This time din na sila nagpata ng relay ball. Karin Paranoia. Sobrang perfect ng timing. Sabay transfer dun sa kanyang classic. At ang sobrang ganda dito, Taylor, malapit na siya sa Tour de Force agad.
Oo nga eh. Dalawang orb para sa isang Tour de Force, but most importantly, may operator na rin na prep top dito ang D1. It's a bonus round for them. And they are happy to invest and do so habang maaga pa para mapigilan talaga itong Talon. It's gonna be another C. Rossi hindi na siya makakapag-react pa. Instead, yung setup niya is towards the side trying to keep alive. Governor to be shut down. Walang follow-up mula sa ibang membro dito ng Talon for now. But the Dizzy coming out, no one to spot really. Hindi sila aware na marami nang nasa waterfall pero wala silang pake dahil si Cross makakatatlo.
Last player standing.
Good job coming up from Cross. And the fact na apat na yung napatumba dito sa T1, baka piliin na lang ni X-Gert na hawakan tong operator. Medyo curious pa rin talaga ako dito sa choice nila na, di ba, nanalo naman sila dun sa kanilang second round after winning the pistol. At bumili agad sila ng operator. May mga rivals naman yung ibang players nila. Meron silang Vandal, they have the Bulldogs, but clearly kasi bonus nila yun. Parang sobrang laking risk. So, we'll see though, magka-apera pa rin naman sila.
Chamber.
Sa bagay. Sa bagay.
Yun lang yun. Kasi up until the very end, pag meron kang full buy round, di ka na rin masyadong bibili nung pistol na meron din siya. So, makakaligtas ka pa rin ng pera. At the same time, dalawang orb para sa isang tour de force yet again and you have another operator. So, I feel like for T1, it's more about securing yung rounds agad-agad instead of letting Talon go and mess up around yung kanilang economy dito. But speaking of eco, obviously, it's gonna be a save on the off. May pera sila. It was a bonus even. So it was worth it para mag-invest ng malaki. And for a result na at least 2-1, but you did a little bit of a damage, okay, not too bad, I would say.
Yeah. Almost full buy. May mga naka-light shields lang dito sa T1 pero ito na, bakbakan na. Round number 4. Kaya decide kung sino magiging tunay na hawak ng tempo ng laban na ito. Nakita ni Saya Player yung buhok ni Neon will be punished afterwards but already gets one. Ang control pa rin ng Mount ay nandito. Si X-Great nakahawak dun sa may C. Does have the operator. Merong rendezvous rin na nakaabang. Somebody has to guard B para sa side ng T1. So far nandun na si Ban slowly moving towards that area. With the shrouded step, mukhang mag-out muna ang attackers Talon. Papakita doon! At mamanish ni Carpe.
Bakit siya bumalik?
Bakit siya bumalik? Bakit siya tumilip? Bakit siya tumalon? With the DZ as well as the wingman going in there, confirm na dito na nga sila.
Wow!
It comes the trash pero Carpe nakapapit ang hot naman para confirm ng isang kill and then there's more Rosie. We'll get two! And that means ubos ang Talon.
What a lineup! Huli lahat ng nasa loob ng site and the smoke setup just perfectly placed para kay Carpe dito na makuha yung mga kills sa loob ng site. Not other than that, surprisingly, dun sa positioning nila sa A site, again, hindi nila ina-expect yung upwards positioning dito ni Saya Player and that allowed him to at least see beyond the wall ng isang Viper a little bit. And late lang nila nakita at napansin nyo nung namatay na si Governor, which is supposedly yung sinusundan nila dito, leading the charge of the team para dun sa magiging take nila sa loob ng site. So malaki talaga yung role dito ni Governor at Wolf so far, parati pa rin siya na shutdown. Time out agad eh, no?
Time out din yung Talon. Kasi ang Gears ng decision parang di naman ganun kasama yung opening para sa kanila. They already have secured yung part nung nung B, di ba? Parang nakalalim na dun si Ban, so parang paparating na rin naman si Gecko. Tumingid pa rin yung Viper. Alam naman natin sobrang critical ng role ng isang controller sa mga ganong klaseng executes. Kahit meron pa silang uminon, they really needed the Viper ng time na yan. At mukhang napapodcast na naman itong si parang siya tayo yung coach na hindi pwedeng 1 minute lang yung timeout eh.
Ano lang talaga. I mean, pili ka na lang. Pili ka na lang, Wolf. Would you rather have a coach na hindi masyado nagsasalita, parang coach nung Gen.G? O ganitong coach? Kung ikaw, pipili ka.
Ako? Mas gusto ko yung man of few words eh. Pero pag coach
talaga?
Pag coach. Kasi, pero pag interviewer, kung guest sa podcast, syempre pipiliin natin yan.
Totoo, di ba? The content creator thing. Pero ito na naman, another try on to see long, and it seems like they're more activated this time around dahil nakuha nila yung control dyan. 4v2 scenario na agad-agad dahil lang doon sa skirmish on C.
Yeah. Tingnan natin si Rosie. Gawa ng play. Tinalian agad. May iiwasan yung paranoia. And gets one confirmed kill. Kahit hindi sobrang on point ng snake bite, isang kill pa rin yan. 3 versus 2 scenario. But ban! Crispy shot. Gamit ang headhunter. And off of a timeout. Mukhang effective ang mga nasabi ni Coach.
Oh, effective si Coach no? Nabuhay ulit ang Talon. It's really more of creating that space. At si Jit Boys, maraming beses na natin siya nakita dito rin sa mapa na to na gumawa ng mga cheesy play, for example, and get those 3 kills na kailangan ng mga team para lang makagawa ng isang play. And he did exactly that as well pagdating dito naman sa round na to. And again, kita mo pares yung chamber natin, naka-operator na. Walang gagawin itong mga chamber kung hindi mag-op buong time o talagang magtiis at mag-save para sa isang op.
Yeah. Okay. And that means na magiging relax ulit ang ating round number 7 as there will be a difference this time. Ang kagandahan ay iniba nila yung parang simula nila. They always started with A site. This time, Mount naman yung sinimula nila. Saktong-sakto wala yung naka-operator na may rendezvous dun sa time na X-Curate wasn't there. So, nakapasok agad at nakapenetrate itong mga members ng Talon. It seems like kapag yung mabilis yung timing, this could be something na hindi prepared ng T1. At immediate yung reaction nila, tinatlo agad ng T1 yung Mount pero walang tao para sa Talon ng time na yun.
This could be deadly. Nakikita niya na yung mga stuns. Excurate. Nag-aabang na with the operator setup as well. Antayin lang nila magkaroon ng charge yung mga smokes nila at doon ulit sila gagapang papasok. And that allows Excurate na maglabas na isang shot and then mag-TP away. And he has to reposition his way already as Governor sets in the site. And si Rosie ang una niya madadatnan. Kaso nga lang, Excurate plus Rosie, immediate shutdown ang naging resulta.
Wala rin nakahanda dito sa flank ng mga defenders. They will eventually take out one. Pero dalawa yung nandun sa may likod. It's gonna be the Prowler, gonna be used. Paranoia na rin, connect na. Di pa nila mahanap yung tao doon. Pero si X-Ray makakuha ng kill kay Ban. And now, there's the cross. Para kay Crow. Sa ngayon, naikot. Lenny actually will get one. Nga lang, mapapatumba sila. Napakagandang depensa mula doon sa T1. Despite na hindi nila nahulaan yung movements doon sa may A, ganun pa rin naman. And it all started with the take-off mula kay Rosie.
Sumunod na lang din pati kay Excurate as well. Yung mga repossession nila dito. Again, dahil nga sa mga stunts ng isang Neon, meron ka na ring expectation na it's probably gonna be this side, right? Kasi isa lang naman yung duelist na meron sila dito, which is si Governor. And usually, tama yung nagiging resulta ng mga hula din dito ng T1. It's a 4-2 right now. A lot of ultimates also available para sa side ng T1 kung kailangan nila mag-retake. Though for Talon, I do feel like they have to play more split for a little while before really deciding to push aside. Kailangan may biglaan factor talaga.
And kailangan, kung yung biglaang factor na yun ay manggagaling ba sa A, mukhang hindi. Dahil handang-handa dito ang T1. Will be that standard procedure na nakikita natin doon sa pagpunta doon sa may A, especially blocking off yung vision nila doon sa may space. But if yung Saya player na nakaramdam, hindi tatama, yun yung showstopper, susugod pa rin. Na ngayon, now, dadan sila sa may secret. With Viper Spade activated doon sa C, but there is some sort of defense naman doon sa may B. It seems like naubusan ng oras bigla ang Talon sa pag-decide kahit na walang napatay yung mga ulti mula doon sa T1.
Nagde-decide pa lang sila pero mukhang si Izu na pagdesisyonan niya na yung flank na gagawin niya dito. It's gonna be 4 people going B pero isang nakaabang. Kailangan niya makita. And that's Jet Boys. Ito na yung signal nila na mag-push dahil naiikutan na sila, napapalibutan na sila. But then, kailangan pa rin nila makahanap ng pick. Excurate pa ang una and that's gonna be it. Lenny and Governor makakahanap na nga dito ng tig-isang kills at ganun pa man din. T1, si Izu na nagpa-flank kanina ang natira.
Oh, really have to commend Governor dun sa movements niya na yun. Especially yung paggamit niya ng kanyang smoke, kanyang fast lane. As we saw na yun yung way nila para, parang additional siya na smoke, technically speaking. Tapos parang na-deny yung vision doon kay Excurate. And not only that, napatay nila agad doon yung chamber mula dun sa likod with the overdrive. So, I think pinaka-crucial dun sa moment nung execute na yun coming out from the side of Talon was Governor, starting it off with the bank. Tapos eventually, dahil alam nila na nakaspread na yung mga members ng T1, nakapasok sila dun sa B with the Viper Spit na rin to eventually complete the spike. And extra kills in the end. Ayun, Talon makakuha ng 3rd point. Biglang naging close ang ating laban.
Kagandahan nito syempre para sa side ng Talon. Nandyan si Wingman para i-plant yung spike, diba? So at least, lahat nung magkakakampi, kayang makipaglaban doon sa kalaban din nila, which is T1 nga. But definitely, there's a lot of adjustments na ginagawa dito, specifically for the side of Talon as well. Makikita mo sila din yung sila yung nag-time out kahit kakapanalo lang nila doon sa round na yun. They do wanna clear up some of kung ano yung ginagawa dito ng T1. And I think mas unti-unting nakukuha nila yung understanding how they can play it out. Gaya ng sabi mo kanina, Wolf, diba? Napakalaking bagay ng mga smokes nila dito. Especially yung smoke nila sa stairs was canceling out Excurate. And then mag-up din yung wall ng Viper. It allows them to go up close and personal.
Yeah. Time out. Naman natin sa Talon. And as we start dun sa ating round number 8, hindi yung nagkamali ay okay pa rin naman ang economy para sa losing team, which was T1. Yep. Have to set up from light shields, pero wala na silang available na Viper Spit at saka wala na rin yung kanilang showstopper. Whereas ito naman Talon, dito sa isang gun round na makikita natin, ay meron silang trash as well ultimate from Jit Boys, which is the Omen. I think mas madali pa rin tong round na to para sa Talon. If you're just looking at the ult economy, may available na rendezvous. We know that it could be limited Prowler, and this could be an aggressive maneuver. Wala na rin toxic screen. Excurate. Isilip ba sa kanyang scope? So ngayon, Crows. Natuto na dun sa pagkakamali niya kanina. Di na siya sisilip.
Parang ang adjustment na ginagawa dito ng T1, you know what? Tayo na lang yung lumapit sa kanila. And they do take control of A main, allowing T1 to at least have that kind of deep control. Mahirapan sila makapag-rotate. Dalawa lang yung options nila for a site. And kailangan nilang ma-shutdown si Excurate kung gusto mo nilang umikot dito. Pero so far, masasaktuhan na nakalabas ang utility. No kills yet, pero Trash is ready para sa kanyang kuha sa loob ng C-site. It's gonna be a fake though dahil sila ay pupunta at mag-rotate pa A. Ang kaso nga lang, ito yung sinasabi natin, si Excurate.
Okay, nakali siya dun sa kanyang rendezvous. At makakita ng isa, not fire the shot. Sobrang bilis naman kasi ng isang Neon.
30 seconds left.
Jit Boys and the gang nakakapasok na dun sa may 8 at makakapag-set up. They will be able to plant. Without their Viper, meron pa rin silang Omen to rely on the smokes. At maganda na rin yung kanilang post-plant dito. 2 people controlling dun sa may rubble. Saya player taking his time sa pag-ikot and pag-flank. In comes the paranoia. Nakahanda mula dun sa mga towers. Actually, di bitawan dito. Governor takes out Excurate. Very nice play. Coming out from Governor once again. Back-to-back round. Tapos si Jit Boys nakanda with a headshot. Good crosshair placement. And then Governor again para Izu. Gonna be up to Saya player. Kulang. Kapos. 3K para kay Governor. Back-to-back good rounds para sa ating Neon.
I mean, the movements itself, kahit anong basa, kahit anong read ang gawin mo against Talon, if Governor can play around yung kanyang mechanical skill dito pagdating sa movement skill, pagdating sa isang Neon, ang hirap nga naman din makatama against kahit na naka-operator ka, lalo na pag naka-op ka, Wolf. Kasi ang lapit ng scope mo, tapos may biglang tumatalon-talon sa paligid mo.
And especially in that round na parang hindi naman sila full buy talaga. Like, you have to use the rendezvous na alam natin, limited lang yung mga bala. You don't wanna waste yung mga bullets. At napakahirap din talagang patamaan ng gano'ng kabilis na Neon. A little bit of eco pa rin mula dito sa side ng T1. May napag-vandal pa rin because of the availability nung kanyang rendezvous. Previous round, but then the Stingers. Talon, hindi pa nila kinailangang i-activate yung trash. They still have Trash? Wala. Wala na yata. Wala na pala. Yeah. Lenny doesn't have it. Used it before. Nevertheless, ganun pa rin. Maganda pa rin ang economy dito para sa Talon.
Ginamit niya yung trash kanina para mang-fake sa C, actually. At iniiwan niya na yun doon para lang magkaroon ng space talaga ng tuluyan ng Talon kanina. But nonetheless, it's an eco round for T1 to say the least. So nag-hold lang talaga sila ng positioning dito aside from Saya player na happy to take up si Mound instead. Habang new squad ng Talon nasa loob na ng A-site at nakaabang na rin si Crows sa mga positioning at sa mga rotation. Trying to cut them off pero isa lang ang makukuha niya. And instead gave a gun para sa side dito ng T1.
Okay.
Sabi niya, ito para di kayo mahirapan.
Grabe!
So tumumba.
Yun ang malupit. Napakagandang shot mula kay Governor. Literal na isang bullet lang kinailangan for that one. X-Red wanna play it close. Up close and personal. Pero may snake. Comes wing one. Perfect timing. Susugod dito si X-Red. Makikita niyo na may stinger but it was Jit Boys to take him out. Malaway natin sa niya in the end. Jit Boys and Governor combining for 4. That's Talon. Para sa kanilang ika-5 puntos. Sila na ngayon ang angat. Mula doon sa kanilang timeout. Terror. Mukhang effective.
Grabe yung pagtitiis nila sa trees doon ha. Talagang walang sisilip hanggang walang nagtatap ng spike and even throwing out. The good part about this para sa side din dito ng Talon is hindi sila takot na maglabas ng ibang mga utility, mag-invest ng mga utility. Don't get me wrong, same goes to T1. Nakita mo kanina kung paano nila nilabas agad yung showstopper. Nawala din bigla yung nightfall nila. But then again, ito yung exactly mga kailangan mong gawin para lang makapag-buy time first of all. And next is also to not let anyone just push you around. Marami kasi po mga players na mahilig din mag-hold sa mga ult nila dun sa mga perfect moment, perfect time. Ang kaso nga lang, napapatagal yung perfect time na yon. So ito yung kinagandaan sa dalawang teams na to.
Nakikita natin wala sa dalawang teams. And then Talon, it seems like parang yung sa mga first few rounds, very iffy pero mukhang malaki na rin ang mga improvements sila across all the days na napapanood natin. Naghahanap na kanilang panalo at eventually ito na, nakikita na natin na gumagalaw na ang baso para sa Talon. They're now in command. And interestingly, para kay Governor, pinipili niya mag-judge dito. In this supposed gun round. And this is a legit strat naman. Di siya nagtitipid mga kaibigan.
Yung mga baki.
Oo.
Basta movement lang ang puhunan ng isang neon kayang makahanap niyan. Ito na nga ang hinahanap niya. Overdrive! Not gonna get one. Instead, sila mapipitas dito. Pero tatlo ang kapalit niyan. As T1, 1 by 1, Falter is down. Same goes to Talon. Makakapag-plant pa rin sila ng spike. And makakapag-prepare sa post-plant scenario.
Good shot from Carp. Long distance. Yung 2v1 nila kay Ban. Eventually, napatumba nila doon yung chamber with the operator. Now, X-Curate. Goes though. Could be a good timing papunta sa may secret. Lalo na, maririnig nila ang pinato na. Pwedeng-pwede nang sugurin. Nagdidefuse na ngayon. Headshot is real. And then Jit Boys para kay X-Curate. Good start. Siyempre, mula dun sa may Talon as they enter. But then T1 shut down dun si Governor. Yun nga lang, I think it was the backlash. Makikita natin sa replay. Kung sino nga ba ang umubos. Well, this time it's was definitely Jit Boys.
Triple kill when it comes to this round. A good hold on the post plant even. Gaya na sabi ko kanina, no, Jit Boys is one of the few players na meron tayo dito for Talon na you have to set your eyes on. Dahil lang Omen yung gamit niya, hindi siya magpa-pop off. Kasi time and time again, meron siya mga cheeky plays na hindi mo mapapansin na uubos na pala kayo as a team. And speaking of Tour de Force, meron pa rin si Ban kahit na wala ngang operator na yan. It's another eco for the side of T1 here. And they wanna fight for A main control yet again.
Gonna be 1-for-1. Makakuha sa Saya player. Despite going in for the stinger, that's a aggressive move. Upgrades yung kanyang barrel. That gives Governor access dun sa C. Actually, binefake lang nila sa ngayon. In fact, mag-manage na Discipler, Camilo, take one. Pero eventually, mapipitas din siya ni Lenny. And that means a 2v2. All of a sudden, Talon losing 3 of their members. While T1, kahit naka-eco sila dito at nakakuha silang 3, hindi pa makaka-upgrade yung dalawa dahil malayo pa sila sa kanilang sa mga pwedeng pagpulutan ng baril.
Pumipili yung T1 ng isa stack nila at mukhang sa A site ang napili nila while the
30
players of
seconds
Talon B site naman ang napili to try and take space control and plant the spike. Mukhang naglalurk, nagpa-flank yung dalawang members dito ng T1 and for sure, naririnig na rin nila kung saan nga ba nakaplant tong spike na to. Ang daming kanya-kanyang mga fake na nangyari dito to push out even yung mga lurks. And in a 2v2, Lenny goes for a free position, Izu to fall down. And now it's all up to Excurate. Lenny, hindi ata siya aware na nasa likuran niya na. He gets one down, but the stun doesn't connect. Governor is still alive, pero kailangan niyang itakbo. Play around this. And he exactly did that. 7-4.
Alam naman natin, si Excurate nagmamadali na rin. Patapos na rin kasi yung round na yun for him. That's why he swung that way. To be fair, nakakuha pa rin ng napaka-close na round ang side ng T1 kahit na yun ay isang eco round para sa kanila. However, Talon taking advantage of the time in the end. Scrappy round pero may papanalo pa rin nila and that puts them up 7 points dito. T1 naman with this buy, bukas ng Odin para kay Rosie immediately. Odin versus Odin action. Pero nauna na doon si si Lenny actually.
Sabi nga nila, Lotus na ang bagong ascent ngayon. Sa dami nang nag-o-Odin dito sa mapa na to. But that shot doesn't connect to anyone from the off. At lumaban ulit si Ban ang matatalo this time around. The aiming control is doing them favors. Ang kaso nga lang, napa-overextend si Excurate dito ng bahagya. Lenny to control over whoever tries to go in. Ginamit at ininvest pa nila yung Nightfall para lang sa lurk na to.
Alam nila. Nakita nila may paranoia kaso patapos na yung showstopper. Hindi na aabot.
Ang laking investment para sa isang wala pang post-plant, ha?
Exactly. The trash gonna be used this time. Pero may mga tropa doon para tumulong. Good blind. Comes Lenny. Will have to pop the hunt first. Izu though connects with the kill. 3 versus 2. 3 versus 1 this time. Favoring ang defenders. And Jit boys, baka maubusan ng oras dito. There will be something. Diffuse gets one. Gonna spray down. Tapos na yung diffuse pero nandun na si Rosie. Ginamit na yung kanyang OD to the face. 5-7. Close half pa rin ang napanood natin.
Grabe worth it, I would say, dahil napanalo nila yung round na yun. But it was very interesting to pull out all the utilities nang hindi pa nakapag-plant. And I do assume na, syempre, alam nila na magsiset na si Wingman in any way at wala silang control sa B-site. So, instead, doon na lang nila i-invest sa flank na meron yung dito, yung Talon. And it worked out greatly in their favor. Still a very close fight, Wolf, I would say. Kumbaga isang pistol round lang, kayang ibalik agad ng T1.
Exactly. They win the pistols, easily 7-7, tapos kailangan na lang nilang gawin is to eventually win yung buy round nila tapos ma-regain yung kanilang momentum. Yan naman ang laging sinasabi natin kapag 75 ang score. And I'm also saying that kasi parang equally much yung dalawang teams Parang lalo na kapag nagagamit na nila yung mga timeouts in their favor. So far, looking good yun para sa Talon most specifically.
Kumbaga, wala pang isang team na consecutively na nanalo ng mga rounds. Parating nagsasalit-salitan lang yung dalawa. Pero I think na T1 yung mas nag-adjust doon sa nangyari. Mas marami ata silang eco rounds na nakita natin compared dito sa Talon. Pero nasasagot pa rin talaga nila.
Okay. Sige, kung ano ang setup ng Talon this time. Kasi sila yung composition na parang hindi mo masyadong papaboran sa defense. They have Neon. Maganda naman yung pwedeng maging effect ng relay bolt, stun. Kaso hindi sila katulad ng composition dito na may ng T1 na may pain shells at least for the defense. They can play this aggressively, katulad ng ginagawa doon ni Governor to really stop agad yung further push. Wala dun sa may A, but it seems like Governor just opted to binagbato lang talaga ng isa tapos nag-out totally. Oh my God.
Yun ang inaabangan ni Ban simula pa kanina sa pagpwesto niya. And he was able to take on the kill towards Excurate. Labanan ng dalawang chamber to. Pero T1 takes over A site. Nagpe-prepare na rin ang Talon para sa magiging retake scenario nila. Tatlong nakaabang sa stairs ko sakaling may mag-push out. And it's so far for T1 just holding on to the positions and delaying.
Bilis na pag-plant. Despite them having only 4. There's the cross-castle double blind ang nakita natin. Magiging ligtas nga lang ang T1 as they try to get back. There will be a 1-for-1 trade-off. Taking their time. Carby na mamakakuha ng dalawa ng magkasunod. And now it's gonna be up to Rosie to take out Lenny. 2 remaining sa mga defenders. Rosie will convert. Now it's a 1v1. Governor pa rin! Napakabilis na movements mula dun sa Neon.
Grabe yung awareness ng taong to kung ano yung nangyayari sa paligid niya sa totoo lang. From round 1 up until this point, he reacts quite fast whatever is happening around him. May mga chances na parang yung mga duelist mo, di ba? Parang, okay, entry na ako, ito na yon. Pero when it comes to the post plant itself, Governor still really paves around itong mga kills na nakikita natin and even yung mga clutch plays ng mga movements niya.
Ganda. Grabe yun. Sarap panoorin. Kung ganito lang yung mga kampi mong Neon, matutuwa ka talaga.
Parang may trauma behind that, ha?
Wala naman, boss. Medyo lang.
Wala akong tropa na nagni-Neon, eh.
Mga solo kills yun. Oh, good crouching. Actually wasting what? 3 bullets dun sa Headhunter mula kay X-Crit.
300 yun.
Oo, masakit. Makatikate. High-low setup para Jit Boys and para kay Governor. With the smoke to follow na rin. May Dizzy na available pero
Imagine
malayo.
Wolf mag-stun si Governor ngayon.
Ayun
Tapos
nga.
ipupush nila, no? Imagine. Pero hindi nangyayari sa pro play yun kasi masyado silang kabado. Ay,
Ayun.
nakita yung nasa harapan. Ito na yung stun eh. Inaabangan natin. 3 sa kanila ang hindi makagalaw. Kaya atras na lang daw.
Ooh, nice shot mula kay Ban. The chamber going down. Kung na-spend nila yung ibang mga headhunter shots doon kanina, naging sulit naman kasi nakakuha pa rin ng isang kill. This time the toxic screen, maaga mawawala. Smoke setup na rin, papunta sa may 3, 3 silang nandun.
30 seconds
Nagmamadali na. With 29 seconds left, the fact na naka-eco sila dito, nagmamadali sila kumuha ng plant, they will take out Ban. Which obviously, Ban is already low no time na yun. Just 43 HP, 47 HP.
Medyo nagmadali din siya doon. Alam niyang walang barrel daw ang players ng T1. So baka sakali mapigilan niya yung plant ng spike. But hindi ganoon yung nangyari. Instead, they wanna play or they need to play this retake scenario inside through the smoke. Nagtatago ang mga players ng T1 at I think aware sila. Kaya magsa-slide over na. Kaso the 2 shots connect perfectly. But the last one wouldn't hit. And instead, Talon wins the round 9-5.
Then again, I think if kung ikaw yung T1, you're gonna be happy about that result. Natalo kayo ng pistol round, tapos yung second round after ay naka-apat pa kayo. Good shots coming out from Ban. And napakaganda nung timing ng cross na to. Well, hindi pala sila super duper perfect timing, but at the same time, ganun pa rin yung naging resulta. Yung slide, tapos meron pa dalawa. And now, we go for our timeout para naman sa T1. Para sa akin, maganda yung round pa rin na yun if you're T1 because you took away so much ng mga barrel. Isa lang yata yung matitira na Bulldog. So, this could be an easy round for them kasi makakabili na sila.
T1 so far, Ban versus Excurate. Paulit-ulit natin nakikitang nasa-shutdown dito ni Ban si Excurate. So far, yan pa lang yung nagiging scenario natin. Parang parehas sila ng pwestuhan, parehas sila ng iniisip, parehas silang parating nagkakakitaan. It's just a matter of time who gets who sa dalawang players na to, sa dalawang chambers na to. But for Talon, you see them really trying to clean up round after round. Hindi na yung basta-basta lang. And Jet Boys is or has been having a really good game so far.
So far naman para sa T1 dahil dun sa magandang 2 rounds para kay Carpe, makakuha siya ng Nightfall. Pwede rin naman tipirin muna. Hintayin na lang yung next round. Ang bilis-bilis. Where is the Bulldog? Kung hindi ako nagkakamali, may salvage lang Bulldog bro.
Wala na.
What? Okay. Ano yun?
Wag mo nang hanapin ang wala,
Huwag na natin hanapin ang wala, sabi nga nila.
Nightfall, ininvest na sa A-site, pero mabilis tumakbo si Governor. Walang problema para sa kanila. Kaya naman, lalabanan nila ang 3. Kaso nga lang, patience to the face, bala sa lahat-lahat. Napaligiran sila dito ng T1. Last 2 remaining members na lang, si Ban at si Crows.
Maganda pa rin ang setup. Siyempre, naka-full buy sila ngayon. Ban, naka-headhunter na lang din. At yun, naka-cross pala yung ating Bulldog. Might be just some exit frags. Parang napakahirap na ng sitwasyon dito para sa side ng Talon to eventually defend. Even yung mga snake bite, hindi na rin gagamitin ni Gross. Titipirin na nga lang nila sa ngayon. Understandable. It was an go down for good. Kalaban ni Ban. Go for trade, gets 2 before going down. And that means 6 points para sa T1 off of the bonus.
I mean, they still found value sa dalawang kills na yon. Kahit papano, mahirapan yung economy ng ilan sa mga players ng T1 dito. But definitely, hindi nila na-expect na mas mabilis kumilos ngayon ang T1. And they're happy to do so dahil alam nila na wala ring mga barel etong Talon side. So it's really more of just a fast take towards the side, go get the kill. Na-stun naman ni Governor yung 3s. But then again, kung ang kalaban mo heavy bullets coming in from a Vandal here compared sa ikaw ay walang armor and pistol, walang magagawa masyado yon. Instead, Governor, redrive still available. C, very much open actually dahil rotation-wise, nandito na lahat sa A-side. Fast take na naman. Crows, kailangan niya hawakan to pero hindi na ata magagawa as Ban also falls down but he managed to pick up 2.
Exactly. Good switching mula dun sa kanyang operator into the head hunter. Governor, wala na yung kanyang overdrive sa ngayon. Excret, semi-aggressive angle. This time makapag-plant na ang side ng T1. 2 versus 3 scenario. Excret. Defending dun sa may bandang spawn. And there will be from the shadows usage. Makakita rin sa, ay now, nasmatan siya. At pwede siyang sugurin. Yun na nga, dinoble peak. The timing was perfect. Nagamit na rin kasi yung shot with the operator onto that ultimate. Wala kang boys.
Oh no.
Will definitely complete Izu going down. Governor to finish him off. Isang magandang round na naman. Sa buy round ng Talon.
Plus, may operator pa sila, di ba? Sulit meal, balik pa rin para sa kanilang kamay and para kay Ban specifically dahil so far has been having a good game when it comes to the chamber. Sino nga naman talaga malakas mag-pick sa 4 na players, di ba? And knowing that, again, they can retaliate time and time again against T1 na isa sa mga teams na pinahirapan din ang buhay ng Gen.G. So already a good sign. Lotus looking good so far. Mukhang yung preparation nila dito nag-pay off.
Ganda ka ng preparation. Ever since nung timeout early dun sa ating first half, gumanda talaga yung para sa Talon. They're just 3 points away from taking this map. Maganda rin yung kanilang economy in round number 17. As the defenders, ang depensa para sa C, it's just going to be the Viper. That's gonna be Crows. Pwedeng ma-overwhelm din. There is the Gecko is on the other side. At ito mga retake ang magiging discarded na lang para sa side ng Talon dahil nakapasok na agad dun sa may C. After utilizing yung kanilang mga utilities doon, they haven't found anything dahil wala naman talaga literal na tao doon mula sa side ng Talon.
Happy to give up. Yan ang meron dito kasi mas madali nga namang i-retake itong C kesa sa ibang mga site na meron tayo. Pero madali nga ba kung may Viper's Pit? Yan ang tanong. As Crows already set it up for the rest. Or Rossi, rather, papasok si Governor. Kaso nga lang, mapapatay siya ng good frenzy lang para sa kanila. And a double kill para kay Isaiah player to clean out some of the players as well. Talon looking to find anyone na pwede nilang mahanap. Pero gaya na sabi ko, mahirap with the Viper's Pit, Wolf.
napapansin ko dito sa Talon, tama naman din yung decision na mag-retake na lang. Siguro hindi lang masyado na take for account yung potential ng Viper's Pit. So, despite them having a clear game plan na ibigay mo na yung site, mag-retake na lang, Viper's Pit ang sumira dun sa kanilang mga plano. That means 7 points na ang T1.
Kahit na nag-start tayo sa 7-5 kanina, Wolf, and so far, consecutively, I mean, round after round, halos Talon yung nakakakuha. Pero when you actually check their economy, it's not that great. Marami sa kanila dito, kulang ang pera or rarely may pera. Actually, ito, isang loss para sa kanila and it's about to boil down to none or basically an eco next one. And alam naman natin sa Saya player, madaling mag-invest ng isang showstopper. Hindi nagdadalawang isip. So this might be scary para sa kanila. Ito na nga yung sinasabi natin. Though si Lenny na shut down with the mosh. Itong si Excurate.
Yep. We are kill kay Ban. So that's the positive trade for 2 dahil napatapos na rin si Governor. Napakagandang simula para dito sa T1 on round number 18 at makapag-plant agad din sila. Talagang binuhusan yung site. And it seems like Talon will just settle for a save para dito kay Gross at kay Jit Boys. I think hindi, wala na rin pambili. Si Governor na may pambili. Kung di ako nag-aamalay sa next round. So, you're right. Terror, hindi na maganda ang economy for Talon. And nagsimula yan dahil dun sa magandang first pick-offs mula kay T1. And like you said, yung si Saya player, committing yung showstopper, opening up yung C site or A site na napadali talaga ang buhay sa T1 ng Talon.
Kahit pa paano, maganda yung pagkaka-scatter around ng mga utilities o ng mga ultimates dito ng T1. Kaya at least, nagkakaroon talaga sila ng space. Time and time again, nakita natin yon with the Viper's Pit kanina sa C. Ngayon naman, na showstopper on A. And once na nagkakaroon ka ng ganito kalaking utilities na nakakapagbigay ng malaking space sa rest of the members of the team as well, na-utilize nila yon gaya ng sabi mo kanina. Again, it's T1 just trying to make a comeback happen. And it's very much quite possible dahil eco disadvantage ngayon ng Talon.
Yeah. That works. Let's see.
You want to play? Let's play.
As well as Trash available para sa Talon. Kung sakaling gusto nilang i-secure, ilaban, i-contest itong round na to. And kung di nagkamali, ay nag-ulti na rin itong si Expert. Stay attackers with the Headhunter. At siya na din sa may bandang A. Hindi bibilisan muna ng T1 sa ngayon ang kanilang diskarte onto C side. Gonna be waiting for their turn. Ban. Handa. Hindi ata din spot. Uy, may kita. Had to use 3 shots and 4 shots with the Headhunter. Medyo masakit. Sugod dito si Governor immediately being punished by Carp. At si Jit Boys. Siya susunod. Try to go for the flank. Does have the Vandal for now na natira dun sa previous round.
He doesn't see anyone, pero napakalaking info nito, Wolf. Isa lang ang ibig sabihin yan. Papuntang A-site na ang mga kalaban. And this is already a big info na kayang ibigay ni Jit Boys. Ang tanong, kaya ba nilang sagutin? It seems like Rose and Ban will falter down already. And Lenny, ang huling biktima ng T1 kahit gaano pa sila kabilis nag-rotate.
Team Ace and Flawless na pinagsama dun sa round na yon para sa T1. And then Talon will have to just settle for Light Shields in round number 20. Nakahabol na Terror T1 9 points to 10. Nagsimula yan dito sa pag-punch nila doon kay Governor. And then yung pagsugod, look at that. At Tizu na tiniis yung Snake Bite knowing na meron silang gun advantage yung time na yon. Sinugod sa mukha ang Talon at nakahabol na ngayon. May mga naka-light shields lang sa side ng Talon but this is practically still a buy round. And another gamble mula dun sa Talon.
Gamble perhaps for Crows also. Kinamitan na rin ng ult ang C. But one more orb si Carp. Pagkakaroon na rin nung Nightfall na to kung sakasakali man. Izu Nakapag-TP na siya sa spawn. Walang kaalam-alam si Crows. At ang mahirap dito kapag nasa Viper's Pit ka, parang double-edged sword kasi wala kang idea kung nasan yung mga kalaban mo. And with the Prowler giving away his positioning, this is Crows fighting for his life right now and he's not gonna stay alive any longer dahil ito na naman ang Talon na gustong sumagot agad, rumesback agad.
Ay, isa pa siya doon. But then, yung mga members dito ng T1, Tigalawa, that's gonna be Bandit Governor going down. Mabilisan, bigla na naka-recover dito yung T1. At nagsimula yun dahil dun sa from the shadows na kinumit doon ni Izo. Information and syempre space control yung nakuha nila. Then, hanta doon si Izo with another kill of Lenny. Na hindi pa pala din na-check doon sa time na yun doon sa may waterfall. And only one remains. Jit Boys will have to just settle for exit frags. Excret might be prepared for this one. That's it. 10 points para sa T1. Tapos, heading into the next round, sobrang pangit ng economy ng Talon.
Wala silang pera at all. Jit Boys has to go for a save. He even gets 1 kill before everything is done and dusted. Pero ito lang gusto sabihin for T1. Nakita mo, previous round, may Viper's Pit. Previous round after that, merong Showstopper. And then the next round, meron ka ng Nightfall. So, this 3 big utilities just really giving and allowing them to create this much space. Kahit yung from the shadows, sobrang well-utilized para lang makapag-TP all the way to spawn. Alam nila yung Viper's Pit. It's a double-edged sword nonetheless dahil kailangan mag-stay ni Crows doon at tuluyan siyang naipit. 10 to 10.
Seems like T1 talaga yung nakakuha ng economic momentum. And makapag-bite pa rin naman yung Talon sa ngayon because first streak. Pero napakabilis naman ito. Jit Boys to convert for 3 but there will be a trade. X-Great 1 for 1. 1 for 2 I mean. And X-Great with the operator. Kailangan tignan nyo kanyang likod. Kung nandun si Ban, sino mananalo. There's gonna be some trade-offs. Transferring dun sa pagalingan ng kanilang headhunter. And Talon breaks yung kanilang losing skid dito sa ating second map. After 4 straight losses, will finally win and 11 points na sila.
Thanks again to Jit Boys placement pagdating dito in the flash na isinet din ni Lenny. Nagkakaroon din sila ng mga combo dito ng utility sa totoo lang. Yung stun, nakita mo coming in from Governor, a mosh to try and punish kung sino man yung na-stun. And then a flash settles in. So I really do like this Talon side na kumukuha ng space dahil importante na hindi ka malurkan dito sa mapa na to eh.
Nakakita ng mga ulot doon si Ban but hindi siya nakabaril ng tama at matiwasay. Will just back down for now.
Showstopper na naman?
May showstopper na naman. Like he said, not gonna hit pero nandun si Izo to complete the kill eventually. Tapos napaganda mag-swing naman ng like RP. And down. Positive play. Here comes Governor. Gets 2. Good headshot. Nakahanda. Crosshair placement on point. Habang si Lenny with this Odin might prevent the plant. Hindi tama yung hula doon. Just the overdrive. Makakita dalawa pero dahil dalawa yung nakatingin sa kanya, he will be taken out easily. Now it's up to Lenny. With this Odin, not the best gun to use. So mag-out na lang siya. Make a wish guys, mukhang 11 to 11 na magiging puntos natin.
Nagdikit pa. At ang mahirap dito for Lenny, kailangan niya talagang mag-save kasi wala talaga siyang pera at all for the next following rounds here as well. I do think na for Talon, Jit Boys has been performing greatly. Lalo na yung stun dun sa nagpa-plant sana ng spike. Kung nag-connect yun from Governor, kung nag-connect yung stun na yun sa dalawang players, that is gonna be a kill na mula dun sa ultimate ni Governor as well. Pero hindi ganun yung naging scenario. It could have been a totally different story with a single stun, but that didn't happen. Instead, mapapa-wish tayo dito dahil sa 11-11 score natin.
Good start na rin si Izu. Nakapag-recover for his team. And then look at this. Hindi naging on point dun si Governor. Kahit malapit na yung range ng overdrive. Well, dalawa kasi talaga yung mga barrel sa kanya. So, it all boiled down sa pagtutok talaga in the end. Do that gunfight. Now, Ban. Wala siyang rifle. We'll have to settle for the headhunter. But they go out. Governor wants to go in. Jit Boys yung kanyang katulong doon. Makakuha ng dalawa doon si Jit Boys. Dahil malaking distraction si Governor. Who is now down to 5 HP. Mayroon nakalalim. dun sa may B, and that will be Rossi sa ngayon. But because of that trademark, he will have to settle for this one. Pero yung Talon, they have the advantage. 4 or 5 versus 3.
Dahil sa galaw ng ibang mga miyembro dito ng Talon, parang nagiging invisible si Jit Boy sa mga mata nila. Sa sobrang dami nung nangyayari, hindi na nila napapansin yung Omen pala yung kumukuha ng mga kills na to. And so far, he's been doing well already in this map. And it seems like for T1, sila ang mas careful ngayon. A slow push towards A, clearing out stairs here. Governor quite low on the HP. Still, very much winnable round. Kaso kailangan nilang hanapin yung pwestuhan ng Talon dito. Nagparinig yung Odin. And nasaktuhan nila na dalawa makukuha nilang kill. This opens up a site for them as well. A 3v2 Wolf at baka kakayanin pa.
Winnable, as I always say. But the fact nga lang na nakapatay pa ng isa doon si Crow. Siyempre, masayang-masaya dyan ng mga members ng Talon because this will be a 3-4-2. Governor naman is just 5 HP anyways. Izu is down to 36. It's gonna be up to timing. Makakita siya ni Sad. Lenny, buti na lang kayo nag-upload. Pero Stinger and spray down through the smoke gets one. Now it's a 2v1 though kasi nakaisa doon si Rossi. That will be Lenny. Stinger to the face.
Wala nang pulot-pulot.
With the Stinger, man.
Wala nang kuha-kuha ng baril. Ang importante, mapatay niya kung sino nasa harapan niya. Doesn't wanna give up any opportunity na maikutan pa siya. Instead, at ito yung bumigla sa kanilang lahat. Yung movement na nangyari pagdating sa Silong na kanina pa pinaglalaban actually ni Ban na lagi siyang napapatipi back. May rest back na kasama mula doon sa tropa niya. Match point.
Match point indeed. Para sa side ng Talon, kahit pa hindi ganun kaganda yung economy from the previous round, still won it. And pwedeng i-credit dyan si Lenny na natira dun sa previous round before that, tapos nakapag-convert pa ng mas madaming kills with that Stinger on the final stages of that round. May resito ng Talon. With the Nightfall, yung tatamaan wala. Actually, and there's the trash to counter it to slow them down. Palitan ng utilities,
Oh my
palitan
God,
ng ultimate.
dami na stun.
Oh my
no.
goodness!
Oh my God! Oh no! Apat yung na-stun, Wolf!
One enemy remaining.
That's it! That's how the game ended! Whew.
Alam, Nightfall committed. Alam mo na pag ginamit na yun, sure na yun. Kaso nga lang, walang pipigil dun sa pag-control ng trash pag-piloto. Si Lenny, no kanyang trash. Connects on to 4. Bigla nag-headhunter na lang. Kumbaga, naging shooting range na lang para kay Ban yung mount.
Siguro, isa yon sa pinakamagandang trash na nakita ko sa isang Pacific game. Basically, ganito ka high-level play, for example. Dahil hindi usual na makakakuha ng 4 na players ang isang trash and end up basically not giving a chance na magkaroon ng overtime dito yung T1. I mean, they prepared for it, Wolf. Ang dami nilang sinabi about this map for them. So, good thing na napanalo nila yon. But I think right now, mamaya alamin ko yung thoughts mo. Pero for now, alamin muna natin yung thoughts ng panel natin when it comes to game number 1. Napakitaan ba tayo dito ni Coach Frost, Laika?
Grabe nga naman yun. Ramdam na ramdam ko yung pagka-fan ng casters natin sa mga sinasabi ni Coach Frost. Pero at least, diba, he talked the talk and the team walked the walk. Yan yung nakita natin sa nangyari kanina. Pero, true enough, Dax, naging sobrang dikit tong laban na to. And I think, one of the reasons, of course, was si Governor, pati na rin si Jit Boys. Grabe yung tandem na itong dalawang to, ah.
Alam mo, marami kasing sinabi ni Frost. Kasi pinaghandaan nila tong mapa na to, like, tingnan mo palang composition nila. Unang-una, pinasok na si Lenny para mag-Gecko. Second, yun nga, Neon dyan si Governor. Ban gonna go to that chamber, double control. Pero tamang-tama ka nga talaga. Jit Boys and Governor was a 1-2 punch na hindi kinaya ng T1 at all. Palagi na lang yung Neon, look at me, nandito ako! Patayin niyo ako, diba? Tapos, bigla na lang mag-swing si Jit Boys sa TP, papunta ng rubble. Ang ganun mga position niya and yung mga aggressive plays talaga nun Talon, dun sa dulo natin nakita, sobrang nag-workout para sa kanila eh.
And I would say na I think maybe T1 got caught off guard here sa ginagawa ng Talon where I don't know. To be honest, I wasn't expecting a Neon. So I don't know kung kasama sa preparasyon nila yun. Pero I would say yes, definitely medyo mukhang flashy maglaro si Governor dito compared to yung mga ibang games niya. Pero you know what? I would say it was Jit Boys. And I think pinoint out din ng casters natin, di ba? Everyone's watching these guys. Pero it was the Omen who was actually getting the frags, and a lot of the trade kills were also going over to Jit Boys. So a big kudos. And again, we're seeing the reason kung bakit si Jit Boys din is again one of the top fraggers of the whole Pacific actually right now.
Masterclass from Talon talaga yung nakikita natin dito. And actually, Governor is quite popular sa Americas region. Ang ganda ng mga pinakita niya nung dun pa siya naglalaro sa region na yun. At nagpapakilala na siya ng tuluyan dito naman sa Pacific. Pero one thing that I also noticed na sa tingin ko kaya lumamang yung Talon pagdating dito sa Lotus map natin dito, Rockhart, is the fact na parang mas calculated and mas logical gumalaw etong T1. Parang mas careful yung galawan nila. Samantalang tong Talon, ang dami nilang dinadala na unexpected dito. Tulad na nga syempre nung Neon pick, 'di ba? Hindi natin ina-expect na ganun ilalabas ni Governor yun. And not only that, na ganun kalikot pala siya maglaro sa Neon na to.
I think it was all about calculation, no? Maybe napasobrahan sa math, Asian jokes aside. Nasobrahan sa math yung T1 where I would say na were they really able to utilize the fade here that well? I didn't see it that much. I didn't see the effect that much.
Kasi real back na naman natalo yung mga points nila Eventually, pagdating ng second half, may swing round dun yung T1 na nakapasok na si Saya players sa the lineup at doon napansin ng T1, uy guys, pwede pa na tayo mag-extend past the site kung makuha natin to into the post plan. Anong sagot ka na Talon, diba? Bigla na lang, sige, before the fight even happens, aggressive kagad tayo dito. And really, Talon, preparation is one thing, the swing rounds are another, pero talaga the willingness to just play contact of one another's peaks, especially sa space na ginagawa ni Governor. Nakita natin ano next map, diba? Bind na nga tayo, tapos dito pa tayo sa Talon map pick ngayon.
Actually, pinakita dun sa stats natin kanina, there is a potential for a mirror matchup. And if that comes dito sa coming map natin, Dax, meron ba tayong papaboran dito? Again, based sa performance, Lotus pa lang natin, napakadikit na nung laban. Going into bind with a possible mirror matchup, baka ganun din yung magiging resulta. And we may even face a map number 3. But ikaw ba? Same yung opinion mo dito?
I feel like for T1, kailangan na talaga na shake off yung nangyari ng map number 1. Muntik na nila marally. Bigla na lang sila nagugulat talaga sa bulaga nila Jit Boys at Governor. Once they understand those swings, we would see it there rin naman na pinaghahandle nila yung pick. Hindi lang nila na-expect na madedetain talaga. Hindi lang nila na-expect talaga sila habulin.
Paano mo hahabulin yung op mo kay Governor kung ganun siya kalikot? Nakatuto ka na biglang magsa-slide out, diba?
So normally, X-Curate, ang galing naman ang galing naman yan mag-chamber So you're right, medyo siguro nabali yung kamay. Sana hindi siya na-injury ulit doon. Diba?
Faster than fast, quicker than quick. Ganun talaga. Pag Neon, kidlat pick, diba? Pero yun
baka Pinoy yan.
Baka Pinoy. So, panalo tayo sa map 1. Congratulations. Thank you, Talon. Ganun talaga, basta may Pinoy kahit in the roster, in the game. Pero yun nga, diba? Pagdating ng T1, I think really pinaka-concern ko sa kanila ngayon, di pa sila nanalo dito sa bind. Sige, mga competition nila, DRX, Paper Rex, very, very tough opponents. Pero Talon, they're riding high on this confidence. And I do wonder right now kung tutuloy ba nila nga yung paglagay ni Lenny into this roster right now. Do they still stick around with him playing that Gecko and shift around the composition? Papasok lang ba nila si Surf ngayon? Kasi parang nakita natin, Surf might be more on a hard sentinel right now. And Talon, on the other hand, yung mga comps nila, they're shifting away from that kind of agent. Double control instead at extra initiating utility para yung frontline yung mas focus nila.
And overall, I would say na pwede. And I really like the possibility of Surf coming in. Kasi Surf is really, really good as well and can kind of take over the controller responsibilities maybe. And again, we're seeing yung flexibility din ni Ban dito. That can possibly be flexed as well para sa Talon na sobrang, alam mo naman, binibida talaga nitong si Coach Frost.
I really feel like like, iba kasi rin yung connection ni Ban at ni Frost. Siguro may bonding moment sila, especially since may background sila pareho. Pagdating sa Americas region, di ba? Aware sila. Siguro nag-bonding sila na, pre, nakapunta ka na ba dito, pre? Kasi dito ako galing. Ganon. Alam na nila yung mga areas dyan. Pero ngayon, dito tayo sa Korea, iba yung domain dito at nakikita natin na iba talaga eh. Iba talaga yung mga nangiging labanan dito ng mga teams natin. Pero again, we are going off to bind. At sabi nyo nga kanina, anything is possible for either of these teams. Parang may pinapanigan, especially on the side of Talon, na mas solid yung run nila so far. Pero again, kung babalikan natin yung record ng T1 dito, oo, may times na dikit yung laban sa bind. Pero kung babalikan natin yung DRX map nila, they really struggled hard that time.
Yeah, hindi sila makahanap ng sagot at all. And baka nga, iniisip din ng T1, iibahin ba nila yung mga picks nila? Kasi tinatapatan pa nila yung mga iba with this double wall sky setup na some teams are really shifting out from, na ibang initiate lalo nila, mas Brimstone Viper nga ang pwede nila gawin dito. And really, for T1, yun na lang yung magiging sagot eh. Kung nag-prepare yung Talon para sa T1 sa Lotus, prepared ba ang T1 maglaro ng bind? Or tama na naman ba si Azuray? Ito na, 3 out of 3 Azuray wild picks. Naniniwala ako sa kanya eh.
Gusto ko nga malaman kung paano yung decision making ni Azuray.
Siya yung scriptwriter. Siya nagsusulat ng results.
Okay.
Message ako ni Azuray, daton niya sa akin, Dax, okay ba tong result na to para sa day na to? Sabi ko, sige pare, ganda dyan.
So approval mo? Approval mo?
Oo, kailangan
Azuray Algayin.
Oo, di ba?
Yung T1 kasi parang kulang pa sa dasal kay Faker. Kulang pa. Konti pa.
Kung baka pag pumasok si Faker bigla, panalo na sila.
When does Faker
Natakot
play?
ka. Natakot ka pag pumasok bigla yun. Tabahan na tayo.
Si Rockhart nararamdaman to rin yung pagka-Faker fan dito eh. Naglalabasan pag mga T1 matches eh.
Well, you know, I met the guy, so I'm a big fan.
Wow!
Yeah.
Famous
Slight flex.
talaga.
Slight flex. Ayan o. Wait lang. Ito. Asan ba?
Grabe siya!
Sorry guys.
Haters will say it's edited.
Photoshop.
Yes.
Di natin madadaya etong agent select. True enough. We are gonna be witnessing a mirror matchup, Rockhart. Double controller, double initiator, single duelist ang magiging meta natin for today's video.
This was the exact composition na tinakbo ng Talon Esports in their match against, like you mentioned, DRX. The Viper, there you go, the Harbor. And I would say na, you know what, why mess with what works? And I think a lot of teams would kind of try to steer towards that zoo lineup and having just, you know what, maximum control. And I think Toscoy na lang to.
Has anyone learned enough? I wonder. Talon also playing with Surf now.
Yan na, pasok na si Surf. Pero for now, ang casters natin ang bahala na magkwentuhan pagdating sa bind.
Surf in! Mga tropa, nagbabalik na naman tayo dito sa game number 2. Bind! Yung susunod nating mapa, Wolf. At dito sa mapa na to, T1 doesn't have so far a good run pagdating sa mapa na to. But do you think na itong game number 2 mas makapapalaga na nila ang Talon?
Yung Talon parang mas papaboran dito. They chose this map tapos meron silang mga nakaplano. They also have this harbor na parang nauso nga rin ngayon din sa bind. Hindi tayo masyadong nakakakita ng bind in general. Parang iniiwasan to ng mga teams pero seems like Talon is a team na hindi magdadalawang isip pumunta dito sa mapa na to. Ang ganda sana nung timing na yun, but Governor wins it in the end. Rossi is gonna go down.
Pabilis si Rossi doon. Kumbaga, medyo press W para lang matimingan talaga yung smoke na yon. But instead, mukhang siya ang matatimingan. And walang follow-up kill. Ang kaso nga lang, si Ban. They take over hookah control and manage to at least go wrap around sa kalaban na meron sila. 4 na nakstack sa B, walang problema dahil 2 na lang ang kalaban.
Malinis na malinis. Parang not only did they get 3 kills, Taylor, wala pa silang bawas. Ganon kalupit yung pinakita ng Talon. 5 stack. Harpy, kakayanin ba? Meron na nakaabang agad doon na blind. He's down to 2 HP. We'll have to run away Sa ngayon, may pain chills pa si Governor. Meron. Naku po, pag binataw na nga siya dito, that's gonna be Jitboy's take out Carpe. Side player para kay Governor. But he's gonna go down. Halos flawless na pistol para sa Talon. Mainit agad ang pinakita. And definitely surprising yung T1 with that play mula kay Governor na binilisan agad yung paglabas dun sa may mid.
True. Na wala rin agad si Rossi dahil doon sa ganitong positioning. At dahil din sa lurk na to na hindi nila ina-expect mula sa side ng Talon, nabiglaan na lang din sila. Isipin mo, nasa through the wall ka pa nung Viper ng Talon Esports, which is si Surf. Basically, decaying you and allowing them to just get easily the kills na meron sila dito. 1-0! And so far, looks very clean for the side of Talon dun sa pistol nila. But the story might be different pag dumaan na tayo sa mga buy rounds. Pero Judge, alam natin kung gaano kasakit yan sa mapa na to. Lalo na kung eco ka.
Yep. Surf gagamit ng same na setup with the smoke. Halos para siyang one-way na toxic screen eh. Nangyayari lang yun kasi may mga pupulot eventually nung orb. Diba? Doon sa may long B. As we've seen kanina, parang may visual doon si Ban. Eventually, pupulot ng orb. This time, it's gonna be smoke, long smoke up at the harbor.
Spike down, B.
Set up aggressive
One
maneuver.
enemy remaining.
Goes para kay Rossi, and now it's up to Expert. Gets one. Will be taken out. Back-to-back rounds, tig-isa lang ang napitas ng T1 sa Talon.
Ang hirap daanan ng mga walls. Isipin mo, may Viper wall ka na, may Harbor wall ka pa, may flash ka pang makakasalubong. There's just too much para dito sa side ng T1 for that round. Lalo na, eco disadvantage din sila dito. And I do like the decision na, sige, we wanna try to take B-long dahil kaya mong makapag-TP papuntang A-side kapag na-stuck ka. Pero again, it was well read by Talon here. And meron na silang ult para kay Jit Boys.
Pinapakita dito ng Talon with their set plays. Ganun pa rin, no? From the previous round, 4 stack dun sa may B. And controlling the orb as well. Ang kanilang binibigyan ng mga orbs dito, actually, I see X-Curate. So it seems. But now Carpe will be able to plan. Enough pa rin naman, but in comes Governor, Judge to the face, gets one, pero mapato pa rin Saya player. From a long distance, ganda rin nung hawak na angulo dito ni Saya player with that Vandal.
Medyo na late react sila doon. Hindi nila napansin na nakapasok na. Buti nga, nag-swap pa ng baril eh. Kung hindi, mag-GG din yung makakasalubong niya. Pero it seems like T1 is answering back finally para dito sa side ng Talon as they completely dismantle the entire team nang walang problema.
Maaga paggamit ng Reckoning kasi nga si Jitboys ay nakakuha ng 3K tapos nakakuha pa siya ng mga orbs. But in that bonus, T1, parang dinaan nila sa positioning. Let's just see na bigla nga sila doon ni Governor. But Saya player next year, pati na rin si Carp. Just playing the long angles and setting up a good cross. So parang in the end, yung crosser placements nila naging, yun na lang din yung naging dahilan kung bakit napakadali na pagkuha ng kills. But it was the positioning definitely sa kanilang post-blood scenario. Na despite na gamitin yung Reckoning mula dun sa side ng Talon, nakakuha pa rin sila ng magandang pag-deny ng defuse.
Look at this positioning from Talon's side, by the way. Super aggressive positioning on B. Just to allow them na makapag-TP papuntang showers ng ganito. And allow them to retake A site without even starting to retake kung ika nga. Kasi alam nila magsisimula na mag-plant yung wingman and matutuloy pa rin yung pag-plant na yon. Medyo na-delay yata yung snake bite kahit papano. 5v4 scenario. Low on the HP. Decayed para dito. And Surf, alam niyang stun. That's gonna be the kill. Settling in. A 4v2 scenario na post-plant T1. Kailangan nilang i-hold.
That'll be Carp. First contact, but he has to run away, Jit Boys! Catching him nung patakbo siya doon. And Rossi, napaaga na yung kanyang pag-spray down by he knows. Merong wingman na dito. 3 stack. He gets one, but he goes down in the end.
Oh my gosh. It must be so annoying to play with this much smokes around the map. Isipin mo yung gusto mo umatras, gusto mong tumakas, pero masuslow ka pa nung wall nung harbor.
Sa high line. Ano, wonder ko ano yung naka-nilid dun. Dun sa,
Dog niya! Nakagat niya siya ng sariling dog.
Sarili niyang dog. I see.
Nataranta na kasi siya kasi close na pala.
Oh, and that was really bad. But then, that's gonna be Surf to get
Bisaya
3.
pala to si Surf eh! Diba? Let's go!
Let's go talaga mga boss! Let's go mga boss!
Eto na yung trash ni Carpe. Meron bang makikita? Wala atang nag-aabang. Sige, pupulutin na lang daw niya.
But that's valuable information na makukuha nila. Crows, malayo pa for 2 orbs remaining. But let's have the wash. Pipigilan muna yung pag-plant sa ngayon. Hindi kinomit para pigilan yung mga nasa lamp. Here comes the Cove para dumepensa. And sobrang daming smokes na naman. Jit Boys though, mananaig kay Saya player. Sa ngayon, Experience is down. And it's down very low, 13 HP. Carpe to go down as well. And si Jit Boys, Izu na doon sa by triple. So, mukhang mapapaligiran na siya. Sobrang daming buka pa rin sa kanya doon sa moment na yun. And Surf to finish him off. They still were able to plant. They need to be the snake bite using ngayon para mahab. But in comes Ban as well as Governor. Habang distracted sa pagpapatumba sa nagde-defuse. Sinugod nila wala doon sa lamps. And that means 4 points para sa Talon.
Ako lang ba? Parang ang hina ng snakebite dito sa mapa na to. Walang namamatay na wingman, tuloy nakakapag-plant. Na half defuse yung spike, walang problema. And they still managed to pick up majority of the kills as well, by the way. It seems like a little bit of a delay doon sa mga snakebites na nakikita natin kaya hindi masyado nakakapag-punish. Pero at the same time, happily silang mag-a-aggress sa mga ganong positioning. Kasi ngayon ko lang nakitang bumaha ang bind ulit after a while. Diba? Parang hindi syerto tong bind pero bumabaha rin pala dito ng napakadaming smokes.
Grabe mga high tide plays, the cascade plays. Both teams utilizing that harbor. At this point, diba, parang wala ka ng visuals eh. Kaya naman hindi mo sisisi yung mga rays natin dito to commit that judge play instead. Yung mga ganun na lang kasi parang kailangan mo talaga maging up close and personal. Even yung nakikita natin na nag-mimintis na yung mga trailblazer, still hindi nila totally kasalanan eh. Parang ang hirap talaga magkaroon ng visual sa game na to.
Kumbaga, it's a matter of gaano kaganda yung read mo. Kita mo, baha na. Ayan. Papunta na, palabas na yung tubig. Kahit pa paano. But this leaves T1 in a position na it's gonna be a stinger. Maglalabas ba sila ng Reckoning plus a Showstopper? That, I'm not sure yet. It depends on the situation kung may mahanap silang pick-off. But definitely, Saya player can play aggressive pagdating sa stinger niya. Much closer, much better for this time. Pero si Ban, kaya ba niyang pigilan? That's the question. Dahil dalawa naman silang nakahold ng hookah dito. It's gonna be 4 people pushing in. Yung flash hindi na kailangan mag-connect pa. Surf managed to pull off 3 and Crows. TP, saktuhan lang. Talon, fast, quick, easy.
Mabilis na mabilis. And si Surf, parang hindi siya nasilip agad. I guess it was the timing that favored him. Pero yung idea pa lang na sumugod agad siya as the close contact play sana with doon sa...
Grabe naman yun! Kasama yung tropa sa satchel up play. Kita mo yun, Wolf?
Oo nga eh. Binus...
Okay, alam ko na kung paano kami lahat makakaakyat doon.
Nag-crouch din, no?
Nag-crouch din siya. Nag-crouch jump din si Excurate dito.
Tignan natin kung paano. Si Jit Boys. Magugulat kahit sino talaga doon sa play na yun kung sakali.
Bago na naman kaming natutunan.
Bago na naman.
Mamaya ka sa amin. Anong
wala
brimstone? Wala nang ganun.
No more brimstone plays. Pero, hindi pa rin ma-testing sa ngayon kasi mayroong mga pa-defense pa ngayon dito. Goes actually connecting with the long-range phantom shot doon kay Izu. Nako po, para sa T1, buy round nila, nabawasan agad sila dito ng isa. Medyo makati, medyo mapapakamot ka talaga Rossi, fights Jit Boys and here's the punishment and gets another one. Pero mapapatong pa rin Showstopper. Pero as a result, it will be an even round for them, 3 versus 3.
Dami siyang nakuhang value kahit papano doon. And again, the wall of the harbor allows them na makapasok sa site ng hindi nakikita at all. Ito na yung mga positioning ng T1 players. Sinusubukan nilang pigilan yung pag-plant ng spike pero hindi rin naaabot doon sa wingman yung Mosh. Coffee though in a good position to cut off any flanks. May trash sila. Viper's Pit still available but let's see kung paano nga bang gagawin ng Talon dito dahil 3v2 pa rin to, Wolf.
Yep, they do have the trash and the Viper's Pit, but not enough time maybe. Si Wingman, oh, showstopper mula sa player, takes out close.
Nabuhay pa
Napaut
si
na lang
Surf.
si Surf. Napush, natulak pa rin, wala, napatalo na lang dun sa may teleporter. And he's gonna save his Phantom for now. Well, napakalayo din naman niya to even make a play. So that should be it. Pangalawang puntos para sa T1 after losing 3 straight rounds. Nakahinga na rin.
Ang daming napitas ni Rossi doon, sa totoo lang. I mean, slowly but surely yung lurk niya dito. Kahit na ang daming walls, ang daming harbor smokes, at least at the end of the day, di niya na kailangan ng super explosive play. Kailangan niya lang maging slow, maging tahimik, at maging lason para dito sa side ng T1. And it worked out wonderfully for their side. Though for Talon, ang dami naman nilang ipon pagdating sa pera din dito, Wolf eh. Plus, na-force out din nila yung showstopper dun sa round na yun.
Yeah. Rossi might baka magandang rito kasi kanina pa nga nag-push out. Jake Boys, good crouch. Not gonna connect. 1-for-1 trade-off. And Signos na yan para sa side ng T1 na medyo maging aggressive. Especially meron naman silang reckoning. Spot this out. It's gonna be the Seekers as well as the Snake Fight. Defense Surf para doon sa isang kill pero may trade-off din. Kaya lang si Van for a positive trade. And that means X-Grid na lang ang matitira. At the protection of his scope lalabas. Makapatumba ni Van. 3K para sa ating Sky. And that's gonna be 6 points para sa Talon.
Gandang delaying factor talaga ng Snakebite dito, especially coming in from Ban. Allowed the vulnerability to happen pagdating doon sa lahat ng mga susunod at lahat ng papasok afterwards as well. And kahit may cove, kung lalaruin mo yung angle, it's still too difficult to just go in on one spot here and not take control of any other opportunities like hookah. Dahil lahat ng focus ng mga players, mapapansin mo, nasa bilong na rin.
Yeah. Broken by para dito sa T1 pero meron pa rin enough rifles naman. Rossi will have to settle first to middle. Izo checking close proximity dito sa may B. Knowing na hookah ang hahawakan dito ng Talon, could be a good timing to enter. Interestingly, hindi gagamit yung Viper's Pit dito ni Surf. Doesn't wanna commit that.
I've got your trail.
In comes the Seekers mula dun sa may attackers. Ito na, gagamitin na rin yung trash. Wala naman sa defenders to really stop them from this one. Good short-range flash, pero mananalo pa rin si Rossi with that stinger. Surf though, gets 2. Dahil po his teammate, side player para kay Jit Boys. Kailangan mag-reposition dito ni Surf.
One enemy remaining.
And he will still be hit by Rossi, who fights the good angle. Ito na si Governor. Tinatakbo na lang ni Rossi. Alam niya pwede naman natin ito laruin with space. I can get out and just go to B. Straight for that play. And a 1v3 para kay Governor. Hindi siya ganun ka-healthy. Ito na si Rossi nakahanda and finds him. Finds his head. 3 points para sa T1.
The true lesson of T1 here. Alam mo, yung mga rounds na nakikita natin na nakukuha ng T1 dito or almost even na nakukuha nila, Rossi trying to make a play happen basically. Lagi siyang merong nahahanap at nahahanap dito. A pick-off on A maybe, perhaps. A pick-off on another area. Pero kahit walang mga anti-flank, itong mga teams natin ngayon, parehas naman kasi sila ng pick dito, makikita mo na yung mga Viper talaga ang kailangan mag-hold off ng ibang mga positioning na yan. And Ross has been doing a great job. Gaya na sabi mo, wala pang investment mula dun sa Viper's Pit simula kanina. The same goes to the Trash of Carp na ngayon ilalabas na.
The Trash denied for now. Hindi makakalalim. But that means short A gonna be the attempt. Wingman, magandang timing ito. Papalakan. Governor actually converts for a kill, but Izo fights close. Governor gets 2. Wala dun sa malayo. Sa backside, gets another one. Kahit wala siyang visuals.
One enemy remaining.
3K para sa kanya, may cut 4.
Give me the ace. Wala
Give
na.
me the ace, pero papataparin muna siya ni Carpe doon. Talon, riding off sa momentum ni Governor. That's gonna be bad to take him out. And for sure, Talon gonna be very happy dahil sa first half natin, round number 10 pa lang, 7 points na sila.
Grabe rin mang-delay itong mga players ng Talon kung tutuusin. I mean, they picked this map, they're comfortable around it, plus, I mean, gaya na sabi mo, Wolf, sinasakyan nila yung momentum na nakuha nila from a while ago pa lang. And this quick reaction through that pop flash as well, just making sure na walang tatawid. Kasi ano bang kasunod after ng flash outside the harbor wall? May lalabas, di ba? Para mag-swing out, para kunin yung kill. And yun yung inaabangan niya. Now with a Viper's Pit on to A site. Mapipigilan ba nito ang T1? Yan ang tanong.
We'll see. Meron silang Showstopper, Viper's Pit, so I think kung usapang pigilan lang, madali, and in terms of short range, Showstopper, kaso napigilan agad, Rossi for a 1-for-1, but then side player para kay Crows. Isang mabilis na exchange. Izu, gamitin yung Trailblazer, may nakita naka-boost doon. That will be Governor.
Di siya umalis?
Di siya umalis.
Di
In
siya
fact, sila psycho niya.
magre-reposition.
There's a couple of flashes, may nakahanda. Doon si side player after that satchel play. Kita niya, hindi nakatingin doon si Surf. That means he will get the kill now. Bonus para kay Ban. Expert, not looking, not guns out. Pero 1v3. Sobrang ganda. May info pang naibigay doon si X-Crate kahit napatumba siya eventually. Sobrang mapapalo dito si Ban. And that side player naman. Siya naman na mag-3K. Denying yung Showstopper and other commitments like the Viper's Pit. Napakagandang round noon para sa T1.
Quite surprised na hindi nag-reposition si Gov doon sa ganong scenario, knowing yung kanyang pwesto and at the same time, napakadaling ma-shutdown kahit may Viper's Pit na nakaabang dyan. And hindi nga ito napigilan or hindi nito napigilan at all yung T1. They were happily to take showers control, lalo na yung nangyaring play doon na hindi natuloy ni Gov dahil biglang may nag-pop na smoke ng Viper and may nag-react din agad. So, ito yung mga unexpected things na sinusubukang saluhin ng Talon for now. But they do invest in an operator here.
Oh, Ban sa Sky, nakakuha ng isa. Wait, hindi natatapos yung kill for some reason. And side player still connects with the Showstopper. Gonna be safe for now. X-Crit gonna be taking out Surf na nagbintis na rin sa kanya mga shots for some reason. Kahit na maganda yung timing at unang nakakita yung mga members dito ng Talon, sila yung mauubusan.
Reckoning. Nandiyan na rin. Meron pa sila ditong Seekers na pwedeng gamitin. It's the last round. All out dapat to para sa dalawang teams na meron tayo ngayon. It's all about the timing. And now with the Seekers being pushed out, inaalam na nito kung saan nakaposisyon ang mga players ng T1 inside the Viper's Pit. Jitboy secures X-Crit. 3v3 scenario with low HP sa dalawang miyembro. Kaya bang kunin ng Talon na matatimingan sila sa utilities nila? And Ban! The last remaining to fall down. 7-5, parang deja vu nung game 1.
Exactly, but this time T1 ang umaabante sa kanilang momentum. If you look back dun sa round na nakita natin doon, Terror, parang maganda naman yung pwesto at depensa and the timing was there para sa start ng Talon. Pero for some reason, may konting mga hesitations lang tayo nakita. Magandang simula na para sana kay Ban to get one pick off with the operator. Yung kanyang kakampi doon na-blind na yung kalaban, pero for some reason nakakala natin siguro na headshot na kasi mayroong may ilaw dun sa ulo so might have thought na nakakakuha siya ng kill down, then he lets go of the spray down, tapos yun na, doon na sila na unti-unti. Then a crucial na Showstopper na nakita natin doon, committed by side player para ma-eliminate yung mga nagde-depende dun sa may bandang city, entry point doon. Eventually, Human finds an opening at Talon. Hindi masyadong masaya dun sa ending ng round na yan for sure. But they still are leading. 7-5 pa rin
We
naman.
started off ng sila yung lamang na lamang, di ba? So, syempre nakapag-ipon pa rin sila ng puntos dito kahit papano. Pero ang importante, makapag-ipon ka ng puntos sa attacking din kasi talaga. Dahil ang hirap umentry dito sa bind, mga tropa. Lalo na kung ganito ang dalawang teams na meron tayo. Honestly, at this point, di ko na alam kung sino pwedeng manalo sa dalawang to.
Yeah. Very close.
Kasi kung tutusin yung win nila kanina dun sa game 1, kumbaga, perfect timing lang din eh.
Yeah. Equally match ang nakikita natin dito sa dalawang teams natin. Nagsimula na sobrang dominant para sa Talon, but eventually T1 nakapag-catch-ups na yun. Nakapag-catch-up. Change court, mga kaibigan. This time, Crows na nakahawak ng Gecko. Sila ang mauna. Expert might be prepared. No! Tumatalo dito si Governor. Nang lalason sa player though, connects the paint shells. At alam nila na dito sa teleport. It's gonna be Rosy pick up there, but there will be the shake. Side player for the positive one. Jit Boys sa baba kay Izu. And Carp. Jit Boys. This time it's up to Governor with just a classic. Gonna go down. E1! Malapit na malapit para i-equalize ang laban na to. 6 points na sila after winning that pistol.
React agad habang maaga pa. Yan ata ang gustong gawin dito ng T1 and they happily do so, happily take the round as well. 7-6, isa na lang ang kailanganin nila para makabalik sa larong to. At makikita mo naman when it comes to the setup, kahit nga si Gov na patalon-talon nakalimutan niya atang hindi na siya Neon at this point. But it does a lot when you have that mechanical advantage on the movements. But nonetheless, they weren't even able to plant the spike. So, lampera, pagdating sa ganun, talagang classic.
Nakatingin dun sa may kalawa, Carpe naman, nakaabang dun sa may kanan. Boosted cross. We'll get one. Governor naman para kay Carp, but with paint shells. Most damage. It comes to double satchel with the flash. Surf, makakuha ng kill kay Saya player. But it was the space created by Governor ngayon, transferring sa kanyang Marshall, but X-Grid with his Spectre. Short distance plays. Wow, but Governor connects with 2. Dalawang headshots ang kinailangan. And now it's Rosie versus Governor. Pero sobrang low ni Governor.
Pero naging 1v1 pa din on a pistol round for them. A classic round even dahil hindi sila nakapag-plant ng spike. Rossi, meron naman siya ditong Bulldog. Still, when it comes to the odds, nasa pabor pa rin ng T1. But it's gonna be difficult dahil at the end of the day, it's already valuable enough na makuha ng Talon itong majority ng kills na to. But really, a good decision for Rossi to hold off right now onto A site dahil mukhang A pa rin ang rehit dito ni Governor.
21 seconds. Di rin masyadong maganda kung sa triple. Okay. So, hindi siya maka-wallbang dito at least. Wall reposition.
Natawa na lang din siya eh. Sakto sa pagbitaw ng barrel, Wolf. T1 diffuses the spike, but I mean, that's enough, more than enough value you could ever ask for on a classic round.
For sure. Isang Bulldog ang masisecure para sa T1 and gonna be very happy about this round. Dami rin mga extra crits na nakuha nila. X-crit. Really good in this game and sobrang low kasi ni Governor. So. Yep, you heard that. And interestingly, bibili na ngayon sa bonus nila yung T1.
Wala silang choice. Kailangan nila yung round and hindi sila pwedeng lumaban ng magsasave sila dito. Sayang yung rounds na nakuha nila to even things out and just allow Talon to get gain momentum back sa kamay nila. So, a little bit of a slow play from Talon this time. At least, pag dito sila pumwesto, kagandahan kasi nito talaga is makakapag-rotate ka all the way to A site quite easily pag na-stuck ka, honestly.
Kuha lang din ng order, magpapakita lang din yung mga setup. Surf already with that pick-off. Malinis na makakatakbo. Hindi tataman. Mga extra shot doon. That's Scarpy out. 4v5 agad. And then, na-clear out nila easily. Ito may B. Identifying na nag-stuck yung mga members ng T1 dun sa A. Immediately magpa-plant. At nakahanda na rin sila sa potential long B lurk. Cheat boys.
It's funny enough, they're doing the same thing na ginagawa rin sa kanila ng Talon kanina. Halos parehas ng play. Pero si Rossi, Makakapuntos ng isa muna for the meantime, pero hindi pa rin niya titigilan. Lalabanan at lalabanan niya. Walang cope pagdating sa spike. Ito pa lang, paparating pa lang, and Excurate taps it in. Showstopper pulled out. It's a 2v1 scenario. Showstopper doesn't connect, allows him to pre-tap the spike again. Pero ang dami niyang kailangang saluhin, Wolf.
Oh, man. Ganda nung movements na ni Governor. And then Surf, obviously, parang siya talaga yung nagbigay ng malaking advantage dito. Nakatakbo pa siya. And he's also the one to trade off para dito kay Rossi. That's Governor. At dahil meron kang Showstopper, meron kang Pain Shells, napakahirap ng sitwasyon doon para kay Excurate. And malaking bagay para sa Talon Esports now. Gonna be picking up yung kanilang 8th point.
At least, na-force out nila yung showstopper ni Governor para dun sa round na yun, to say the least.
True.
Yun na lang ang bright side, ika nga, natitignan natin. But I do think na there's some playstyles certainly the same for Talon and T1. Si Rossi kanina naglalurk, makikita mo parati sa A. And same goes to Surf. He gets those same kills as well. And then, it's the same play when it comes to hookah kung saan gusto nilang rotatean yung bilong for T1 side to get the flank in. But it just doesn't connect for the meantime. Parehas na play, parehas na style. What can be different when it comes to this? Parehas din yung agents.
What will be different is yung facing at yung choice nila dito to actually go for that tank. Governor nga lang makapag-kompleto ng kill kay Izo Saya player. For some reason, connects with the Pain Shells. Makapag-plant immediately doon ang attackers. But it's gonna be difficult for T1 the defenders as Surf and Ban will combine for 2. Excurate down with just the Sheriff. Meron siyang ult. Unlikely na i-commit pa for this one. Especially naka-eco naman din sila. Safe to say, that's gonna be 9 points para sa Talon compared to 7 ng T1.
Gusto sana nilang labanan agad para hindi makapag-plant, barilin si Wingman, pero hindi nila natutuloy at all eh. Instead, tinatawid nila yung mga high tides dito ng Harbor, which is the same thing that Talon does a while ago. Kailangan mo kasing ma-disrespect yung mga wall na to para lang makita yung kalaban. And again, with an ammunition, an artillery na ganito kababa pa lang, wala masyadong magagawa yon and masuslow ka lang din. So let's see what the plan is here for Talon as Governor sticks to the stinger for the meantime.
That's wide. The defense on Excurate for 3!
Down B.
Just like that. Malinis na malinis at efficient na spray down mula doon kay Excurate. 85 HP left. Now it's gonna be up to Ban to make the difference. Naka 4K dito sa Excurate. That's gonna be another point para sa defenders T1. Finally, isang malinis na execution from them. And actually, pwede natin credit na siguro yung Talon yung nagkaroon ng problema doon as they still push down dito kahit alam na nila na may cross na nandun sa may hookah.
Ang nakakatuwa lang dito sa matchup na to, hindi lahat ng fights nangyayari sa loob ng post-plant and retake scenarios. Nangyayari siya sa entirety ng map dahil naglalabanan yung dalawa sa map control. And knowing na ang sarap mag-lurk dahil syempre gusto mong patayin yung nagla-lurk, which is si Rossi or si Surf. At the same time, walang anti-flank. So ang dami mo makikitang fights all across the board pagdating dito.
Surf ulit trying to get a pick off. Ito yung nangyari dun sa buy round nila na bonus ng isa dun na kill. This is Surf. This time it will not be the case. Tinasang toxic screen at binaba immediately. Slow take mula dun sa Talon, the attackers, and let's see how the exit will happen. In comes the trash. Si Surf yung tusugod. With this, ang makakita ng isa. Can he get 2? Yes, he can! Ang good display transfer nun. May close distance proximity. That's Excurate to take out Surf. Does have the reckoning for now. Kakaskate na lang muna. In comes the Seeker. Sakto dahil tatlo na lang ang natitira dito. Plus T1 gets confirmed. Nandun sa may backside si Rossi. Governor fights him, but Jit Boys takes it to the skies. Elevated play. Gets it. Good page shells to kind of stop the plan. But Ban already takes out by a player. It's gonna be a flawless. or Demon, flawless. The surf was taken out, but a very good execute mula dun sa Talon.
No playing for retakes. Instead, we play the retake while the retake is not yet happening. Parang ganon yung nagiging scenario dito. Talagang pigilan kung sino yung magpa-plant una. And again, the dash doesn't need to connect. It just needs to create this space para kay Surf na makapasok nang walang mangi-istorbo sa kanya. And after that, it's just a matter of, can you get the 2 kills that you need? And he does. And this is now a 10-8 para sa side ng Talon. Dalawa kailangan nila para sa isang match point. Showstopper agad-agad. Ilalabas si Saya player. Agad-agad ding tumakbo ang Talon dito. Alam niyang nandyan pa si Surf with the low HP and he goes down as well.
A wonderful flash. Grabing palitan ng executes ng dalawang teams natin. Makakita na tayo eventually ng ng palitan ng balik-balikan ng mga points. 3 versus 5. Winnable ba to para sa Talon? It's gonna be up to Jit Boys and the gang. Jit Boys yung maglalurk as the spike holder din naman. And Governor could have a good timing kaso tumalikod siya. Next squirt will take him out. 2 versus 5. No space taken yet. Meron pang mas nakakaharapin. In fact, he will go down. That's another kill para kay X-Squirt. Jit Boys.
Meanwhile,
magpa-plat na lang din.
Meanwhile, on the other side of the map, we have Jit Boys who goes down. Grabe yung mga lurk ng T1. Di mo alam kung saan manggagaling yung bawat miyembro. I think the only time na alam nila kung saan yung pwesto ng T1 was only Hookah. That's it.
Yeah. Ayan, ang makikita natin. Wasn't enough. And like we said, palitan ng executes. Flash into the showstopper. Tapos yung naging pacing para dun sa side ng Talon, naging sobrang off na kasi parang hindi na sila connected, wala na silang nagagawang cross and hindi sila pwede magbato ng mga utilities because yung kanilang mga positions ay mare-reveal. So sa sobra ng mga areas na kinailangan nilang i-check, maging off na yung time T1 will take full advantage of that. In fact, dito sa ating round number 20, kung saan isa na lang ang putos ng nahabol ng T1, meron silang 4 na ults as defenders. Feeling ko sobrang komportable ng spot na to, terror para sa T1.
Unang control na gagawin nila is gonna be showers definitely with that Viper's Pit. Iikutan ba ng Talon o lalabanan? Yan ang tanong. Pero so far, isa pa lang yan na ult na i-commit nila sa 4. Ang daming ults dito na talagang possible for retake scenario, honestly. But we do see T1 na usually happy to invest early on this kinds of ultimates. So we might be seeing those.
Scout destroyed.
Okay. 10-9. No casualties yet, matagal-tagal na rin. But in comes a little bit of an execute dito mula sa T1, mula sa Talon. Crash gonna be committed. Immediately being shut down by Carp. Ay, Marsh na rin na ginamit. Pero dito si Governor. Kasi hit. No! Dalawa. Kahit na-play na siya doon. Hindi nga lang, may point of 2 for 2. In comes the Seekers. Izu. Going for the flank. Viper's Pit gonna be there. He fights Pros. Takes him out. Immediately, X-Squirt naman. Meron sila pang defense dito sa Viper's Pit na to. That's the reckoning to shut him down. Surf goes down. Jit Boys naman. Good and crispy shot for him. Palitan ng reckoning ang dalawang Harbors natin. Oh, what a shot mula kay Jit Boys.
Do this for a living.
My God. And come to think of it, I think they invested all. Nilabas nila lahat ng ults doon, Wolf. Hindi sila nagdalawang isip na maglabas ng reckoning ng Seekers, ng Trash, which was basically quickly shut down. And hindi din nila in-expect na ganito kabilis si Gov up top na makakapag-satchel in play at aabangan agad kung sino man yung nagtatago sa lamps. What a clear take mula sa side ng Talon. Really asserting dominance dito sa round na to.
Si Governor kahit nag-limitis yung ibang mga shots niya, relied on his game sense kahit na tamaan siya ni Dizzy. Ako pa siya ng isang kill doon. I think yung mas valuable din yung space na nakuha nila pagtapos ng double satchel play anyways. Kaya eventually nakakuha agad nila yung site. And kahit may reckoning, kahit may Seekers na pang-contra dun sa Viper's Pit.
Parang hindi rin nila na plano, Wolf no? Parang, okay, nandito na sila sa loob ng site. Labas na natin lahat ng utility na pwede nating malabas para makuha.
Parang binato na lang.
Kasi alam nila na lalamang sila dahil may reckoning din nakasabay. I think that's the play that they were trying to do. But again, Talon, so far, itong si Governor, makate yung mga entry na ginagawa.
Yeah. Not the cleanest, pero definitely the most impactful na entry na nakikita natin mula kay Governor. There's the execute. Agad kinokontrol. At makakita ng Trailblazer. Kung di ako nagkamali, mayroon yata nakita at least a barrel of a gun. The vision, and that will be the wingman to plant it. Pain shells immediately being popped for more space control. Governor, susugurin na dito. Boombot is not gonna connect, but Rosie's there. They have confirmed dalawa yung nandun.
At least alam na nila, yun daw ang importante. May cove pang pwede gamitin si Jet Boys dito kung sakali man. Pero Ban, already taking one down here para sa side nila. Carpe nagde-defuse na si Tropang Wingman. Ngayon pa lang nila na-cancel. Halfway there ang defuse na nagawa dito ng T1. Still a big opportunity para sa kanila. Pero mamamatay din si Carpe for the meantime. Excurate to hold down the fort habang yung smoke matutulungan silang tuluyang i-defuse to.
Woo! Scrappy fight, but maganda na execute ng Talon. Good recovery nga lang para sa T1. Cove and Wingman. Makakatakot isipin. In fact, kahit na pigilan niya ni Jet Boys, parang ang nangyari kasi na-compromise ng sobra yung HP niya at yung position niya. Rosie, super duper important. Set of kills from himself. Dalawang magkasunod, and then dahil nabuhay siya, nakapagpapa siya ng orb doon for that extra smoke as they were trying to defend the Talon. Sa palitan ng mga wins na to, biglang sila pa yung malulugi. They'll have to settle for an eco now.
Ng pera for this, but a showstopper to invest instead. Kailangan makahanap ni Gov and makahanap niya ng isa, and because of that, nagsiswing yung tatlo mula dito sa bilong. Mukhang Izu ang matataputan nila. 2v1 scenario, but he happily takes down one by one. May isa pang natira para sa kanila, tinalunan, pero Surf ang magwawagi. Meron na siyang Vandal for the meantime. It's still a 2v1 in a winnable situation. Pero magre-rotate ba siya? Ililipat ba siya? Papasok ba siya? It's still a B and they don't even know.
I have no idea. Ang maganda dito,
niya.
Ang magandang diskarte dito para sa T1 ay mag-group up na lang talaga. Mag-stack na lang with the two remaining members. Surf though, saan ba ang best spot to actually plant dito? Especially wala siyang knowledge eh.
May isa pa siyang snake bite. Meron siyang smoke.
Line.
So kung masaset, ito na yung yung play of the century ng mga Diamond Ascendant. Default, open default plant. Set up the smoke, set up the snake bite. Ngayon, may magpupush ng bilong dyan, surely. Kasi alam nilang naka-line up ka. So kailangan mong lumaban habang nangyayari ang lahat ng yon.
Pero hindi Diamond at Ascendant si Surf.
Oh,
siya ay pro
Radiant siya.
player.
Kaya mag-aantay siya sa city para maging 1v1 muna.
Exactly. Pipiliin niya yung napaka-tight na angulo na to. Alam niya may naisa na. Kung makita na siya is napagawa ng isang kill snake bite. That's how pros do it! That's how pros do it!
Match point. Oh my goodness. Do not fear. Surf is here. 12 to 10 at doon nakuha ng Talon ng kanilang match point. What a play! It's something that you would probably expect, pero hindi nila nasagot kasi isang operator, isang Vandal, kaya walang trade-off agad.
Oh, sir.
Grabe ka na, Wits.
Grabe ka na. Wits.
Kung ano yung Wits eh.
Sobrang kapal. Ito talaga mag-Pinoy.
Pacific ka na pala.
Okay, X-Create this time. Sila naman ang naka-half by. Going for the Stinger. Ban actually, nakapagbigay siya ng isang, isang baril. Cross kahit open na open eh, magpapakita na there is going to be the Cove. Carp wants to mubang sumubo dito. Rosie already getting do ka ng City Quest across. Dalawa na scores para naman kay Rosie. Rosie nakapag-snake fight pa rin for some reason, but in comes the reckoning. Tumatakbo, hindi na agad sa to si X-Crit. That will be a kill mula kay Governor. 1v1, 2v1 I mean. Izu na slow down pa na. Opo. magpaparinig. 68 HP remaining. Para sa kanya, hindi na siya mag-blind whatsoever. Time is ticking. Tinataguan nga lang siya dito. Playing for time. Nandun sila Jit Boys. Kaya sila magpapakita. That's gonna be Governor to finish it off. And how about that? Matapos ang podcast, 2-1 ang Talon ngayon.
Grabe. Talon taking this win, giving us a 2-0. Sinasabi lang nito na worth it ang pagsasalita ni Coach. Diba? Mahirap nang magsalita ng 10 minutes straight tapos tatalo kayo. Okay na yung panalo, Wolf. Pero really, when it comes to that final round, you would see Excurate following the Seekers. Comfortable siya masyado na yung Seekers magsasabi ng found them bago siya, alam mo yun, gets mo naman, di ba? Nagbabalorant ka naman. Confident siya enough na mahahanap mo na ng Seekers pero hindi niya na-expect na naka-peak na doon sa mismong Seekers na yon.
And ang pinaka nagustuhan ko dito na performance was Governor. Sobrang solid nung kanyang mga entry. Let's just say na hindi ganun ka-perfect, di ba? Parang may mga times na napapatumba siya eventually. Pero yung impact niya as a entry fragger na nakakuha siya ng mga kills, eventually yung trade-offs nandun. Pero yung space na nakakuha afterwards, yun yung magandang ambag dito ni Governor.
You have to give it also dun sa mga lurks natin, which was the Vipers. But nonetheless, it was the same matchup. Ano kaya ang naiisip ngayon ng ating mga panelists dahil 2-0 Talon against T1? Hello? Likeable?
Hello! Yan!
Hello.
Full energy na ako eh. Hello! Yun palang una kong sinabi. Pangalawa kong sinabi ay, tama na naman si Azuray.
Tama.
Tama si Azuray.
Tama.
Kita nyo ba yung prediction? Lahat sila T1, but there was one Talon believer. And his name was Azuray.
Azuray Al-Ghaib, the prophet of Pacific. Sabi sa inyo, di ba? Tiwala ka lang kung ano sasabihin ni Azuray. Huwag ka lang tingin ng stats. Huwag ka na magtumingin ng mga matchup. Huwag ka tumingin ng history.
Huwag na
Basta
tayo
sabi ni
mag-panel.
Azuray. No, di ba?
Huwag na.
Pasok na natin. English broadcast,
So
go.
sinabi ni Azuray, go na.
As it was written. Tama ba yan? As it was written.
Salat na salat,
As
boss.
it was written by Azuray himself. Anong Vilblia? Ibang episode tayo ngayon. May sariling libro si Azuray dito. At nakasulat dun sa libro niya na nakita natin dun sa matchup kanina kung sino ang unang makapitas dun sa mga rounds. Parang yun na yung naging win condition natin dito, Rockhard. Kasi ilang rounds yun na neck and neck, back and forth lang yung mga rounds natin. Pero in the end, kung sino yung merong man advantage sa umpisa, parang sila na rin yung nananalo ng mga rounds na yun eh.
You give it to them, give it to T1, at least dikit lahat, diba? Both games really, really tight. And I thought there was a chance for them to overtake after that first half na I think nadikit nila yung pistol round. And right after that, you know what, they were trying to capitalize. Pero the genius of Governor going into that was, I think nakita ko yung isang lipad niya doon papasok sa A-short. Parang sobrang layo na he did that so many times in combo, by the way, in combo with bans, flashes where you could really tell na tama naman sinasabi nila, the macro was real. And there were also some moments where question na ng mga casters natin, oh, Governor, ba't hindi ka, nandiyan ka pa rin, nakita ka na ng aso. It was so impressive kasi they were trusting the macro talaga na, hindi, may one way doon, safe, titingin ako doon, pipitas ako isa kahit mamatay ako dito sa A-short. So, tama, may epekto nga yung ginagawa ni Frost doon, for sure.
Talaga. Coach Frost Podcast. Give me more of that. Gagaling ang Talon dahil doon.
Subscribe!
Subscribe talaga. Pero I think really for T1, sobrang underperforming nila dito sa series na ito. Kala natin, pagdating nga shot calling expert, okay na ang lahat. Pero Easy had such a tough time dito sa map na to. Especially, palagi siyang namamatay maaga. Na-stun pa nga niya sarili niya, di ba? Papunta ng city side. Kaya, kita mo doon talaga naging delikado. Carpe Ren struggling there. And while Excurate had a strong performance, especially pagdating yung second half, siya talaga taga-bailout doon ng T1. Pag natatalo bigla yung T1, sabi ni Excurate, sige lang, pwesto ko dito, ako papatay ng lahat. And he's able to do that. Pero, paano natin nakita yung like, diba? Paano pa nanalo yung Talon? Incredible flicks, incredible aim. Truthfully, this is the best we've ever seen Talon in terms of their mechanical prowess. At yung mga clutch plays talaga galing kay Surf, especially yung 1v3 doon sa dulo, yung solo plant niya sa B na dalawa lang natitira. Yun talaga nag-iba ng kwento ng laro to at bakit nanalo Talon dahil kay Azurai at dahil sa kanya kay Surf.
Oo naman. Actually, napatunayan nga natin sa mga casters natin na hindi Diamond Ascendant tong si Surf. Radiant talaga siya. Pero looking at our stats over here, 16 first kills pa nga ang napunta sa Talon dito. And it's not surprising, sabi ko nga sa inyo kanina, parang yung win condition kanina, kung sino yung unang makapitas, ang laki na agad ng advantage. And one of the reasons na nakikita rin natin dito, Dax, is I think it boils down to the space taking. Pareho sila sobrang aggressive dun sa space na yon, na minsan pag tinignan mo yung minimap mo, parang kalat-kalat lahat ng members of either parties.
Yeah, pero pagdating sa mga chaotic moments, sino ba nanalo? Usually, Talon, diba? And that's what we've noticed so far, na T1 minsan papalag, pero pag biglang nag-shift yung Talon ng pwesto, biglang nag-shift ng Talon ng pace, bigla sila yung nanalo, and that's what gave them that first half lead. Kala ko pagdating ng second half, sabi ni T1, tama na nga to. Nung nag-teleport sila pagdating ng pistol round, papalagan talaga nila yung Talon. Pero parang after a while, nag-creep back sila sa mga more safe plays. Tas Talon taking those high-risk, high-reward scenarios. And that's the thing today na may mga risky play nga ang Talon, pero sobrang on point nila na nagawa nila yung kailangan nila. And it's just such an impressive sight to see for Talon na kaya nila itong level of play na ganito.
And this is proof, yung stats na to, this is proof that Viper is, Bind is literally Viper's playground, and it was very apparent. Obviously, the control is massive from Surf. I think na sobrang ano niya eh, kahit even in other maps, so that when I saw the match histories, Surf really is very dominant when it comes to the Viper, and pinakita niya yun dito, like, literally flawless, wala ka nang mahihingi pa from a controller player like Surf.
Akala ko nga kanina may mga lineups na ipapakita dun si Surf. Kinukall na ng mga casters natin, pero sabi ni Surf, hindi ko kailangan ng lineups. Yung tuto ko, sabi nga ni Dax, everyone on Talon side was very much online today. Kitang-kita natin sa tutokan kanina. Walang question dyan. Pero isa pang bagay na gusto ko ring i-point out today sa Talon is kung gaano kaganda yung utility shuffle nila. Ilang beses nilang na-deny yung post plan dahil lang sa mga utilities, yung showstopper, ganun yung mga nangyayari kanina. At napakalinis lang talaga ng execution dito, Dax. But I wanna know, do you think moving forward, ito na yung Talon Esports na tuloy-tuluyan nating makikita?
Basta predict ni Azurai, sila yan. Pero ito nga yun, diba? Talon was fearless. Nakita mo first half pa rin na tipong may double smoke sa harapan nila. They know the timings, they know the calls, and Talon is looking so good today.
Pakinggan na nga natin kung ano nga ba ang masasabi ng Talon.
Congrats, Ben. You just beat your former team, and with this win, you propel yourselves to the second place of Omega Group. Now, how great does that feel?
It feels pretty good. I think it's important that my teammates really practice hard, and they showed it in the match today, and I think I'm pretty satisfied. Yeah.
We were able to see so much improvement when it comes to cohesion and the macro of it all. So you talked about communication problems a little bit last week. So do you feel like that sense of communication gotten better this week?
I definitely think it did get better, and I think we're helping each other out in terms of communication, and I think it's helping out a lot. Yeah.
Now, what was interesting to see today was Lenny on Lotus.
Yeah.
So talk to me about this decision. What do you think he brings to the table on this map specifically?
Lenny has really good comms, and in terms of Gecko utility usage, he's really good. And I think that's a big reason why we picked the comp. Obviously, if I were to say what team kind of gave me the motivation to, it was ZETA's.
Okay.
And I think it fit us pretty well.
Now, how is playing the chamber for you? We rarely see you on this Asian too.
Yeah, chamber today was kind of rough because we only practiced for 3-4 days.
Okay.
But in terms of that, T1 did a really good job of not giving me a chance. And I think they played it really well. Yeah.
Now, pulling out the Neon and Chamber comp, the Zeta-inspired comp on this map, was this specifically to counter T1, or did you feel like this comp provides so much value, especially against the stable comps that the other teams run on Lotus?
It was for T1 specifically, and each players use their strength in terms of their characters, and it helped out a lot.
Okay. Well, that's good to hear. Now, coming up in week 4, you guys are facing Team Secret, who just beat Paperbacks yesterday. So thoughts on how Team Secret's doing and how the match is gonna go down?
I think I'm not really worried at this point because I think something clicked for us today in terms of like our communication and Cruz's calling as well. So I'm pretty excited for the match.
All right, keep the momentum going, right? All right, thank you so much, Ben, for the interview, and congratulations once again. Now, that was Ben with the post-match interview. We are going to head off to a short break, but don't go anywhere because when we come back, it's going to be Gen.G taking on ZETA Division. We'll see you soon.
Thank you.
When we are apart, I will remember the summer. Remember when everything was bright and new.
I just want you to be more patient because these guys just play contact. So
Okay, Team Secret, we need you guys on the stage now. Come on, let's go.
let's go.
Let's go.
Tara. Let's go.
Red Bull gives you wings. Red Bull gives you wings.
Match found. Less than a second as Bears and Abuse comes in. Absolutely unbelievable.
There they are. You have good taste, my friend.
Match found. Less than a second as Bears and Abuse comes in. Absolutely
No one can hold their breath forever.
Muling nagbabalik ang VCT Pacific Filipino rebroadcast. Dito naman sa panel, kasama niyo pa rin ang inyong host na si Likeable. Pero ngayon nag-swap tayo dahil kasama na natin si Wolf At si Taylor, kailan ba na-establish yung tandem ng dalawang to? Tagal na rin eh, no?
Kailan ba yun?
2017 na ata. Parang ganun.
17. Grabe! Ilang years na rin, no?
7?
Walang titibag likeable.
Walang titibag.
Wala. Mas ano mas matagal? Tay-Wolf o Tay-Vil? Tay-Vil.
Tay-Vil mas matagal. Tapos Tay-Wolf yung kasunod nun.
Walang Wolf-Vil. Walang ganon.
Meron din, malapit na. Oo, unting chemistry building na lang. Pasok na, pwede na.
Alam mo, like, naalala ko nung ako'y college pa lang. Nakakita ko ng poster ng Tayville sa mga com shop. Ganun sikat yung Tayville. Totoo yun
Hindi ako naniniwala mo. Kaya ka nag-college 3 years ago.
Totoo yun.
Naniniwala ako. Balita ko crush ng bayan si Taylor. Babalikan natin yung topic na yan. Pero ngayon, pakinggan muna natin tong interview mula sa Gen.G.
Did you know you only have 5 more kills till you reach 1,000? Yeah?
First round ace and I log off.
Okay, you get your 1,000 and you log off. You're done. You're done for the day. All right. Meteor, you on the other hand, 54 more kills till you hit that 1,000.
Today, 1,000.
Okay. Today, you're picking up 54 kills. All right. I'll be looking forward to that.
1,000 kills pa nga ang target dito, Wolf. Hindi malabo na makamit ng team na to pagdating sa pagtapos ng matchup today. Pero ano ba ang magsasabi mo sa paborito nating Gen.G from Pacific?
Gen.G. Oo nga. Kasi itong sila Munchkin and the gang, matagal na talaga sila dun sa eksena. Tapos, lagi pa silang nakakapag-playoffs at lagi pa silang international. Kaya naman talaga maabot nila yung 1,000 kills. However, parang na-prove natin dito sa ating tournament ngayon na parang hindi na untouchable yung Gen.G. In fact, dalawa na yung teams na nakatalo sa kanila. So, na-figure out na sila unti-unti.
Kumbaga, ito yung redeeming match nila. Sila pa rin ba ang Kings of Pacific? O talagang nabago na naman yon dahil sa mga changes dito mismo sa VCT Pacific regular season natin? And I do think for Gen.G, they really have a lot to prove here to stay on the top. But on the other hand, may ZETA din naman.
Pakinggan natin sila, no?
Anything you wanna say to Gen.G pre-match?
Gen.G 怖いけど頑張ります。
That means you're scared of Gen.G. Okay, well, I'm pretty sure you're gonna do well today. Good luck!
Natawa na lang ako dun sa interview. Ang cute naman ng ZETA Division. Parang walang intimidation factor tong si Hiroron eh. Very happy-go-lucky lang ba kung bang naglalaro. Focus lang sa goal.
I think more on the respect side, yung pinapakita niya towards Gen.G. Medyo shy type, humble type, pero once you have or seen him in the game itself, it's a little scary, I would say, Wolf.
Oo. Kasi nakikita na natin na itong si Laz, di ba, parang kakaiba na yung parang tutok niya ngayon. I think,
top 1 operator yan.
Exactly. No, very notable. Pati yung pagkakaroon niya ng impact as anchor with that operator. And then, ang pinaka na-impress talaga ako so far dito sa split natin is Sugar Zero. So many rounds na naka-close out ng ZETA Division. Parang nakakuha sila ng mga extended rounds and eventually extended points dahil dun sa ginagawa ni Sugar Zero as the almost the last man standing para sa ZETA Division.
I mean, meron ka ding depth, di ba? Aside from those two na na-mention natin, nandyan din si depth na kaya ring makagawa ng mga plays na exactly kailangan ng ZETA Division. Pero meron ako naalalang isang interview kay Laz ata yun, na tinanong siya kung paano ba siya gustong ma-remember o makilala after this VCT season, after his entire pro career. And sabi niya, he wants to be remembered as a champion. Kung hindi sila champion, kung hindi sila nananalo, he doesn't wanna be remembered at all. Ganon katindi. Diba? Yung talagang dedication nila pagdating dito sa VCT Pacific, especially being a pro player itself.
Iba yung honor na hinahabol talaga. Kumbaga, siguro ano na rin, sa culture nila, di ba? Iba yung respect na nakukuha sa mga titles pagdating sa mga Japanese culture din. Pero ito, nakikita natin yung match points natin dito, Wolf. Munchkin about to hit 4 digits. Yun nga yung nakuha natin sa interview kanina. Tinuturo ka niya, ikaw ata yung pang 1,000 kill niya, Wolf.
Oo. Alam mo itong si Munchkin, sobrang impressive niya dun para sa Gen.G. I think kung sinabi natin na si Sugar Zero yung last man out, last man standing talaga to palagi ito si Munchkin. Na nakita natin last year pa lang, the reason kung bakit madaming mga naka-close out na rounds ang Gen.G is because of Munchkin. This time, tignan mo naman ko, nakakuha pa siya ng mga gandong klaseng plays where eventually he gets the ace. The timings will always be on point. Sobrang efficient din with this shot selection. At ngayon, kahit sa paglalaro ng KO, di ba kilala siya bilang isang killjoy player, but now he's gonna be, he can pick up this kind of agents at still converting para sa kanyang team.
Yeah. Honestly, like so far, pagdating dito sa mga teams natin, especially for Gen.G side, ang mga nagpe-perform din talaga is yung mga rookie player na meron tayo, which was Sinakaron as well. But I know there are key players. Nasabi na natin si Munchkin kanina with it comes to Wolf. But also you do have Laz na isa rin sa mga prominent players ng ZETA Division ever since. And hindi naman siya nalalayo when it comes to stats as well.
Ang dikit nga ng scores nila dito na pagdating sa stats. Pero isa pa nga na-mention mo dito, Taylor, ay yung mga rookie players natin. Nakita rin natin sa side ng ZETA Division kung hindi man nakakapag-step up yung core players sila. Kahit pa paano nagsi-step up, nagsushow up tong si Yuran saka si Hiroron. Dependable din tong mga to pagdating sa Japanese team natin. Pero again, Wolf, Munchkin, Laz, no questions asked. Grabe rin yung impact ng dalawang players na to. Napakainit nilang dalawa.
Yeah. I would say different din yung approach nila. Yun lang siguro. I mean, the stats are almost equal. When it comes to eventually getting yung mga kills ay parang same sa kanila dalawa. Pero definitely magkaiba yung approach nila sa paglaro ng ating laban. Whereas ito si Munchkin mas dun sa latter portions ng round. Ito naman si Laz sa mga opening picks.
I mean, when it comes to these two teams, I would just say na also for ZETA Division, comparing them dun sa mga previous splits or season na meron tayo for VCT Pacific, kahit nung napapanood natin sila dati, mas mabilis na silang maglaro actually this time around. Dati sobrang tagal nila as in umaabot ng 20 seconds bago sila umentry sa loob ng site. A little bit too wary of the condition na papasukan nila. But I do see some certain changes when it comes to ZETA. They're more going into sites now comfortably compared dun sa dati nating nakikita. And confidence does a lot pagdating sa mga ganitong matches, especially if you're going up against a titan like Gen.G, Wolf.
Yep. Ang confidence na pwede nilang hanapin should be from the map na nakita natin dito, which is Lotus. Kaso nga lang, yung Gen.G 3-0 dun sa Lotus mismo. I think honestly, if you're ZETA, pwede mo nang isugat ko dun sa may Vine. I would say, yun siguro yung pwede nilang puntahan dito. Kasi dun nagsastruggle yung Gen.G.
Actually, pagbabalikan natin yung Pacific kick-off maps nila, no, naglaban sila sa Icebox at sa Ascent last time they faced off. And naalala natin yon 2-0 in favor sa Gen.G. In fact, hirap na hirap talaga yung ZETA eh. Mga nakuha nilang scores doon 4-13, 6-13. So alam mo, hindi talaga nila na-figure out kung ano yung tamang strat going up against Gen.G. Pero this time around, syempre, ang tagal naman na since nung kick-off natin, baka sa map veto pa lang natin, Taylor, makita natin na pumabor to sa ZETA Division.
Maybe. Tignan natin dahil so far yung first map na lalaroin nila is actually a split, which is hindi nila nilaro last time nagkita sila dito. And for split, I would say it's gonna be picked by ZETA, right? And the positioning or when it comes to the playstyle na meron nga ang ZETA dito, we've seen them time and time again play a little bit slower on the slower side basically, but yung stats nila hindi ganon ka, ano ba tawag dito? Hindi ganon kasama actually for split. 75% win rate is not too bad. I think it's one of the maps that you definitely have to pick here, Wolf.
For sure. Kasi itong Zeta, di ba, off of the loss ang Gen.G dun sa split. So, yun na pinili nila. Interestingly, Gen.G, I mean, not so much interesting kasi alam naman natin nag-ibaba nila yung fight afterwards. And ang decider natin is Lotus na sobrang exciting kasi yung Gen.G win streak dito, 3-0, and Zeta looked to be very, very strong dun sa ating Lotus map.
Laika, tsaka ngayon ko lang ata nakitang ngumiti yung mga coaches ng Gen.G nung nakita nila yung map dito.
Oo nga,
Tumatawa sila.
Masaya sila. Ayan na nga, nakikita natin, wala pa tayong masyadong information dito sa Zeta pagdating sa split. Kasi hindi pa nila actually pinipili itong mapa na to. It's gonna be the first time that we'll see them pick split dito sa ating VCT Pacific 2024 split 1. Haba sabihin, di ba? pero naintindihan nyo naman, di ba? So sa Gen.G, may konting background na tong Zeta Division. Wolf, sa tingin mo ba, nakapag-aral na tong Zeta, lalamang sila based off the limited information na na-reveal ng Gen.G sa mga playstyle nila?
I guess oo kasi hindi lang naman yung VCT 2024 split 1 yung pwede rin nila tignan yung nung nangyari mga 2023 mga previous ones. Scary still pero it is proven na kayang talunin ang Gen.G sa mapa na to. As you've seen, di ba? One out of 2 ang win rate dito ng Gen.G. So, definitely winnable. I think Zeta, the fact na ngayon pa lang nila nilabas itong split, it kind of tells us na meron silang pinagandaan dito sa mapa na to.
I mean, sa dami ba naman ng VODs pagdating dito sa side ng Gen.G? Napakadami nilang nilarong games nung kick-off natin. So, maraming VODs, maraming makikita possibly itong Zeta for their preparation. But I do think may certain behind that joke na takot sila sa Gen.G. May certain truth behind that. And I feel like yun yung isa sa mga kailangan nilang hindi ipakita dito sa series na to. Dahil once na lumabas yun, it's really Gen.G just gonna mow you down completely dahil alam nilang takot ka.
Ito nga, Bes, second map natin, ano ba yan? Ascent. Binalikan ko yung history, di ba? 413 yung Zeta dyan. So, kailangan talaga no fear, walang hesitation kasi yun nga, minsan kasi alam natin nag-i-improve yung Zeta. Pero kapag bumabalik pa rin minsan yung tendency nila na bumabagal sila. And every time na bumabalik yun, ang dali nilang mapunish lalo na pagkalaban nila. Very decisive team. Alam nila kung ano yung execute na gusto nila. So, should we be worried about Ascent for Zeta Division?
In a way, yes. Kasi siguro when it comes to number of reps para sa Gen.G, kumbaga, mas madaming beses na natin nakita. And then, you saw si Munchkin, di ba, can play the KO in this particular map na medyo nawala out of style no 2023 but now 2024 making it back dun sa ating agent selection dito sa particular map na to. And there's a lot of good approaches na pwede nating i-expect dun sa may Gen.G and katulad niyan sinabi niyo, napaka-confident nila dun sa mapa na yun. At the same time, this is still Ascent, di ba? Alam naman natin ang mapang Ascent, may mga times na kahit yung mga most established teams na ay napapatumba pa rin just because sometimes it all boils down to gunfights, which we know na yung Zeta, kaya nilang manalo ng mga gunfights as long as they remain confident within themselves.
Ako, sa tingin ko, Ascent, a very heavy default map. I would say they just have to be really wary of yung post-plant and retake scenario dito ng Gen.G kasi parating nagre-retake ang Gen.G na classing play and it shows a lot on their VODs din as well. Kahit na 2v4 scenario, kaya nila magawa ng paraan para sa retake scenario. So, kailangan nila mag-ingat doon and make sure that these post-plants are very tight-locked pagdating sa mga ganong klaseng composition. So, hopefully, let's see them come back stronger. Honestly, Gen.G, nasa kanila, odds are definitely on their favor. But Zeta Division and the Japanese community, the Japanese crowd, alam natin sa kanila.
Lamang sila sa viewers.
Lamang sila sa lahat ng viewers.
Speaking of viewers, gusto ko palang batiin ang isang sa mga kaibigan dyan na from another bang si Mr. Dilar na nanonood sa atin ngayon at big fan daw ng Zeta Division. So, shoutout sa'yo, Idol Dilar.
Sige!
Iba talaga yung shoutout. Tama ba yung narinig ko? Papunta na ba tayo sa stage?
Tama!
Hindi pa! 1 minute pa daw.
Tinetest ko lang kung totoong host si Laika, di ba?
Ang daming test ni Taylor.
Siyempre, ang dami kong test para sa araw na to, guys. At siyempre, isa sa mga test na yan, alamin si Laika kung nakikinig ba talaga siya. Kasi siyempre, ang dami nagsasalita sa tenga ng mga casters na hindi nyo alam. Kami yun. Oo, yun yun.
Okay,
Minsan, si Phil pa nga, di ba?
Marami Taylor today eh.
Ang dami nangyari sa akin ngayong araw, kaya pagbigyan nyo na ako.
Okay lang yan. Actually, matanong ko lang kayo, quick predictions tayo ngayon. Hindi naman pwedeng si Azuray lang lagi yung tumatama. Dapat tayo rin. Taylor, ikaw ba? Sino prediction mo?
Gen.G.
Ilan ang score?
2-0.
Wolf.
Okay. ZETA 2-0.
Wow!
Walang na iba. Dahil pupunta na tayo sa stage, I'm just gonna go for a Gen.G pero 2-1 kasi gusto ko map 3. Panis. Yan na. Let's go to the main stage.
Gen.G. ZETA Division.
Undefeated. That's why they call me undisputed. I'm ranking up another season. I've been up on my stats. Now would you look at that? Undefeated, locked and loaded. We about to blow. Caught him with that left, I leave him tapped out on the floor. Sounding itchy, sticky, swishy. Watch me bank a score. Up in the boat, I'm in the zone. Yeah, yeah.
Coach you to fire the breath. King of the jungle and beam my chest. This year I'm posing the flip. Just like a pebble, I'm cutting the net.
Ring on my finger, but yes. Like playing chess and I don't even sweat. That's what I call it finesse. That's what I call it finesse. Ain't no rivals, ain't no rivals. They can try, but they're never ever slowing me down. On arrival, this is my show. Crossing my heart, they know we are undefeated. That's why they call me undisputed. I'm ranking up another season. I've been up on my stats. Now would you look at that?
Anyong hasyo at Irishai Mase, diba? Ito na tayo na naman, laban pa ng isa. At ito na ang matchup ng Gen.G at ZETA. So guys, close your eyes kasi kung bigla na lang nagsalita kami sabay ng kasama ko dito, hindi mo ma-tell kung sino nagsasalita. I am Dax, here with Rockhart. At ito na pre, matagal na natin ito mangyayari. Matagal na natin sinasabi, anong bang-bang ito mangyayari? At mukhang dito sa atin, dito sa VALORANT nga, dito pa sa VCT Pacific.
Mga kaibigan, handa na ba kayo sa pinakaunang solo cast sa buong mundo? Dahil ito literal, pag sisira nyo mata nyo, hindi nyo alam sino ang magsasalita dito. Pero ang gagawin natin dito is syempre, bibigyan kayo ng isang balupitan na cast. Kasi I think ZETA Division, despite yung mga predictions dito, I would still say na maganda pa rin ang chance nila sa totoo lang. And despite Gen.G obviously, malakas yan na team. Nagpakita na yan ng ng weaknesses nila sa iba-ibang team.
Rockhart, alam mo, may good point ka nga doon. Grabe yung tape, diba, ng ZETA tungkol sa Gen.G, especially coming into split. Nakita natin sa Masters of Breath. Pero dalawang problema ng ZETA ngayon. Number one, bias na kagad yung stage.
Nako!
Kulay ng Gen.G, diba? Kitang-kita may gold, may black, may white. Alam mo na. Nasa nila na. May color advantage na yung Gen.G dito sa team no stage. Pero pangalawa, sabi ni Azrael Algaib, diba, na ang Gen.G ang mananalo at anuman ang sasabihin ni Azrael, magiging totoo yun. Huwag nyo na questionin pagdating sa prediction.
So it shall be written, so it shall happen. Yan si Boss Azrael ngayon. kung tinatrack nyo yung mga predictions ngayon sa mga social media ng VALORANT Pacific, totoo lang. Legit, matatakot kayo. Kilabutan na kayo. Sa totoo lang.
This has been Azrael Week. 5 out of 5 predictions. sa matches. Pero pagdating doon sa minigame, wag na natin pag-usapan.
We don't talk about it.
Malalang the rank from Immortal to Bronze. Pero ito
Yes.
na tayo sa mga comps natin. And something na pinag-uusapan nga ng panel natin, diba matagal na yung history magkakasama. ZETA Division, hindi pa nila pinapakita ang kanilang split. Kasi hindi pa nga nila nalalaro all year. Kahit nung kickoff, hindi ito nalabas ng ZETA Division. At dito na naman tayo. Laz, number 1 chamber, number 1 operator, ready to go for it yet again.
That's right. And syempre, the Japanese special, ilalabas na din. Si Boss Det, isa sa mga pinaka-inaasahan ko dyan. Syempre,
Totoo.
matik na matik sa pag-Euro yan.
Rockheart, dapat kasi pag ikaw ay Japanese team, palagi kang may Yoru.
It's unspoken rule ba yan?
Oo, dapat Pinoy team, dapat palagi kami Neon. Tama lang eh. Tapos pag Korean team, palagi may Jet. And speaking of, syempre, Gen.G, standard double duelist, double control setup nila. And if you've already seen how successful this has been, kick-off pa lang, diba? Malakas na nga to. Pagdating ng Masters Madrid, tatalo nila yung Sentinels. No upper bracket finals. And sige, kahit ngayon, marami na nanonood sa Gen.G, DRX nga nakatalo sa kanila dito sa split na to. Iba pa rin pag first time mong MIA experience, and we'll see what ZETA can do here.
And again, the ZETA advantage dito is syempre naman, walang info masyado in terms of this map for sure. Now, yung effectivity, yung efficacy ng side ng ng lineup na to, especially when you're on the attacking side, you're gonna be tested. Obviously, the Yoru advantage is teleportation anywhere on the map with your gate crash.
Oo, diba? Bigla na lang, gulat ka, may tao dyan. And you can see also na pag may Astra kang ginagamit on Sugar Zero, pwede mo yung Masquerade. Kung saan yung TP, kung saan ka man sa map. It's something na naging popular nga, Astra plus the Yoru. Not just on maps like Split, pwede nga gawin yan sa Breeze, sa mga iba't ibang casting composition. Pero ito na tayo, ZETA muna sa simula. Kita natin mid, bigla na lang check dito ng ZETA. Munchkin though, as well as si Lakia ang tagabantay dito ngayon.
Yep, this is a really good start obviously, and they were talking about yung paglalaro ng ZETA dati. Sobrang kalmado lang nila. Kumakalmaan na sobrang tagal, pero look at this, nagpapakita na agad very early on.
Munchkin push on in. Hindi nga sabi mo, diba, ZETA able to pick up that pace. So, simula pa lang sila na unang makahanap ng pitas. Carondo and Lakia in position. Gen.G falling on. Backflash sa mukha. Mukhang muntik pa masaksak dyan. But Yuran now into the front line. Meteor still dito sa may alley. Magiging 2v2 na ang palag nito. Pero ang problema, yung spike nandyan lang sa side. Carondo able to get that kill now. And it's everything left to Yuran here. ZETA Division bigla na lang. Naging isolation play. Naipit pa si Yuran. High ground muna para sa kanya.
And syempre maiwan niya yung spike, so it is gonna be very, very tricky. For sure, full information being given already para dito kay Caron, na magaling naman ding duelist aside from being a very well-versed controller. And you know what? Medyo na yun, giveaway na yun. Giveaway na yung position niya, and that will be round 1 for Gen.G.
Nahuli pa nga siya dyan. And Gen.G, hindi sila mag-fold under that pressure early on. Kita natin, diba, ZETA Division, nakuha nila yung Heaven on Rockheart. Pero binigay na ng Gen.G, si Lakia somehow nabuhay pa rin ng matagal dun sa sulok ng site. And especially the fact na once they see that Heaven presence, nag-push si Karen ng garage para may extra angle yung Gen.G dun.
This is actually very beautifully played obviously by Gen.G. Hindi na kailangan exert masyado ng effort doon. And that's what I really like about them. Cool, calm, and collected. Malaki J lang.
Chillings lang tayo dito. And yun naman, diba, Gen.G, they're the top of the standings of the group right now. ZETA Division naghahanap ng paraan. Maka-go for those tiebreakers and more. But Depth Stinger nga ang hawak. Siya lang ang nag-force by dito though. Nakaka-surprise nga ng isa. Pero dahil lang doon, magiging trade lang yan.
Parang nagiging, tema na to ng mga plays ngayon. No? Oh, wait lang!
Meteor!
Meteor, hello? Naghang! Si Meteor!
Tech pause, PC.
Tech pause?
Ano nangyari kay Meteor dun? Bigla siyang gulat. Totoo ba itong bumabaril sa akin?
So close na, di ba? Ang dikit na yung is this a ghost?
Sure ba ako na may tao dito? And yun tuloy, Yuran has the outlaw in hand. Si Texture, naka-light armor lang siya pang magiging delikado dito. But Munchkin, baka walang maka-expect dito ngayon. Plant going down here for Hiroro. Texture on the board, pero Yuran! Yung outlaw na bigla na pick up. Yan na nga, maka-tricky pa siya. At nangyari dun sa Gen.G. Karon na titira at patumba ni Laz. And ZETA Division, thrifty pa nga dito sa umpisa.
It is, yung tema nito, Dax, literal na Japan, ZETA Division taking them by surprise. Aside from yung force buy ni Dep at gate crash sa mukha, like what you see right now, is ito. As in, na-shock ang buong mundo. Ginulay ang Monggo. Grabe. Tapos nakapag-outlaw pa si Yuran dahil dun.
So paano nanggugulat ang taga-Japan, Rockhart? Paano nangyayari yun?
Paano nga ba?
Ako, kinol ko kanina, joke lang, kala ko, take post talaga.
Ay, take post nga talaga.
Take post! Ewan, kung baka may nangyari nga kay... Baka may nangyari nga dun sa Gen.G, but in any case, okay naman. ZETA Division though. Kasi kita mo yung play nila papuntang garage, diba? That's the call of the attention, force that kind of contact. At dahil lang dun, naka-creep in kagad si Yuran sa may A-site dun sa may screens at yun lang naging kailangan naman ng ZETA Division para maka-pivot dun sa rotate eh.
That was a big question mark, honestly. And I would say na aside from yung play ni Dep, I mean, yung gulat factor ni Yuran doon is obviously one of the turning points nitong laban na to for sure. What looked like a sure 2-0 where we know Gen.G, bihirang-bihira sila mamigay ng round 2 if they take the pistol. So, one of the rare occurrences, rare moments na nangyari yun.
Sa ating tech boss. So, welcome to VCT. Welcome to the real Bang Bang. At you know, player issue.
Ay, player issue, hindi... Oh my gulay! Ano yung player issue na yun?
Player issue. May nangyari talaga. So sana naman maging okay na rin yung Gen.G later on. I do feel though, gusto ko pag-usapan talaga dito ngayon yung comp ng ZETA Division. Always good to see Laz on the chamber. Alam mo naman, malupit siya gamit ng Hunter. Pero kita mo, diba, hindi naman naghahanap masyado ng intel dito ang ZETA. Breach instead ang ginagamit nila. And interesting enough, sa worldwide stats, mababa nga ang win rate ni Breach eh. Pero iba magiging plano dito ng ZETA. Manggugulo sila gamit ng Yoru ng Astra, tapos biglang maka-setup sila ng push. That's what I think Roron can really do here para sa team nila.
You know what's funny? Hindi pa nga natin masyado nakita yung Astra in effect, right? We can probably see it more later, especially when we see, when we get the opportunity to get the Astra divide down. And obviously, when you have more charges to smoke, kasi that was basically a save round, right?
I mean, yeah, it was an eco for ZETA na yun lang. Isang stinger lang binili nila. Tapos sapat na. I do wonder daw nga kung paano nila paano pagagamitin yung Yoru down the line. Medyo masikip pag pwede kang mag-teleport. Pero kung may nakabantay doon, paano ka makaka-gate crash nga. So, eto na matatanong ko sa'yo, Rockhart. So, anong feeling ng being part of VCT real quick? Kamusta ang ibang bang-bang experience sa sanay ka?
Sa totoo lang, it has been parang tagal ko ng dream talaga to eh. Wow! Dream ko talaga to eh. Kasi when I started playing nung 2020, talagang ito yung, pag hindi ako nagka-cast, ito yung parang ko din, pastime ko talaga. So, and after tumagal, nag-enjoy ka manood ng mga ng mga champions, di ba?
So, ilang taon ka nang nag-VALORANT? 2020 pa lang.
Yeah,
so,
June 2020.
Mga 5 years ka na naglalaro, ano masasabi mo ang tunay na bang-bang?
Masasabi ko ay kung saan ka nag-i-enjoy. Yun ang tunay.
Pero sabi mo nag-i-enjoy ka sa VALORANT.
Pareho eh. Ano kakalata
Okay. Safe. May trabaho pa siya mamaya. Okay, good to go. Si Rockhart, good to go na tayo sa game natin. Siyempre, yun yung test talaga dito. Kahit si Wolf, tanong mo pa siya. Gen.G, bigla lang sila yung napaiko. Aggressive kagad dito sa Meteor gamit ng Sheriff at up na wall. Tatagos yung ZETA pero may counter wall. And that's what this cross wall is all about. Para lang biglang isipin ng ZETA, may nag-alert dito malapit.
Now that obviously mas maganda ang position niya ngayon with a Phantom, and again, that is really something. I think yun yata yung outlaw yata yun na nakuha ni Yuran. So, sila pa nakagamit talaga.
Pasa-pasa lang. Libre naman eh. Bonus na basically to ng ZETA, or rather, an anti-eco to ng ZETA Division sa lagay ng game state ngayon. And yun nga, hindi pa nagpapatalo yung ZETA. Ang isa talaga sa strengths nila, yung discipline. Ini-expect nila na may tao nga doon sa kabilang side ng wall. And Gen.G now, pistols out. Magpa-drop down galing sa heaven. Langit lupa. Mukhang impyerno ng pasok na to. 3 down here for Gen.G. Everyone dead. And ZETA Division will get their second round here.
Actually, ang gandang timing din nun. Hindi na nakalipad si Texture and they caught him by surprise. Sobrang ganda ng timing that they all peeked out together. Parang napasama pa nga yung snake bite doon for a moment. And I would say na this is gonna be a test. Magandang testing to para sa Gen.G where, you know what? Yung mga bagay na nangyari ngayon, parang hindi ito kasama sa plano. Ano ang gagawin ng Gen.G sa mga ganitong sitwasyon?
Wala basang-basa na yung Gen.G in terms of the VODs eh. Ang rami ng nanood. Siyempre, tayo nanonood ng Masters Madrid. Lahat ng mga teams dito sa Pacific nanonood ng Masters Madrid trying to see how Gen.G plays, and if Sentinels could solve it, DRX could solve it. Mukhang ZETA Division, yun yung case na ginagawa nila. Speaking of though, ZETA back to a default lurk na naman dito para kay Yuran. The mid presence always fearful kaya sila smoke off muna ng Gen.G. Pero iba rin plan nila pupunta ng Iyo. Rockard gusto nila patayin si Yuran sana. Karon, Lason, judge in hand. There you go! Malapitan! Malapitan! At tatlo kagad para kay Karon.
Grabe naman. That's how you turn it around. 4 for none. Para dito sa ZETA. Grabe ba?
Rockard, isip mo yun yung sa mid, 1v3, panalo yung 1. Tapos pagdating doon sa A-push, 3v1, panalo yung 3. Parehong times Gen.G. Asroy, ikaw isang prophet talaga. Pero dahil lang doon, Gen.G. Ang ganda ng mga pwesto nila sa mga chokeholds mismo. At hindi in-expect ng ZETA yun at all.
It's actually beautiful, right? This is all you can expect. That's the best you can expect from players like Karon, where sobrang reliable talaga. And now, nagkaroon pa nga ng shopping mall doon sa gitna. Ang dami mong pwedeng shoppingan dyan na skin. Kung kakampi ko yan, nag-throw na yan para lang makakuha ng isa. Pero syempre, Gen.G yan. They have it all under control, at least for now.
Rinig nila yung audio cue doon, and especially Laz picks up the rifle, the Vandal, para lang hindi out magamit niya. Pero kahit mag-shopping ka pa, pre, hindi ka makaka-check out kasi si Munchkin na ang nanguna sa'yo. A flawless win by Gen.G, and yeah, ZETA Division, sila ang nagulat ngayon dun.
Yeah, just like round number 2. Never happened. Oh, bumalik na tayo. We're back to the real deal. Ayan, may slow down kasama. And of course, that's gonna be the difference maker. Yung sinabi mo nga doon, the 1v3 difference. You can tell na it's a good test of a player.
If a 1v3 is a good test of a player, marami ng hindi malupit na player, boss. Medyo
yung clutchers.
Medyo masyado naman tinihingi mo kay Karon, pero kita mo rin yung angle niya eh. At sa one and done. Ngayon, check na yun ng ZETA, makukondition sila. Pero also, if you notice, yung shotgun pellets talaga na sa dulo. Pero here we go again. That double swing, not good enough. Texture, una mapuputuma dito. And ZETA Division learning early from their mistakes.
Padding those stats, bro. That's got the up very early on. And again, it's usually very tricky to play up, especially in yung mga tight scenario na ganyan. Pero if it's Laz, wala. Hindi mo pwedeng i-doubt yan.
Karo 2 HP na nga doon. Na-chani pa nga siya rin nila, and here we go again, up, making noise. Lakya though, sobrang committed dito para sa site ng Gen.G. At bibigay lang nila buhay nila. Libreng-libre na tong B-site na to. And sige, kukuha ng orb sa kabila ang Gen.G, but ZETA Division, it's a free site plant now to take.
Yep, clean entry mula para dito sa ZETA. Not much resistance being given. And I think it's gonna be a full retake para dito kay Munchkin and Meteor. And again, once more, 2v4. Kaya mo akong latch ganito. Pag nagawa pa ng Gen.G to, ilista mo na talaga. Azurai is the one.
Azurai has always been the one. The one nakapunta Pacific kasama pa ni Mika, diba? Pero maagang operator ni Laz. Gandang call dito sa side ng ZETA. He's good for it. Mas maganda pang ang angle dito ni Yuran. And save ka nila Munchkin. Next time na yung mga pang 1,000 kill mo. And ZETA Division, you can see here, Rockart, na besides na expect nila yung mga swing doon ng Gen.G, alam ka agad yung sagot. One round after a critical mistake kanina lang.
And again, this is what you get when you train micro so much, right? I feel like yun yung naging focus, yun yung nananalo yung ZETA. Like, they get those wins, these very close quarters, close corners, na dinadaan sa reaction time, kumbaga.
I mean, si Laz yan eh.
Yan,
oo naman. Patay ka agad, and look at that. Even Hero on Circle Zero covering one another. Ganda nga nung angles na dito. It's more of how they're playing the macro here too. Hindi sila nag-overextend. Ini-expect nga nila yung numbers nung Gen.G naka-stack on up. And right now, ZETA Division, good start. Even better. Hindi lang yung Rolling Thunder meron sila. May dimensional drift para maka-intel dito si Dep.
And I would say, you know what? I like the ZETA I'm seeing now. Medyo mas mabilis yung attacker nila compared to what we're normally used to. But it's working for them. And I think Gen.G, they are gonna have to play this cool pa rin. Hindi dapat kayo masyadong magpadala. Looks like it's gonna be an entry para naman sa ZETA dito. Nagpakita na.
Oh, Depto, able to survive long enough para sa first kill niya. Si Karan daw mong gitrade at si Texture gusto kagad pumesto. Dito naman sa may heaven. Meteor daw nag-throwing sa wall kesa sa kalaban at si Yura na lang talaga ang nagsusulat kung paano makapasok dito ang Zeta. Last though will fall, that's the off gun. 3v2 na ang galaw ang Zeta Division. Mukhang post-man nila ay dadalhin ng Viper Speed.
Sobrang uncharacteristic ni Meteor ngayon, no? May napapansin mo ba? May literally, someone check, I don't know, check on him, pat him on the back or something. Hindi ko alam eh.
Kung may message ka kay Meteor Rockheart, ano sasabihin mo sa kanya? MMK style?
Meteor. Dear Meteor, it gets better. Hold on, baby, hold on. Ayan, pumapasok na!
Wala na yan, tapos na yan. And Euron confirms it with the 4K there. Kaya nga, di ba, kwentuhang Meteor na lang. And you said it, Rockheart, he has been struggling in terms of some of these rounds na bigla lang siya nabubura. Yes, he has a few of these kills. Pero more uncharacteristic mistakes from him compared to any other series we've seen so far. At umpisa pa lang to, Parang 6 rounds pa lang tayo and you can already see mapapatime out ngayon Gen.G just to get back into the groove of things, no?
I would like to definitely matinding meeting to. Kung kanina si Coach Frost medyo baka nakasobra. Ito kailangan Gen.G, sobrahan nyo na to. Kasi you have to lock it down. Like what's happening and ano ba? Are Zeta being too unpredictable dito, Dak? Diba? Like, kailangan din pag-usapin yung mga ganung bagay.
I think that Zeta's the one that's predicting what Gen.G's gonna do. Okay naman pwesto mga Gen.G Naka-call sila ng mga rotate but they still lose out on the builds and the angles. Kung sige, naka-lurk ka ng isang beses. Pero kita natin na Zeta pa rin ang nakakapitas. The way that they're able to take that space towards garage, towards ramps has been such a big deal na pagdating dun, hindi na kaya ng Gen.G yung pressure from any other angle. At yun yung naging collapse ng defense nila so far.
Yeah, pero as you can see on the player cams, parang not really too much talking happening right now. Which means for Gen.G, probably still business as usual.
Chill lang tayo dito. May blade storm pa nga dito sa Meteor. But baka ito yung round na babawi talaga siya. And you notice also na mukhang mag-rifles pa dito ang Gen.G. Pipilitin talaga nilang round na to with half armors.
Half armor pa lang.
Half armor, diba? Kaya, lads, ingat ka dyan. Sige, off ka ulit. Malaking investment. And while you're ZETA Division, they have the money. A single kill from someone like Meteor. Biglang maiiba kagad yung pace ng round na to. At, I don't know, Meteor.
Gotta be careful.
Pero yung Astra talaga. The Astra impact dissipate there. Munchkin getting away with his life pero walang takas si Euron dito ngayon.
And may bawi ng isa. Boss Meteor dito. And of course, it was also fortunate for them na nag-linkis din si Laz. So now, Gen.G looking a lot better. Although now, it is gonna be up to Zeta. Paano kayo papasok ngayon dito? Kine-question pa nila itong mid na to. May tao ba dito?
May tao naman. May presence talaga dahil na sa Viper. Pero yun nga mismo, kailangan bantayan kung may magpo-push. Seekers early on actually here from Lakia. Makakall nila yung rotate ng ZETA Division papunta ng A. Bigla silang sira dito sa A main. At ang bilis kagad ng rotate ng Gen.G,
That's definitely a sign na they're using the macro. They're playing the macro game, right? Where you don't use it for the fight. There looks like it's a fight happening right now.
Nangyari doon, Zep, sumasayo-sayo na lang Meteor apparently. Makapatay gamit ng classic S ng Blade Storm. At dahil lang doon, yung ZETA Division pa ang nagulat sa lahat, Gen.G. Pero actually hold this down. Hero Ron nag-push on in. 15 HP na lang siya. Burado siya dyan ni Lakia. And Laz, what can you do? Na-flash, napapeak. At dahil lang nasa sulok siya, wala nang katakas-takas at all. Lakia able to lock it down, and Gen.G are one away from tying things up.
There you go. That's the Gen.G we know. And now, ang gusto ko lang sabihin, nag-enjoy si Ray. Go Labs. Love na love daw niya si Lag.
Uy, huwag mo sabihin yun!
Ay, sorry.
Okay, ano lang siya? President of the Laz Fan Club. Professional si Ray.
Professional ba yan? Walang bias! Okay. Ano yun? Misquote yun, guys.
Baka bigla may papagalitan dyan. Pero shout sa nanonood na nga natin ngayon at ZETA Division. Hinintay ko lang kung paano nila gagawin ults nila. Dahil 2 beses na bumili sila ng operator. At naubusan siya ng pera, Rockheart. Tour de force na lang. So, third op out in hand. Meteor Doge naman ang may hawak ng op dito.
O ang hindi nila papayagan mawalan ng operator itong si Laz for sure. And again, you want to utilize that first blood just like that.
Pwede
Bawi
ganun yung
naman
angle
daw.
mo. Hindi pwede ganun. Pero yun, si Meteor, sasagot rin dun sa kabila. But Dep able to get a wall bang going. Trailblazer now to force Laz and you run away. At sige, Gen.G, they get a bit of control per ZETA now. With the numbers, sila pwede pumili anong site ng hard hit nila.
Yeah, that's a good question, isn't it? Now, there are still, may toxic screen pa naman na nangyayari dun sa A. So, alert is still very highly possible. So, hindi nagpapatumpik-tumpik ang Gen.G. May magandang flank pamanggan dito kay Munchkin. Ako po, hindi yata siya naamoy. Up! Maganda, senses.
Laz has it. Oh! Timing! At yun pa! It falls apart para sa ZETA! Kala mo, markado na ni Laz. Pero yun lang, isang segundo lang ang kailangan ng Gen.G para tapusin ang lahat. Kung mapanood yun ng ZETA, doon sa replay, sila pa mapapasay. Sayang talaga yun.
Literal na 0.001 seconds lang yata yun na timing. Ay.
Classic Valorant timing. At okay na sana yung Rocket eh. Kita mo, ZETA Division, nag-toxic screen sila papunta ng ramps para i-bait out si Texture mag-push. Tapos may angle si Laz. And bigla rin napatay na Leo. Pero ito yun, alam lang ni Laz. Parang half a second, 0.25 of a second, di ba sabi mo? Yung nag-stay lang siya dun sa angle na yun, tapos na sana yung laban.
And that could have been something, but then again, we are seeing two very high caliber teams, 4-4 right now. Masok na itong si Dep. Dimensional drift.
Naka-fake out, pero showstopper magiging sagot. Kara though able to hold things off. And Gen.G saying no entry. Papunta ng ZETA, Sugar 0. Somehow buhay pa with 2 HP. Pero dun lang kagad nabarka ng Gen.G. Saan pwede pumunta yung Yoru, yung Cosmic Divide. Walang kakwenta-kwenta kasi rinig pa rin ng Gen.G lahat ng ingay papunta sa kanila.
Again, nag-time out na din yung Cosmic Divide, which means na it is still not gonna be effective right now. I think the best they can hope for is makapick man lang ng isa, get out some of these guns! Nice hit from Texture as usual with the multi-kills. Classic Gen.G Texture we're seeing.
Yan, Gen.G, yan ang hinahanap natin. Nag-second place sa Masters Madrid yan. At sila, they have something to prove here, Rockart. Natalo sila ng DRX recently. May mga nagsasabi na hindi na yung Gen.G yung top team of Korea anymore dahil lang doon. But the fact that Karod gets away with this TP, walang iba sa ZETA Division nakapush to actually support them there. Biglang nagka-angle ang Gen.G patingin ng Helen. Wala na, pagdating doon, tapos na ang lahat.
Nadali si Karon doon, pero it was traded very well naman. And as you can see, well, it's very classic na Karon naman to. Kahit even on maps like Lotus, mag-forward yan lagi, and he will always usually get the top frag. And as you know, as a job of the controllers right now, as a trend na ngayon di ba? Controllers are the ones who get the top frag.
Ano ka ba? Sa atin nag-umpisa yung mga master controllers mismo. Si Mako, di ba? Galing DRX. Siya yung nauna nun. Best player ng Pacific for so very long, but you can see the impact really of the midline here. Timeout muna daw, ZETA Division. And Rockart, kung ikaw ZETA, ano maging sagot mo dito sa ginagawa ng Gen.G ngayon sa inyo?
That's actually a big question mark.
Wait, Rockart, wait.
What?
Hindi ka pwede magsumagat ng Tagalog kasi taga-ZETA ka. Japanese ka lang.
Hindi ako marunong ng Japanese. Wala sa kontrata ko mag-Japanese. Hindi, pero sa ngayon, I would say na maganda naman yung I would say ZETA's, you know what, they're splitting up. So tama naman yung ginagawa nila. Three-way split pang ginagawa nila right? So, I guess the timing lang. It's all about timing right now. And the picks from Laz, hinahanap natin kanina pa.
I mean, they drew up a set play papunta ng B doon. Just didn't work out. They do default back to these defaults. Pero nangyayari yung Gen.G pa yung nasa-sus out yan. Delikado yan, Lakya. Hindi lang, hindi kumama doon sila. As Depto will fall in the middle. Lumaka kagad yung smoke. Kulat na lang siya. Euron still on the lurk, pero Texture has had enough. Biglang nagising dito si Texture. Hindi na blind sila. Si Trailblazer hindi rin tatama. So may konting chance mag-trade out dito ang ZETA. Karon though, top lang kailangan. Patay na sila dyan. And ZETA Division, huli. Tingnan mo, kahit off-screen. Ito si Euron, na-flash, napatay. And Gen.G now reading ZETA like a book here.
I think dahan-dahan natin nakita yung weakness naman ng ZETA. Kung yung Gen.G kanina nagpakita, itong ZETA naman, if Daz doesn't get yung mga first bloods na yon, it's hard for them to actually go into a site and to contest, which is problematic, right? Kasi dapat hindi ganun So for some reason, it is just becoming very difficult. I would say maybe yung tamang kill lang ng Gen.G na kuha na nila. So they're becoming more aggressive, they're picking more aggressively. Definitely a lot more, sila yung naka-advantage sa mga gunfight ngayon.
Yeah, I agree with you. Nakaka-call nila kung saan sila pwede maglagay ng numbers, diba? And nahuhuli pa nila yung the likes of Yuran, the likes of anyone who plays into mid. Meteor though, simula pa lang, they know the cross is gonna come dahil sa toxic train. Kung alam lang niya kung paano siya tumawid, pero Rolling Thunder na-avoid the texture. Ayan yung stun though, and Def nahuli pa rin. Top lang yan. Texture Munchkin on the board. Meteor still alive onto the side. And ZETA Division, wala talaga silang magawa dito, Rockhart. No ID, no entry. Sure na to. It's Laz all alone in a 1v4.
Gising na ang Gen.G for sure sa ngayon. Laz, walang mahanap na operator sa lupa dahil hawak pa yan ni Meteor sa ngayon. Pero sa ngayon, what is the game plan? Sobrang baba ng ekonomiya ng ZETA. I think ang target nila sana ay makapag-plant muna man lang, pero hindi na ipapayagan ng Gen.G 7-4.
This makes no difference. Last round makes no difference. Gen.G, nakakasakal yung defense nila. Kita mo, ini-expect nila yung Rolling Thunder doon kay Heroron. Ang ganda ng pwesto ng texture, and it's not bad from ZETA na naglagay sila ng heads-up play. I-stun doon yung flower pot. Pero hindi pa rin sapat na mag-TP lang. Si Def dyan, nakaba rin si texture. Tumama nga yung mga taps niya doon. And kailangan talaga yung ZETA makasync up kay Def dito. Hindi sapat yung utility lang.
That's right. I think obviously yung pasok na yun kanina, it could have done better. Kung may medyo mas malapit na kasama si Def Don, that would have been a lot better. But right now, it is gonna be Bulldogs in hand, Guardians, and a shorty for Laz. Of course, Headhunter is still available. Yep. It's gonna be very difficult.
Pero yun talaga napapaisip ako eh. Sino hahabol kay Def? Well, kailangan mag-setup ni Astra ng stars. Kailangan ni Breach
mag-cast,
diba? Mag-cast ng utility na malayo. Laz, backline yan. So si Yuran yung lalagay mo doon. Ang hirap tuloy ng pwesto dito ng ZETA kung hindi nila mas-sneak in ng libre si Def. And even more so now, isang flash lang kailangan ni Lakia para mabuking kaagad ang plano dito ng ZETA. And look at the buy situation here for ZETA. Force buy sa last round ng first half. Push into the ramps, pero ito may opening. Perhaps si Def makapasok dito.
Yeah, Viper Street on the mid means that's one less thing for Gen.G to worry about. Ngayon, question is paano yung execute ng ZETA dito? Ngayon, so far, it's just 2 people on the site. It crashes in position. Kita ba yun? Was that?
Meteor might hear it soon. Ayun na nga, narinig nila yung TP dyan. Pero Def, nahuli na ngayon. Si Lakia sa... Oh, the collateral from Meteor! Meteor collapse! 1 shot, 2 kills. Huli siya ni Def though. And last also, ayan na, ang tunay na Headhunter. Chamber main, by the way! Isang pindot. Dalawa kagad ang mapubura dyan. And man, how the round just turns on its head there, Rockhart. Karon, siya lang titira dito, 1v3, pero mahirap na to sa Gen.G.
Grabe no, isang one big play lang talaga. Grabe, that's the Laz that we know and love, and he is on right now. And it is gonna be tricky for Karon, probably not gonna make it. Yan, tag na. Karon still gets one. End of round, 7-5 on the first half. You know what? Some people would say, okay na yun sa attacker. Para dito sa split.
No, I agree with you. Na kala natin ZETA Division would struggle even more. Pwede pa maging 8-4, pwede pa maging 9-3. Pero yung good start nila kanina, nanggulat sila sa Gen.G. They took advantage of a bit of that chaos, and it took a while rin para sa Gen.G makaset on up. I do feel like yung last round daw masyado nang inulit ng Gen.G mga position nila. Sige, ang ganda ng shot doon ni Meteor with the operator, pero Lakia and Meteor playing similar positions from around prior. Check ngayon ng ZETA Division yung mga angles mismo. And that's the thing, you can't really play the same kind of setup against ZETA Division twice kasi mabilis nga sila mag-learn sa mistakes nila.
Yeah, really good recovery from Gen.G. Man. Sobrang impressive. I mean, obviously impressive pa rin naman yung ginawa ng ZETA doon despite, being behind 2 rounds. But then again, I don't want to say attacker-sided, but you know what? Everyone says that. So, I would say na konti na lang. I would say, I guess it will all depend on the first picks once more. I mean, I don't want to say this for ZETA, pero it will depend a lot on the first picks for Laz in this defender. And depending kung ano, I guess the plan for Gen.G, try to overwhelm Laz na lang. That's the best way they can do it.
No, that's actually a good
Easiest
point.
way.
Kasi mo ba, double duelist dito ang Gen.G, pero kung makapitas naman sila ng isa, tapos TP out rin, ano pa magagawa ng Gen.G mismo sa entry? There's always that potential. for Laz
First
to
blood.
find the pick. Oh, and ZETA Division very happy to play on the defense of split, something na sanay sila from years prior. Look at their setup though. Umpisa pa lang, ready na sila sa garage take ng Gen.G. Maganda kagad ang pag-call nila dito sa pwedeng mangyari.
Actually, impressed na ako kasi wala namang hard sent kanina yung Gen.G, di ba? So, not bad. And now we'll see full effect. This duo of the Raze and the Jet. Gano'ng kaganda entry nila? Right now, pinapahirapan sila.
Yeah.
Zeta, up, forward. Free, medyo dalawa pa rin naman. So, naiwan pa rin si Laz. Good trust. A lot of trust on Zeta here for Laz.
Yeah, strong set play at the start there. Just the breach nearby. Isang peak lang and yun nga sasabi natin, di ba? Na-call kagad ng Zeta kung saan pwede mag-aggress dito ang Gen.G. Yung setup naman nila dun sa kabila, yung double controller, Astra plus Viper, pwede mo na sabihin, isang sentinel yun pag magkasama sila.
Oh, that's true.
Dagdagan pa nga ng breach per lurk lang. Si Munchkin dito mag-iingay. Gamit the poison cloud, nag-creep on in instead ang the rest of Gen.G pupunta na B. Na-flash muna si Laz. There's the dash on in and well executed by Meteor. Blindside ang sagot. Ngayon ni Dep playing on the opposite side of the pillar. Sa site lang siya. Mukhang makakuha pa nga ng isa. Pero mukhang ito na. 3v3 ang palag. May lurk pa rin papunta na mid. At may iniisip si Karon. Ini-expect na niya may heaven, may pinch possibility din sa Munchkin. Chinek daw ni Yuran. Pulado pula si Yuran dyan. Snake fight tries to force things out. High ground muna para sa side ng Zeta. But Meteor already good for the 3. Here comes more. Karon in position. And Gen.G still takes the pistol there.
Yeah, that's Gen.G. That's powerful. That's how powerful the Viper is. Obviously, nagmumukhang one big push talaga sa isang site, and then maggulat ka na lang si Laz natepok na. Ayan. It was totally, I would say, predictable naman siya, diba? Pero there's very little that a chamber can do, especially a chamber na expect mo either naka-headhunter or probably something less. Right now, obviously, talagang ang ganda lang talaga ng execute ng Gen.G. Super clean on the attack for first round.
I like that call. Ang bilis na mag-recover nang nawala si Texture. And I guess that's one of the strengths na pag mag-double duelist ka, you play the attacking side, you have someone else to play the entry. And Laz, hindi lang kiltiyan gamit ng Marshall. Masakit-sakit. Ouchie talaga. Has to back on away, pero kita mo, medyo marami tao dito sa condo na to, boss, ah. Di heaven, mga apat sila dyan, eh. Mga roommates.
Roomies! What's up, Roomies? Wow, look at this. This is an interesting raid for Zeta. And again, that's probably the best you can do, and everyone is holding classic. Headhunter dito para kay Laz. One kill should do the trick, and they get it. Pero may trade naman si Meteor.
I wonder what gun they can pick up here, pero Zeta, they're just gonna go for the push anyway. Meteor, takbo ka na dyan. Tama na yan. The Marshall, though, at the ready. The jump peak is good. But Yuran will find a way, or rather Sugar Zero will find a way to get the trade there. So ZETA Division, makapulat ng orb. Maybe even the Marshall along the way. Pero Gen.G, nag-a-site na sila dito.
Yeah, good trades on the 2v2 and also a good trade doon sa pag-plant agad ng spike. They were able to buy so much pressure on B na walking into A was a piece of cake. Na ayan na nga, lalakad na nagsisimula ng pumuesto dito ang Gen.G, ang Zeta rather. For the entry.
Oh, good long range. Guardian ba naman yan? Sugar Zero, creep in towards the side. Pero Texture handa na dito. Okay, swing lang ng swing. Hindi pa yan sapat. Gen.G will stay alive with 3. Not too bad though for Zeta. Not only did they get 2 picks there, Rockhart, makakuha rin ng orb, and I do wonder how fast they can build up that tour de force para kay Laz dito sa mga succeeding rounds here.
Yeah, 2 kills, 2 orbs, and probably in the plant money, obviously. So, magandang start na din, and not to mention they were able to remove some guns. So, I guess the bonus is gonna be a bit easier, but not really, right? Like, yeah, Gen.G probably gonna buy it up as much as they can. No, they're half armoring lang naman.
I mean,
yeah,
they invest in rifles here for some of them. Pero pa naman yung Gen.G later on. Light armor though, as you mentioned. Into the division, full buy talaga. But this is where it gets really interesting. Paano ba ang mga Zeta default? Simula pa lang, kita natin ano yung intention nila. Put Laz in the front line, find the pick, tapos work their way from there.
Yeah. And obviously, the toxic screens are also set there trying to stop Laz. Pero nasa kabilang side si Munchkin. Napagod ang pasok!
Ang tapang nito Munchkin, ha? Timing talaga. But Munchkin gets in. Depth seen, but Sugar Zero wisely checking the corner. So, Mukhang naumoy kagad ng ZETA Division. Ano ang plano doon ng Gen.G? Iba na bigla ang magiging plan ngayon. As Gen.G looks to set their sights onto A. Dash in kagad. Trademarks broken! So Laz, ang mukhang maipit pa dito. Oh, nakapwesto pa nga siya dyan. It seems like Gen.G in position now. Apparently, Meteor into the front line and... Oh, Lakya. Gagawin ba niya yung ginawa ni Munchkin? Iniisip talaga nito, Rockart eh.
Nako, we've seen that before and now I'm sure they should be aware. And obviously the audio cues giving a lot of information. The screens is going to be the way to go for ZETA.
Snake bites there. A 1-for-1. And it's still ZETA Division with the advantage. Mayroon na mag-chrono in from heaven. But Lakya! Anong klaseng tops yan? The Guardian Gaming good for 2. Timing ready Karon rin. And Laz nag-top. Mamamatay lang. Kitang-kita ni Texture ginagawa mo, boy. And double digits now for Gen.G.
Kanina pang winawasak ng timing ang ZETA, man. I don't know what to say. It's just good eh. It's just good for Gen.G right now. And okay na sana yung ginawa kanina ni Yuran. That was a very nice try, no? Ang lalim na niya. I think it was just a matter of yung, again, timing na nakita yung barrel yata ng baril niya.
One tap. That shot. Grabe. Nung Guardian, tutok sa ulo. And Gen.G. Just not only the good positions, but that single flash giving them enough intel to work off their game sense na may mag-stipa ng ramps, ini-expect nila yung screens push. And ZETA Division ang nawawala ngayon dito.
It's actually very difficult right now for ZETA, but you know what? We've seen games turned around like this. I'm not sure about the economy though. I think ZETA should still have some guns coming into this one. Yeah, ZETA right now in a bit of a pickle.
Yeah, it is a struggle for ZETA, that's for sure. Kung ikaw ay isang member ng Laz Fan Club, aka si Ray Ray, alam mo na kailangan mo mag-ingay. But Gen.G is showing us here, Rockart, na they want to get back into the groove of things na. Sige, natalo sa DRX, bounce back muna. And isipin mo na lang, ano ba nangyari last time naglaban yung Gen.G at ZETA, diba? Pagdating nung kick-off. Hindi ko lang sasabihin na durog. Sasabihin ko durog na durog.
To say the least, right? Extremely dominant.
Yeah, 13-6, 13-4 on Icebox and Innocent respectively. Gen.G, matagal nang may number sila ng ZETA Division and parang ngayon, pinoprove pa nga nila to.
But you know what? ZETA inching closer and closer. Right now, obviously, they don't have the guns to back it up. Pero they can play this safe as long as the timing doesn't, alam mo yon, hindi sila salamin, malasin ng sagad.
Wow! Ano? Stanzini ka kagad ah!
Right now,
mahiwagang salamin talaga sa'yo.
alam mo na mga pinapanood yung
siyempre,
boss Dax.
Updated ako sa meta ng iba't iba. Pero ito na. Uy! Oh, si Lakya pala. Okay, kala ko si Texture eh. Pero ayan, Lakya na naman. Tama na. Lakya, tama na. Lakya! Wala na tayo sa international. You can chill, bro. Pero, ang bilis nun. Medyo Gen.G na to. Unless, Hero Rock! No way.
Of course. As if it's your last daw talaga tong si Lakya eh. Like every game, activated to the max eh. And I would say, yeah, it's what, ito yung ito yung mga ganitong klaseng performance. Ito yung nagpa-prove sa consistency din ng Gen.G. May mga konting slope ba? Oy!
Oo, nagawa na niya 1,000 kills. Grabe, may music pa talaga. 1,000 kills boss for Gen.G. But it's a big achievement really, Rockart, na ilang tagal na niyang sa Pacific League. And there you go. I think it was that kill with the Outlaw of all things. Lurk lang, sapat na para sa 1K, boss. Bigyan ng bonus.
Pinabati namin yung mga 1,000 mga ulo na pinagbabaril ni itong si Munchkin. Tayo ay parte na ng history.
Pwede na siya maging donut talaga. Pwede na si Meteor. Blades are out and sobrang sharp niyan. Hoy, katay na katay ang ZETA Division at kung ganito na maglaro ang Gen.G, medyo next map na to, boss.
Magandang coordination, timing pa na blind si Laz, kaya wala talagang kapalag-alag. 0 though. Hindi pa na mapayag sa GG Go next.
Bawal yung 1,001. Bawal yun. Ayaw mo maging the one there. Okay, so I guess right now, Rockart, hindi ko ma-jinx or anything, pero Gen.G, sobrang good spot na nila manalo. And gusto ko lang i-point out na isa to sa mga best map ng Gen.G. At pinili ng ZETA Division to sa kanila. So, paano na?
Well, I think ito ba yung one of the reasons kung bakit parang nakasmile. Ang laki nung ngiti.
Oh!
Ng mga coaches nila kanina.
Pag pinili ng kalaban mo isa sa face mask mo, parang, oy! Thank you talaga!
That's true no? Talagang hindi mo madideny na may mga mapa talaga na for certain teams. And the coaches really knew that. Kahit na medyo tumalong ng konti, ng isang for a split second si Meteor kanina, look at him. He's now top fragging 20-8, really carrying hard din para sa Gen.G.
The smile on your face lets me know that we need split. And yun tuloy, smile na smile talaga ang Gen.G ngayon. Exactly that. Laz, he needs to make an impact here. Iniintay natin yung Tour de Force mag-online dito sa game na ito. May trademark pa nga doon sa may sulok. But Texture, he's going for it. At ngayon, binigay na ng ZETA yung site. Dating ng postan ang palag ng ZETA Division. Taasa sila. Saan? Sa mga guns sila? Sa Tour de Force? Tamang decision ba to?
I'm not sure. Full retake. Wala na. Last smoke na yun ni Astra, by the way. So, walang toxic screens. It's all gonna be to the frags here.
Positive divide. And it's really for the spike here. Depto into the backline. Ganda niya yan! And ZETA Division making us believers instead. Kahit mahina yung buy, malakas ang impact with the two ultimates. And ZETA Division, do not doubt them pala eh. Yun ang kailangan nila. Depth with the intel and ZETA Division sets it up well.
That's really good na na-realize nila they can probably do better pag nag-full retake na lang sila. Instead of kanina, di ba, talagang nilalaban nila, laban kung laban, yung ZETA. So, impressive they were able to do it like that with the economy na merong hawak sila.
Yeah, I'm so impressed here kasi Dep has a corner he can hide in dahil sa Cosmic Divide. At inintay talaga niya yung utility nung iba bago mag-swing on out. Yun yung naging problema na first up eh. Makapasok dun si Dep, pero patapos na yung effects ng util ng ZETA. Ngayon, saktong-saktong yung timing dito.
And nasabay ng mabuti. And that really did change up the results of these fights. And I would say na, again, Dep, maybe give him a little more leeway. Konting leeway pa, konting, ano tawag doon? Konting space pa para makapag-provide siya ng effect dito sa mapa. And you can, that. Mid though, it's gonna be the push.
Nahuling dash pero, may maingat dyan! Sugar Zero, nagsawa na rin dun sa smoke push. And ZETA Division, mukhang sila pa nga unang pitas dito, but Gen.G now, they have mid control. May angle sila papunta ng A at mukhang ito na naman tayo. All eyes on Laz.
Laz, it's all up to you. Obviously, he doesn't have a Tour de Force, or he does have the Tour de Force, but he's holding a Vandal, so I'm sure hindi niya i-risk masyado yun. At least for now. Spotted out by the trademark. It's a full execute para sa Gen.G.
He has the rifle only, plus the headhunter. Rendezvous na maaga. Pero alam na ni Texture kung saan siya pupunta. Hinahanap talaga yung Texture. Desperado para makuha yung pitas na yan. And Gen.G, the pinch! Meteor! Muntik pang makatakas, but ZETA Division have come to play. Yura now with a double kill. Naka-spike plant na nga. Texture here into the corner. No one checking until Dep gets in position. Hindi binala ni Texture yung fake out doon. Hindi siya nahuli, pero eventually, nahuli na rin sila. Napansin ng ZETA kung saan umaanggulo ang Gen.G. At mukhang may sagot pa sila dito sa map na ito.
Grabe, ang daming resources na ginamit para lang mahanap kung si Laz doon sa atake na yun. I think ayaw nila mag-full commit until they have the yung control talaga kung nasan sila at kung makuha man siya or hindi. Kaya napansin mo, push na lang sagad si Meteor. Nag-hero push na siya para lang mahanap yung chamber. Pero yung pala, kahit wala yung chamber, meron pa rin siyang team na sumusuporta sa kanya.
No, I agree with you. Pero you can see there's utility to try and cover sana yung escape ng Gen.G. The fact of the matter is, ZETA Division, ang bilis ng mga rotation nila. Hindi lang mismo sila outing from the site itself. Pero as soon as ZETA got that one pick, courtesy of Sugar Zero, bigla na lang siyang ready mag-tempo play papunta ng A. So, Gen.G, it's still a 5-round gap. It's still them on map point. Pero Laz and the rest making us believers. The shuttle doesn't ring. And walang nag-check ng sulok para kay Dep. Yun talaga. Ito na si paring Johnny na naman. A triple kill to play from. Na-stun pa nga si Caron. And Gen.G just walking into that one.
Mr. Johnny, well, it's about time. He's back. And this is the exact way that you want to play this Yoru right here. Even on the defender side, you know what? Wala siyang pakit. Titira lang siya sa likod at makakadali siya. Nakakatatlo. Pang ilang triple na niya yun, di ba? Double triple.
Yeah.
Ganda.
Man's putting some LeBron numbers here, but truth be told, It's just Gen.G, parang feeling mo atat sila mag-next map ni. At dahil lang doon, yung ZETA Division, a team with a lot of discipline, a lot of control as a squad, bigla na lang, okay, sige, pasok kayo dito, kayo mamamatay.
Yeah, and right now, obviously, ang tinatry na lang nila ngayon is to try save as much economy as they can. Although, meron pa naman silang pambili for the next round that might be their last buy. So, they're really holding on to these rifles as much as they can na lang kasi you want the next fight na medyo maging pantay pa rin naman.
I mean, para may laban sila, but then again, everything that Gen.G has worked for falls on apart. Ang tagal kasi,
Nice.
Meteor, you can see Meteor, you can see Texture Red. Nag-push sila away from the Cloudburst itself. At dahil lang doon, ang tagal ng second entry to check that corner. And timeout tuloy ang Gen.G. Gusto sana nila tapusin yung laban na mas maaga. But ZETA Division, pinapahirap talaga sila ngayon.
The ultimate comeback na yata to for the week kung pag nangyari pa to. Pero obviously, it's still pretty far away. There's still guns para si Gen.G for the next round. I would say, no, yung ano lang, isa pasok na yun, like literally split-second decision-making lang na wag mag-turn, cost the whole round para si Gen.G, no?
Yeah. I gotta agree with you. Na, it's been the case for the last 2 rounds. Gen.G overreaching, assuming sila eh. Hindi pa nga sila sinasagot ng ZETA. Gumaganon na sila, pumapalag na ng ganon. Ba't ganon, Rockhart?
So, ang lesson dito, guys, wag kayong assuming.
Example na, boss. Example nga.
Like for instance, di ba? Na-assume mo ba na nakasilip si ano? Ina-assume mo ba na walang pupwesto doon sa box na yun?
Yes. Very good, very good. Tama.
Ayoko mo na mag-real life, baka di pa ako ano doon eh. Di pa ako handa.
Mamaya na ba yung sawi moments pag umabot tayo ng map 3? Sige. I'll hold you to that. Pero back tayo sa map number 1. Gen.G, 1 lang ang kailangan nila para manalo dito. They had that 5-round streak at the start, winning that bonus, moving on from there. Pero eventually, ZETA, they set up that incredible B retake play. They finally have Laz firmly on an operator. At lahat ng kailangan ng ZETA nandito sa kamay nila.
ZETA looking really good. Gumagana yung players ng isang tropa natin. Itatago natin sa pangalang Yer. And I would say na ito na yung possible na chance nila para makapasok dito. Try to give doubt. Magpasok kayo ng doubt sa mga minds nitong Gen.G.
Yeah.
Ignore the match point. Ayun na!
Depth going for it. The blind side, but Texture's ready for it. At baka masyadong ambisyoso yung ZETA dun. Okay na sana yung garage control. Pero pagdating talaga sa trades, Gen.G, you know they're ready for those kind of plays.
Yeah, they seem to be very ready. And now, it is gonna be ZETA, 1 man down. Ayan, nag-check na.
Tingin sa kaliwa, tingin sa
I
kanan.
love that.
Okay, good dog. Tapos ito na tayo. Seekers are perfect for this scenario. Tatlo naman natitira sa side ng ZETA. Showstopper gonna be into play as well. Sa Texture nakakapasok na rin. And okay, free site. Sa Gen.G muna yan.
Nilabas na ang buong zoo, pati yung mga tropa nilang aso sa Gedli, mga Askal, nilabas na para lang makapasok ang ZETA. Ang Gen.G, and now it's ZETA trying to go for the retake with 3 members. Kompleto naman sa kamay, kompleto naman sila sa armas, and syempre naka-off pa si Zaz.
Yeah, but I like this angle here for Texture. Sana he's a little bit deeper there, papunta na alley, but then again, Meteor, iba ang palag. They jump peek and get confirmation. ZETA's triple stacking to sa may heaven. Meteor, unseen, unheard, and ZETA Division will fall dahil lang doon. Gen.G, medyo tumagal yung second half, pero sa kanila pa rin ang split map na ito.
Beautiful blind, obviously, and the teamwork, you can really tell that Gen.G felt very confident in that round kahit na alam nilang in the next round probably they will not have guns if they lost that. So kudos to them, and they're showing na medyo the track record is still pretty clear. Although this time Dax, di na ganong kadurog from what we've seen in the previous history of their match.
Improving yung ZETA Division, pero iba pa rin pag pinili mo ang mapa ng kalaban para sa mapa mo sa sarili. And that's a concern for ZETA right now. We're moving next into what's our second map here, Rocket? That's Gen.G's map pick of Ascent. And nanalo na yung Gen.G doon before sa ZETA. So really again, ZETA Division, lahat nakatingin sa kanila. Ano yung magiging improvements nila para sa rest rest of the series dito. Pero guys, yun ang ating map 1. Punta muna tayo doon sa panel to breakdown sa mga nangyayari doon sa map na yan.
Welcome back over here at the panel. Of course, maraming salamat kay Dax at kay Rockhart para sa cast sa ating first map for the second series.
Dalawa pala sila doon?
Dalawa? Akala mo isa lang? Ay, bes. Namamalik mata ka, pati yung tenga mo, nagkakamali. 2 tao yung nagkakast kanina. Hindi yan parang si Dash at si Azurai. Si Dax at si Rockhart yon. Pero ito na nga, no, akala ko nung umpisa, di ba, ZETA had the momentum going. Tingnan mo naman, first kills, sila pa nga yung pumabor dito, pati sa Thrifty. Pero moving forward, isang timeout lang yung nakita natin sa umpisa dito, Wolf, at nabaliktad na agad ng Gen.G yung first half natin.
At nabigyan din talaga ng ng time na parang mag-recover. I think nabigyan ng time na mag-recover yung Gen.G dahil dun sa timeout na yan. At napansin natin na right after the timeout, nakakita tayo ng mga longlers from Munchkin tapos nakakuha na ng kill si Meteor. Feeling ko nabasa nila eventually itong Yoru plays tsaka yung Breach plays. Parang bigla sila nakapag-adjust. However, di natin pwede deny. Maganda yung first executes ng ZETA dito.
I mean, you only have a single duelist here in Depth's hands, di ba? So, syempre, lahat, kumbaga, naka-assume sa kanya, nakaabang na agad dun sa mga magiging TP niya kung sakasakali man. But you do also have to realize na double duelist setup ang Gen.G din dito. So once na nag-swap na yung sides na napanood natin onto the other half, makikita mo na yung firepower na kaya nilang dalhin, yung entry na fast entry na lang kayang gawin din as well. And like I said a while ago, likeable, na itong Gen.G nga, once na hayaan mo silang makapag-setup din ng post-plant, mahihirapan ka makapag-retake.
Kaya nga nakikita natin at certain moments, hindi na pinipigilan ng ZETA yung scenario na makapagtanim yung Gen.G in the first place. And yung pag-shutdown nila sa pag-plant ng Gen.G in the first place, kapag hindi yun tumutugma, late nila na-realize na, teka lang, baka may retake potential tayo, ngayon natin yung ipakita. And mas naging effective yun. Kaso, kailan nila na-figure out yun? Nung map point na agad tong Gen.G, diba? Doon na sila nagkulang.
Masyado
so, sayang lang.
Madaming naipong puntos, ika nga, itong side ng Gen.G. Pero gusto ko lang din sabihin na from the previous times that we've seen ZETA Division, this is already a huge improvement to itself. I feel like, Wolf, isang konting panahon na lang ng pagmamaster ng ibang mga mapa. I think ZETA just need to have like a really powerful map na kaya mong idikit sa pangalan nila that they are surely gonna take away from some of the teams and something can grow out from that.
Sinimulan nila sa split. Unfortunately, kinapos nila sila sa dulo. Going up against Gen.G na napaka-stable din dun sa mapa na yun. I think 1-1 yung score ng Gen.G before that, pero nakita natin kung gaano sila ka-stable. Ito naman, Ascent, kung usapang stability lang, 2-0 ang Gen.G dito sa mapa na to.
Ewan ko, Laika. Para sa akin, ZETA kasi sobrang disiplinado nilang maglaro kahit doon sa split map na nakita natin kanina. And I feel like kung discipline ang usapan, isa to sa mga mapa na dapat mong lagyan.
Actually, speaking of discipline, yun din yung reason kung bakit ilan sa mga rounds sa Gen.G, napilitan din silang mag-patience game Kasi walang nagpo-push forward dito sa ZETA Division. Diba, tinry pa nga kanina mag-lurk doon, tapos hindi siya naging effective. Hello nga pala mula sa aking talaga.
Sino yan? Sino ang kasama natin? Kiwi?
Hello.
Kiwi meets Wolf. Ayan, tumatahol din yan.
Ayaw niya sa akin. Ayaw tumingin sa camera.
Isang awu naman dyan, Wolf. Awu!
Ay, hello.
Ay, hello kayo.
Hello po.
Bakit mukha siyang tao?
Hindi ko alam. Hello, Edward.
Uy, wag naman. Wag ganon. Masakit yun.
Ay, sorry. Ibang team pala yun. Sa China pala yung Edward Gaming. Sorry. Pero mapupunta na tayo sa Ascent. And sabi nga ni Taylor, narinig natin kanina na napaka-disiplinado nitong ZETA. So, may expect ba natin, Taylor, na masasagad yung 1 minute 30 seconds natin kada round dito.
Surely, sagaran to ng mga rounds na makikita natin. Lalo na kung Ascent yung mapa, sobrang heavy default mid, lahat na ng pwede mong isipin. Nandun na lahat, mauubos na yung smoke, nagamit na nila, tas aantayin ulit nila mag-up, saka lang sila papasok. Ganon yung pakiramdam kong mangyayari dito. But you could tell me different, Wolf, kung sa tingin mo ganon din ba?
Feeling ko hindi kasi yung Gen.G din when they approach Ascent ganun din ka quote-unquote bagal or ka methodical. They're really waiting for their timing, especially kasi ang kanilang mga anchors na napapansin natin is si Munchkin, di ba? Na ganun din, mabagal din maglaro. And even Meteor and Texture, they wait on each other para nag-i-time talaga sila ng proper timing. So kung ganun yung in-expect ko sa ZETA, and then this is my expectation as well as Gen.G, mukhang matagal nating maririnig mag-solo cast yung dalawang casters natin.
Tapos mag-game 3 pa daw, Laika.
Ay, grabe. Pasok yan sa prediction ko. Hindi ako nagre-reklamo eh. Pero naisulat naman nga ni Azuray, para kay Azuray, it's gonna be a Gen.G win. Pero ZETA is very open to prove him wrong. Baka si ZETA Division na yung sisira sa win streak sa prediction ni Azuray eh, no? Pero babalikan natin tong split na nangyari kanina. One of the reasons nga din, narinig ko to kay Dax kanina, na kaya nahihirapan tong ZETA Division is because, yun nga, single duelist lang tong si Dep rather. Tapos ang dami masyadong utility na kailangan i-prep netong ZETA Division.
Totoo.
Ano ba dapat yung kailangan nilang baguhin dito, Wolf, pagpasok sa Ascent para mas may trade potential na lalabas dito sa ZETA?
Yeah, tingin ko una mo na i-fix yung anti-lurk nila kasi parang yun yung naging problema nila doon kay Munchkin. Siyempre, sabi na natin, si Texture at si Meteor, magiging problema talaga when it comes to the fragging. So, obviously, alam naman nila kung paano solve it. But yung mga extra na pick-offs at yung extra slowdown, tas yung tipong pag nag-rotate sila, yun na uhuli sila mid-rotation just because of that positioning coming out from Munchkin. That's one thing that they also have to fix. Tingin ko, pwedeng yun muna ang i-focus nila dito. Lalo na sa isang mapa katulad ng Ascent na madaming mga biglaang rotations ang nangyayari.
Tsaka gusto ko lang din idagdag, no? Kung ganon, para sa ZETA Division, I think kailangan din nila mag-ingat is for Gen.G, kaya kasi nilang mag-punish ng specific player. And nakita natin yon through Laz, na lagi nilang sinusubukang unahang ma-pick off o kaya hanapin at iwasan, possibly. And isa to sa mga bagay na, syempre, when it comes to Ascent, you always have an operator playing around mid, and isa to sa mga posible nating mapanood later on. But I'm also expecting a lot of Odins pagdating sa matchup na to. Same goes pagdating sa mga Lotus map natin, lumalabas na parati yung Odin. And I think it would be the same when it comes to this map.
Narinig ko ngayon sa cast mo kanina na parang Odin default na rin yung Lotus. Nakikita na natin kapag na-recon nila yung mga certain areas doon, dire-diretso na rin yung putok ng bala mula sa machine gun natin. Pero yun nga, ang dalawang guns na pwede natin i-expect going into Ascent. Again, operator. Laz currently reigning as the top 1 operator dito sa Pacific natin na region. And then, syempre, yun nga, yung Odin. Pero welcome na welcome tong mga players na ito na i-surprise tayo. Syempre, effective pa rin naman ngayon yung mga Stinger at Outlaws natin.
Totoo.
Na ma-expect ko din mamaya. Ikaw ba, Wolf? Anong gun yung... Anong classic pala yung inaabangan mo? Anong...
Siguro, Shock Dart, Killjoy, Ult, Placings, baka magkaroon ng konting variation doon na pwede expect.
Para maiba lang no?
Maiba lang.
Same na naman yung nila, agent pick. Sobrang default nito. Wala tayong makikita kung hindi set up ng mga utilities. Pag walang nakita yung utilities, lipat tayo sa ibang pwesto and maghanap na naman tayo ng ibang tao. It's a double ini setup for both, and they're gonna play a lot on these utilities na kaya nila makakuha ng info around it and then fight alongside that, Wolf.
Yeah. Excited to see kung ano yung setup. I think magiging mabagal but at the same time magiging explosive kapag nahanap nila yung mga timings nila.
Huwag kayong mag-alala guys, mas explosive pa din yung napakalupit nating casters. They may be different but they are also the same. Dax and Rockhart, take it away.
Thank you sa ating panel. Ito lang yun guys. Same but different. Kami ay 2-in-1 dito ni paring Rockheart ngayon. Pero Rockheart, ito ang problema natin. Kasi pinag-uusapan ng panel, ano maiiba? Ano magiging difference? Kasi pagdating ng Ascent, parang binigyan ka ng kanin na buo, na vanilla ice cream, tubig na distilled lang. Kasi yung comp dito sa Ascent, pare-pareho lang palagi as default as can be. Sabi nga ni ni Taylor, di ba?
Vanilla. Ika nga nila. Pero sa ngayon, ang maganda dito syempre naman, ang adjustment, kung nagtatanong sila about adjustment or difference, I guess maybe lessen the dependence on Laz this time around. And I think that is possibly gonna happen, right? Especially now na naka-killjoy na siya, more of a laid back or kailangan medyo mag-survive until the very end na Sentinel compared to kanina where you have to take the initiative. And now, we'll see if that will be happening here, and it's gonna be a mid-cubby push. Mr. Dax!
Si Dep, basang-basa kagad kung saan sila manggagaling. Yung texture mid first of all. And Gen.G, may mid-presence trend. Meteor Dome making some noise. Hindi na expect may isa pa tao dito sa may market. Bigla na backstab dyan ni Sugar Zero, but Meteor finds the second one along the way. Dahil lang dun, yung mid-pivot papunta ng A, mukhang tayo ay babalik ng B.
Traded. I think nadala pa yata ni Dep yung kanina eh. Sabi niya, ako kanina ganyan ako eh. Pasok ako ng pasok kung sasang angulo eh. Alam ko pa yan, basa ko pa yan. That's exactly what's happening here. But obviously, this is gonna be a little bit different. We do see a two-man.
Lalakad lang sila the flank here and baka naman may gusto tumingin sa likod. Baka lang! At sabi ni Dep, simple lang to. 3K for Dep, Lakia all alone. Na-execute siya ni Sugar Zero at Gen.G. Where are you guys looking?
Nasobrahan yata yun. Lahat pa sila nakakarabok eh, no? Talagang ang ganda picturean nun eh. And they could have actually taken their time and feeling ko hindi talaga sila titingin sa likod. They were so focused on making sure that they can make an entry happen slowly but surely. But no, it was not the case. Kita mo naman, ZETA nilinis ng maganda. I don't think, yun ang isa sa mga ginagawa ng ZETA ngayon. They're becoming very unpredictable.
I mean, mas labor pa sa free. I'd honestly say it's more so ZETA Division. Those are just classic positions to play and check his PC. Actually, no. Alam mo, pagdating ng Ascent talaga, naka-print out na yan. Shoot here to wallbang. Yun.
Shoot here. Yan na. Especially, ngayon pa lang yun ha. Siyempre, mamaya expect mo na may ano pa yan, may Odin pa yan. Everyone's favorite gun.
Diba? Pag kailan ilalabas yung Odin na yan, probably round 3, round 4. Pero ZETA Division, they get that first pick. They're on the anti-eco and especially Dep. He wants to rack up these kills, Rockheart. If he can build up the blade stuff early on, good for the eco. Yan na nga Marshall makakuha ng isa. At hindi nag-swing yung Gen.G top mid. Nag-rotate sila ng T-side and sino next? Audition time. Let's go, Dep. Contestant number 1. Bam! Munchkin! Contestant number 2. Asan na? Nahiya pa.
Come on, nahiya.
Okay, nahiya. Backstage raw. May smoke.
Nice smoke here, obviously, but because of that, alam na ngayon ng Gen.G.
Hinabol ng MC! Hinabol ng MC na sa backstage! Ayan na nga sila makakuha at VALORANT even with the final kill. Dep wanted those kills, man! Pero flawless for ZETA yun.
Oh my goodness! This is the start na ina-expect natin mula sa ZETA, and it's actually, although I would say more Gen.G, diba? More Gen.G yung medyo mas dominant usually in these rounds. But you know what? The follow-through is real. The follow-through is a lot cleaner kumpara sa, a lot cleaner compared to what we saw nung Gen.G kanina, nung nag-1-1, right? This time around, talagang ZETA played this so confidently na talagang hindi nila binigyan ng chance yung Gen.G to make a thrifty.
Yeah, it was their first pistol round of the series, by the way. Yung nakuha nila kanina. Pero ang problema dito, Rockheart, nag-iiba yung tempo ng Gen.G pag may rifles na sila, and ZETA first-hand know that experience. Naglaban sila sa Ascent. They took the defensive pistol. They won the second round on the anti-eco. Pero pagdating dito sa buy round ng Gen.G, dito, naging alanganin ng ZETA. So, execute. Papunta ng A. Meron ng lurk. Si Meteor, dun sa may B main for any pivot, for any rotation, if ever. Nano Swarm. Popping. Dito sa may door. Kaya na rin yung smoke galing kay Sugar Zero and Gen.G. Ipilitin ba nila? They get the scan, but they don't have the angle and they burn the dash dahil lang dun.
Yeah, it's looking like a very classic execute, pero pansinin mo si Meteor malayong-malayo sa kabilang parte pa ng mapa, which means he can maybe pick off someone na trying to rotate. Pero syempre naman, ZETA still pretty much staying very calm here in this one.
Meteor, yung presence siya doon sa mid, keeping everyone from ZETA doon sa may side nila mismo. Pero yung push into market, the alarm bot, Meteor, false info lang to ginagawa niya. Siya ang taga-cut ng rotation. At ang problema dito, ZETA Division, dalawa lang natitira dito sa may A site. Meteor, handa na rin para lang sa ano man magagaling doon sa spawn. Paranoia plus the play onto Heroron. Meteor does get overrun eventually and lahat nakatingin kay Sugar Zero ngayon. Makakuha pa siya ng isa. At least, hindi. Mukhang si Karon buhay pa rin 10 HP. And the Raptors retake. Ito lang angle dito ng ZETA ngayon.
Traded very well, but don't forget, meron pa rin mga barrel dito, si Dep and si Laz. Epicurean also has that Guardian. So it's still somewhat doable, especially now na mababa na din ang buhay na itong si Karon.
Yeah, may HP advantage yung ZETA sa yung kay Karon mismo. And also the Vandal in hand for Dep. So there's that chance for iba pa rin. Gen.G back. The more
Numbers pa rin, no?
safe position. Yun rin eh. 4v3 to. A main hold. Alam mo na yung plan talaga para lang sa archway na ito. So, start getting ready. ZETA, papalag ba o hindi? It's time to go. And okay.
They don't even bother.
It's exits for some. So, Yuran and Laz will die to the spike maybe. Si Dep yung naghahanap ng konting angle dito. Yuran falls. Dep trying para makahanap ng pitas. Pero Gen.G nag-huddle up. Teamwork makes the dream work at buhay pa silang apat para makuha yung round na yun.
And they decide to hold on to that Vandal instead of trying to maybe spray and pray, and that's exactly what you should probably do there. Again, they did get one. So far, I would say na ZETA, they're playing this as cool as they can. At yan na nga, lumabas na.
Diba? Predicted.
Ang Odin. Prediksi right on cue mula kay Dax on round number 4.
Kung si Azurai ang prophet natin of Pacific, ako kumukuha na lang 1% ng lakas niya real quick. Para lang dun. Sugar Zero, ito yung prediction ko sa'yo. Sugar Zero, pag tumulan ka dun, mamamatay ka.
Oh, that's a pretty good prediction. And again, one way is not gonna be any problem here to contest for Gen.G, who seem to be very, very confident naman na lumaban dito.
So that flash into play. Updraft lahat dyan, Cloudburst, and no one knows kung saan manggagaling si Texture. 3-pointer pa nga nung fragment. Yun tuloy. Pilit si Dep mag-back on away, and Gen.G sa kanila itong A-site na ito. Problema lang yung spike out in the open. So ngayon lang sila makaka-plant. Texture, kinukuha yung pwesto ni Dep. Ingat siya sa Aldron, though has to back on away. Delikado ito, mawallbang ka pa nga. Kasi malaking Odin ang dala ni Yuran dyan. Munchkin though with the trade. 3v2. Spikes planted. Yet again, si Karon ang binabatayan ng lahat. He's down in hell with Crossfire sana. Laz though with the final to Karon. There's the swing for the Munchkin. Maganda yung angle niya. A triple kill for Munchkin here. Dep now on the ground. And here comes the third being broken. Hindi pa namamatay si Dep sa game na ito. Matutuloy ba niya ang deathless streak niya? There's the top. The jump peak to confirm the intention. And the Crossfire so ready. Wine plus main equals Gen.G has the angles. Hindi ma-isolate the Dep at all. Itong mga pwesto na to, sobrang safe. Ang Gen.G mismo, Rockhart, there's the swing finally. Munchkin, good for 4 para matututo ng score na to.
Gusto ko yung nito yung basa dito ng Gen.G. Kasi alam na nila, kabisado nila si Dep. This guy is definitely gonna pick. Walang fake taps, hindi yan mag-stick for sure. He's gonna push. And ang ganda ng disiplina na ginawa doon, obviously, they were able to really move at Crossfire very well. And you know what? Ito yung mangyayari talaga when you really know your opponent, you know their tendencies, you can make a really safe play and secure a round.
And I have to commend really Gen.G to sa execute na yun. Texture, naka-updraft Cloudburst nga doon sa generator dahil sa pinagagawa ni Munchkin at ni Lakia. Sobrang well executed. Hindi lang A+, may gold star ka pa nga. May bonus point ka pa para sa next quiz.
That's exactly what you want to see, right? Ngayon, obviously, si Yuran wala nang makahawakan ngayon na isang malaking Odin. Now, they are gonna have to save it up a little bit. And what's it gonna look like, though? I think the decision to stack here in B is really good. Tama yan?
Yeah.
Though si Yuran, yeah.
No, go ahead. I was just gonna say, you're right, kasi it's a gamble stack anyway. You might as well try to go for it.
Again, they don't really have the spike, right? So it's gonna be a question of who's gonna give first. Right now, pag sa nakita natin ito, walang pumupush sa mid, no one trying to bake any fishy play yet. We're seeing an older style of ZETA, right? Ito yung... this is exactly what they do.
Ito yun, Rockhart, wake me up in 30 seconds pag nag-start na yung round.
They're looking at, everyone's looking at the clock. No.
Default will come eventually, and here we go. So from the copy, yung kanina tinatry ng Gen.G, looking to clean up their act even more. Sugar Zero nandito na sa smoke, pero alam naman ni Meteor may tao dito eh. Alam niyo may nagbabantay dapat sa may tray, hindi lang bibigay ng ZETA yun for free. Eventually, they do give it up at mukhang postman pa nga ang palag ngayon.
That was perfectly timed as well to make sure na ma-silence mo and to stop the paranoia. So, hindi sila nakuha ng isa man lang na pitas, di ba? So, that's really good timing. But at the same time, how is Gen.G, how is ZETA gonna make this work though for the retake?
Hindi nang lasan doon si Sugar Zero. Sila pa nga nahulid din sa mid. At ZETA, you know, it's time to go. Uy! Magic 8 ball gamit ng mga smoke. But here we go. Meteor already inside the smoke. Karon Munchkin on the board. Yuran makakuha ng isa at least. Meron ng pitas dito ang ZETA Division. Pero mukhang yun lang makakuha nila as Gen.G will take this lead.
Ang ganda nun kasi ginawa ni Meteor. Basically, ginamit niya yung smoke ng kalaban nila to their advantage.
First time makakita ganun smoke ha. Parang tipong letter 8. Number 8. Ayun lang. Bilog ang mundo. Paano kung dalawa ang bilog?
Wala eh. At that point, that's a great counter smoke, no? Matry nga. That was a great way to entry. To counterplay, rather.
I mean, it's kind of wild kasi kailangan nakalubog yung isang smoke tapos kailangan one way yung isang smoke. Okay. 8. Uy, kasama natin siya ngayon. Si paring 8. Nasa panel.
Oo nga, no?
Oo nga, ngayon ka lang.
Binabati namin si Boss 8.
Oo, alam mo na. Sino ka man. Pero ito na tayo na naman. Texture, Caron. Oy! Nakita ko na play na to. Rockhart, hindi lang sa game na to. Doon sa series ng Gen.G at ZETA nung kickoff, pareho rin yung result.
Ay!
Oo.
It's really knowing your opponents at this point,
yes,
right?
Sir.
And now, it's a very easy entry compared to the last round. Para dito, sa Gen.G, uy! Sabi naman, nagtititigan.
Swap. Change skin. Inspect Gen.G, ito na time nyo. Labas nyo na yung classic. Buy the Gen.G bundle. Buti pa yung tipong talon. Alam mo diba, 6-man rotation yung talon. So kung sino man hindi naglalaro, pinapasuot nila doon yung ano ba tawag doon?
Ang tawag doon sa yung...
Yeah, it's like the...
Placard yata.
Yeah, but what's that in Tagalog kasi? I was like, anyway, basta yung walking ad, kawawa si Surf kanina eh. Hindi siya naglaro map 1, siya tuloy naging advertisement ng talon.
Pero okay lang. Pag si Surf ang nagsuot niyan, automatic. Maglalapitan ang mga kababaihan.
Even better. Alam ni Rockhart yan.
Ay!
Yeah. Naiyak ka pa. Back to the game real quick. Gen.G 4 rounds in a row. At bakit nag-save ang ZETA? Kasi may op yung isa at napadash out siya. Yun po ang kwento. Tapos na yung round.
That was parang kung sino man yung nasa generator na yun, sure, parang tinanggap na lang nila no? At that point, maybe it would have been better maybe to just leave the site and go for a full retake. But you know what? Kailangan pa rin That's the way it usually play. And now it's a timeout para dito sa ZETA. Ano kaya pwede nilang baguhin pa, no? Sa ganung klaseng pinapakita ng Gen.G.
I guess really the biggest thing right now, kailangan nila ma-stop yung advance mismo. And how does that work? Kailangan either nila maunahan yung suppress, mga gandang pwesto na hindi matatamaan ng dart. And it's so much easier said than done, right? And that's why naglabas sila ng operator. You can see the reason na ZETA, they're anticipating an A push. Kaya may Raptors position sila. Pero hindi pa rin sapat. Ang ganda pa rin yung Util lineup ng Gen.G and sobrang safe ng kanilang entry.
And hindi sila takot. Walang katakot-takot sa smokes. Like, if you're on the other side, isipin mo na lang, anong gagawin ko dito? I-smoke ko, i-silence ko, ibatuhan ko ng molly. Walang katakot-takot. Pumapasok pa rin, umi-entry pa rin. So I guess, you just have to, tama yung sinabi mo like, unahan na lang sa silence with the suppressions that they have. But other than that, you know what? Ang hirap pag isa lang yung way mo to deal with someone. It's very difficult.
Alam mo talaga galing MOBA yung isa pag silence sinasabi nila
Ops.
Okay lang.
Well spotted, my friend.
First time ko nakita rin si Geo, sabi ko, di ba silence lang yan? Silence.
Nice.
Ganun lang.
Nakuha mo yan. Nahuli mo ako doon, boy.
Lagi naman, boss. Diba? Same boss, same voice, same wavelength. And here we go again. Gen.G, this mid control, we usually see them para sa copy play. Ito naman yung Owl Drone. Pero, medyo 50-50 na hindi nakita ni Euron yan actually. And then, iniba na yung plano. Yun tuloy! Kasi hindi na nakuha yung intel na masyado doon sa B main. Si Heroron, flash out, gusto unahan, pero siya pa ang naumpisan. Texture dyan. He does get traded, but Karen good for the 2. Dep, ayan rin, operator. Bigla na lang nag-shooting range dito sa mid.
Finally, diba? Dep finally doing something with that op kasi obviously hindi na sila pwede masyado mag-rely dito kay Laz. Kailangan yung mag-stay out of sight eh. Kasi pag namatay agad yan, hindi siya, wala na, hindi ma-activate yung mga molly dito. And the alarm bots as well.
Ito na naman
they're
tayo.
gonna lose a lot more ground.
Oh, the timing. Here we go again. Dep. He can't get the angle. Operator yan. Mahirap ang jump peek pero naka-crouch pa nga. And well done by Dep to win that 1v1. Gen.G, they were thinking about playing into be the Rockhart dahil lang yung Killjoy nasa A. Pero eventually, kasi nakapasok dito si Lakia, mukhang makakaplant pa rin si Munchkin anyway after the fragment lineup.
Ganda dito kasi Dep is picking up the slack, no? For whatever's lacking here para sa ZETA. Now it's a 2v2 and everyone has guns. How's it gonna play out? Munchkin, maganda pwesto dito sa generator.
Hindi na makaka-updraft dito or makaka-updraft pa si Dep. The swing Munchkin buhay pa rin for Laz now up on top. Dep good for 3. Good angle for Laz. And ZETA Division. Yan ang hinahanap nilang round.
Beautiful. And again, it's not an angle you would always predict kasi hindi biro umakyat sa gen na yun. Sa totoo lang, ang tagal ko na nag-VALORANT, practice pa rin ako ng practice, 50% pa rin. Minsan nahuhulog ako pag tumatalon ako doon. I swear.
Kaya sila Radiant boss eh. Pero yun,
kaya sila Radiant.
Yung sa totoo lang, ito yun eh. Dep, impactful kills onto vital players of Gen.G. Nahuli niya yung Lurk, nahuli niya yung taga-smoke. And he's just so cool, calm, and collected right now dito sa game na to. He's having a really strong series here, Rockhart.
Yeah, he's making it work. And again, he has to medyo tricky minsan na mag-shift your shift ng mindset, especially coming from a game na nag-Euro ka where you're always looking for a way in. And now as a jet on an operator, you're always looking for that very tight, looking at the tight angles, right? So Dep is definitely adjusting very well here.
Timing game especially, but here we go again. Gen.G gusto naman ulitin ang mid-presence nila, trying to imply and mag-market push sila mismo. And Karen also priming the paranoia per Euron. Diba ang plano? The Owl Drone gets the scout. Alam na nila kung ano pwesto dito ng Gen.G. Piniping pa nga and Laz. He's thinking about it. Paano nyo i-hold to all the way from the defensive spawn here?
Yeah, it's gonna be tricky, and I think as we did see sa mga previous round, ang gagawin yata nila dito is hayaan lang ang Gen.G to make the first move. So that's very tricky, obviously. Pero you know what? Ay, si Hero no, medyo dumalalim ah. That's interesting. That was risky, but you know what? It paid off. They got a lot of info, and now they are gonna have to force out that Aldron spot and out. So at least they have that information. Down goes the Hunter Fury.
Yup.
Info na din para sa Gen.G.
Mukhang mabuhay pa rin dyan si Sugar Zero. And paranoia pa nga doon ang ZETA para lang i-hold off yung A push. But here we go now. Pivot papunta ng B. Dep nag-iintay dito sa main. Wala pa nag-check. Gusto na lang niya overrun si Sugar Zero ngayon. Euron also in position. At ito na ang Gen.G nakapasok na side. Blades though are out. Sugar Zero causing chaos. Ito na naman the Dep show. 2 for Dep. And everything falls apart para sa side ng Gen.G. Dep good for 3. Tied up na tayo dito.
Just like that, ZETA Division nagsimula ng itaya pang series and it was beautiful, right? They showed na they also have that patience. They're able to, talagang nagpakita sila ng patience dun sa game na yun eh. Kasi there are a lot of moments where mukhang gigil na silang bumarel. Pero you know what, especially for players like Dep, he really did wait until the very last second before he popped off and nag-pay off yun para sa ZETA.
Yeah, dito talaga natin nakikita yung lakas ng ZETA on somewhere their disciplined plays. As soon as walang talaga nag-push papunta ng B main, dun na pumwesto si Dep. Rinig na rinig at na-confirm pa nga na all on site yung Gen.G doon. It's Gen.G right now looking a little bit lost. Kala natin nung simula, okay, ito na yung Gen.G execute, wala pa rin sagot yung ZETA, but this is a ZETA na halatang di naman yung homework nila eh. Natuto na sa mga nangyari dati.
Yes, exactly. And partida, hindi pa sila nagta-timeout yata ngayon. So, I think the last timeout was like a few rounds ago. So right now, obviously, whatever they worked on, it's working very well para sa kanila. And the question is, ano ang adjustments naman ngayon? If you're Gen.G, paano naman ang gagawin mong entrada dito? Wow, Dep. Medyo ano to ah. Look at this guy.
Matapang, pero yung swing!
To go for the right. Beautiful play. Mula kay Dep.
Beautiful, beautiful work indeed. And interesting enough, Dep, he doesn't get pushed there. Ang Gen.G nag-out na lang after mawalan sila ng isa. They didn't even have the dash anyway, so Gen.G, they might be walking into the plans here of ZETA Division alarm, but sinira na rin muli. And you get the dart being prime papunta dun sa may side, pero ang hold dito ng ZETA Laz ready to track texture down. Habol na habol yung dash dun. Ang Gen.G ang naipit pa.
Mahirap to, wala na yung smoker nila, so it is gonna be very difficult for them to hold this down. The only thing they can do is literally hold down an angle to stop the entry. But other than that, they will have to just really brave it out. Pagalingan na lang ng tutukan dito. No smokes means it's all go time for all the gunfights. Uy, nalabas pa yata.
Oh, may chance.
They could have a lot of time here.
Nag-Hunter's Fury kasi maaga doon yung ZETA Division dahil lang doon Gen.G able to play the lockdown instead. Na-dink pa si Dep pero mukhang buhay pa rin siya dahil wallbang lang yan. Meteor, very ambitious on that play. Lakia, iniiba rin yung plano. Pero kung mag-dart siya dito, baka siya pa ang mahuli. Naman na yan ito ng ZETA Division. But Lakia makes it work anyway from the smoke. 3v3 na biglang palag. Lakia! Ano yun? Meteor also with a massive hold. And everything for ZETA Division has fallen apart too. Kala nila sa kanila na yung round. Pero Gen.G, they pulled that one out of the bag. Magical moment pa sa Gen.G.
3v5 yun mga tol. Kamusta naman? And not to mention, wala pang smokes para mapigilan yung pagpasok sana ng ZETA dito. And I was, teka, na-shock ako eh. Kasi, Lakia, talino ng pwesto niya dito.
That play relies on getting at least one scan. Na tipong naka-one pulse yung dart bago kailangan mag-back off away. And
sa double-edged sword din yun, di ba?
Oh.
Kasi binigay mo yung pwesto mo eh. So, pwede kang madali na dun.
Yan yung sabi ko rin, di ba, na ZETA Division, spinam kagad yun eh. Pagkita nila ng dart, but it was just enough. What a... Baka Gen.G yan, boss. Yun lang yun.
Gen.G yan. Gang.
Gang.
Alright, so... Uy. Madali na agad. Napigilan na. Napabagal agad. Ang atake dito ng Gen.G. Pero you know what? That last round is a great... Ano yung tawag doon?
Recovery.
Pang paano yun? Great recovery. Pero pang pa-mindset din na. Kahit 3v5 to boy, kaya namin to. Parang ganun eh.
Besides, Gen.G, they're on the attacking side right now. Mas maging happy pa nga sila pagdating ng depensa later on. And while Dep is having such an incredible game and incredible picks, hindi pa sapat para ang ZETA manguna ng sobra-sobra. Instead, you have Gen.G still alive with 4. Kita rin natin, may Blade Storm. May Null Command na handa si Munchkin. So, pwede sila mag-execute papunta ng BD to pataas i-burn yung mga utility ng ZETA.
So many options, not to mention, Karon can just make the map go crazy kung gustuhin man niya. Si Dep, medyo malalim literal. Ang ginagawa dito ni Lakia once more! Oh my goodness, that's exactly what they needed. And now Gen.G looking really good. They're played safe.
Oh no, Munchkin! Hindi niya expect yung second one, but he able to get out in time. Ito na, iniisip ng Gen.G, teleport pa papunta ng A. Hindi na kailangan. Munchkin versus Hiroron, Battle of the Bots. And here we go with a KO getting the knockout. 6-4 para sa Gen.G.
Grabe, dito sa chaos na nangyayari ngayon sa mapa, lumalabang pa ang Gen.G where normally, in the tournaments I watch, you know what, ZETA and other Japanese teams, they love this chaos. So right now, it's very impressive what Gen.G is able to show us in a very, calculated way. Going into these angles one by one. And actually, alam mo, sobrang spread out nila sa mapa eh. That you'd be surprised na what's happening to ZETA. They're getting caught out so much.
Yeah, and not only that, sige, maganda yung mga calls nila to try and find some of these lurkers. But they still lose out on the duels. But let's not forget, Rockhart, last round, besides yung pagbilid dun ni Dep, everyone else was effectively on an eco. Right now, ito na, full buy versus the full buy there. Light armor for few, para sa side ng ZETA. Not only that, gusto nila mag-regress, punta na B main, pick pa nga, galing kay Laz, pero hanggang dun lang yun. Dep rin, iniisip, pwede ba sila mag-pinch? But Gen.G just have such good positions na hindi sila madali dito.
Maganda yung angle dito ni Dep. Obviously, they're gonna have a lot of control. They're also gonna be able to cover yung Kabi. So, mapipigil din na yung push ng dahan-dahan dito. Pero, Lakia, nag-iingay dun sa B-main. I wonder what that's gonna do to the ZETA defense here. Looks like not much. At least
Nice
for now.
wide swing. Nice wide swing though galing kay Texture. Ang layo ng lalakbay niya. Meteor though hasn't found there by Dep. And Dep, wala talaga. Huwag mo harapin niyang kalaban mong yan na ang ganyan. Mahirap talaga pag si Dep ang dinul dito ng Gen.G. Better nga mag-play ng sa side pero the damage has been done. The number is now in favor of ZETA here.
Yeah. Dep good for 2 and Heron is the only guy who is gonna go and it's gonna be the full retake. Pero syempre meron pa rin naman lockdown para pabagalin ang atake nila.
Oh no.
The big question is, how is this gonna be countered? The outside null command pero hindi na available ngayon.
Munchkin, masyadong ambitious there. He does get caught. Texture on the other hand, nahuli niya taga mid 3v2 pa nga palag for Sugar Zero nandito na. Handa pa rin. Texture, mag-ingat ka. Kitang-kita yung barrel mo dyan. And ZETA Division making this so competitive. Depth talaga. Hard carry dito. 16 kills and 4 deaths. He's getting the Blade Storm 2 online at lahat na lang nagagawa ni Dep para sa ZETA.
Again, this is Dep parang picking up the slack para sa mga teammates niya. Sobrang effective ng mga calls, ng mga plays niya in holding these. And hindi siya naging aggressive tulad nung kanina. He's just holding it. And it's Gen.G who are falling dito sa trap niya. And trap nila. That was impressive. And again, good usage of the ultimates. I believe meron pa rin namang null command na maging available para sa ating dalawang bots dito.
Here, get out of my way.
I think really Dep is just having a superstar performance right now and tingnan nga natin kung sapat na yan para sa ZETA to try and tie things up. Already better than their last outing. Sabi ko nga, diba, kanina Rockart 13-4 ang panalo ng Gen.G. 5 na ang ZETA na ngayon. So improvement talaga. Congrats.
Laking improvement nito, no? Ang gandang simula sa sa susunod na round nila. Pero you know what? It's still it's still up in the air, right? So we might see a 6-6. Pero obviously the map layout, you know what that favors. I don't want to say that term, but you know what? They have the ways to actually make this happen.
Defense side.
I don't want to say that.
Alam mo naman, Bernal ka man nga magiging palagmansin na gamit na rin fragment. Maganda yan. And ano takas mo? Sugar Zero. Oy! Hindi tinignan na maigi yun ng Gen.G. Kala nila sapat na yung fragment. At nadali pa si Lakia dahil doon. Okay, sige. Walang takas si Sugar Zero but he takes so much damage. Texture also. Oh, up in hand. Load na si Munchkin. Sabi mo nga, yung blades. Ito linabas ni Texture. Pero nag-dash na siya forward and this is such an awkward push here from Gen.G. Pipilitin na lang nila.
30 seconds
oh,
left.
no.
Time is ticking. 27 seconds on the clock. Texture in the Gen.
But how did they turn that around? Kala mo okay na para sa ZETA yun, manggagaling sa Rafters pero nag-stick around sa A-main yung dalawa. Meteor, massive kills again. And Gen.G still somehow makes that round happen.
Yung duo ni Meteor tsaka Munchkin, men. Yung camera natin naka-texture pero sila yung gumawa. Ganun kalala. Man, we need a replay. I hope we can get that because that was clean.
Nasa na ang favorite palabas natin. Meteor Garden. Where's that Meteor Cam? Kasi yun talaga ang nagdala. Alam mo yung, how does that song go? Yun ba yung Obey the Day?
Obey the Day. Done! Here we go.
Ikaw pala si Dao Mingsu ng buhay ko eh.
Ikaw po. If you know, you know guys.
Galawang F4 pero ito talaga. Galawang 7-5. Gen.G. Slight lead lang naman pero yun pa rin coming into this one. Defense nila to and ZETA umpisa pa lang kailangan nila manalo Rockheart Pistol kailangan dito ng ZETA.
It was not bad kasi you know what, it was again close naman compared to again history, di ba? Yung history nila malayo ang pagkakaiba ng ZETA noon at ZETA ngayon na medyo mas palag pero you know it's still Gen.G coming out on top.
Gen.G looking for the 2-0. At yun yung talaga record nila so far dito sa mapang to. 2-0 sa kickoff, 2-0 sa Masters Madrid, 2-0 sa Pacific Stage 1. At syempre, prediction nila ni Azuray. So alam mo na magkakatotoo yun. Para sa streak ni Azuray at para sa isa pang standing sa pinaka-top ng kanilang group. Gen.G, they're in a good spot right now. Pero ZETA, ito na ang palag talaga. Dep, 17 kills. Look out for him.
Ito ang naisusulat ng ating nag-iisang Azuray Al-Gaib sa mga nananalig dyan. It is gonna be a tricky, and again, you're right. Absolutely right. Sobrang crucial ng pistol round na to para sa Zeta. And you can feel it, di ba? Like, alam nila kung gano'ng crucial to. Sobrang stick together. They're holding each and every angle that they can do while walking together. Siyempre, spotted out by Lakia. Oh! Lumusot na isa.
Naka-shock type pa siya along the way, pero ito na! Tumuntong! Tumalon! But Gen.G still able to hold things down. At least, ang Gen.G na stock of push dito ng ZETA Division. Makaka-back away pa ang ZETA ngayon. Pero ang laking blow kagad yun, Rocket. Nawala kagad si Dep, nawala pa si Uran. At pa nga, even worse pa to. Munchkin has a good angle into Kabi galing dito sa may bench area. No one's looking! And the cross connects. Sugar Zero nahulog na. Sino next dito ngayon? Meteor sees them coming. Hero Ron from 210 to 211. Pero ito na, si paring Laz. 2v1. Puladong-pulado na headshot ang kalaban pero hindi pa yan sapat. Gen.G will take this pistol now.
Nagulat din siya na naka-armor pala si Caron, and because of that, man, that was so crucial. Kanina matigal pa nga matapakan yata ni Dep yung mukha ni ano.
Diba? Galawang Mario, Goomba stop.
Sayang. Nice NT yun. Nice NT.
Si Munchkin nag-spam na lang eh. Kahit sino matamaan, bahala na. Yung low HP pa yun namatay dun.
That was very tricky. And you can really tell na effort to effort si Dep dito. 18-6 pa rin naman siya. Pero again, a solo play is just not enough. Especially laban sa isang team tulad ng Gen.G, man.
Oo, walang items dito, boss. Hindi siya yung ano man tawag sa bang-bang mo. Yung bot lane. Kung ano man yung 86 sa inyo. Pero ewan ka na lang. Caron, Munchkin. So, tanong mo na lang dun sa Lord mamaya. Pero Gen.G, they're ready here over at the A main. And yeah, Zeta's push immediately stopped here, Rocket.
Yeah, this one way, sinusubukan sa sakyan ni Uran. Pero I think tarig naman siya ni Munchkin. So that's probably gonna be a no-go. Ang hanap dito ngayon ng Zeta is maybe if si Dep makahanap ng isang magandang pasok dito. Pero classic lang din yung hawak niya.
Maba muna siya, pero alam ba niya?
Uy. Ay, actually, parang hindi, no?
Hindi. Nag-iintayan lang sila eh. Mamaya na yung smoke.
Could be tricky.
Munchkin. Munchkin! Nag-wish si Uran.
That was a nice try. I think gets ko naman si doon. Gets ko naman si Uran doon. Kasi you thought na, you know what, nakanock pa yung animation ni Munchkin. Meteor with 2. Beautiful play.
Baka papalagan mo yung Guardian ng ganun. And Gen.G, yeah, a strong anti-eco. Sobrang ready kaagad sila sa unang push ng Zeta. Just reading how the trend works. If Zeta fails on one side, doon sila sa kabila. And umpisa pa lang eh. Ano na kaagad si Caron at si Munchkin. Flash play into the peak. And we see it again here, Rocket. Parang yung simula ng first half. Sa umpisa, ang linis ng mga default set plays ng Gen.G.
Yeah, pero ngayon, obviously, you can really feel na there is something happening with the psyche here of Zeta. Not as aggressive as the Zeta na we saw kanina. And now, they're really respecting Gen.G, and that's exactly what Gen.G wants. Gusto nila yung ganyan eh. Nirespeto mo sila, binabalan mo pa para sila naman ang makapick ng malupitan para makaisa. At yun na nga, nakaisa sila, Uran down.
Yeah, yun pa ang nawala sa kanila. The Sova gun, not much intel to work with, and Gen.G, dito sila sobrang komportable. Lakia though, kailangan mag-ingat. He's thinking about what kind of angle he can play from. Baka nga maka-util pa siya dito with the recon. But Dep, sobrang close hold. The turret makes a little bit of noise. Nakita yung jump peek doon. Doon sa may spawn. Pero Dep, titingin na rin siya. Lakia, nakaplik pa nga. Pero hindi pa yan spot para makakuha ng pitas. 25 HP na lang dito si Dep. Si Meteor lang natitira dito sa may site mismo. And you got Texture trying to play from the CT angle. So two looking to go for the hold. Meteor still snatching that kill. Spike down. Mabagal na kagad ang push dito ng ZETA Division. At lumusog pa nga si Texture. Guardian Gaming na naman. GG talaga ang ZETA Division dito. Paranoia connects also onto the killjoy. Makadashin si Texture dahil lang doon sa may smoke. May nakatambay. Eh si Sugar Zero. Sugar Hero with the triple. At kinailangan ng ZETA yon. Nicely done para sa 6-9.
Literal hero play. Very, very nice. We are back for ZETA. Natigil na nila yung streak dito ng Gen.G and finally able to get something done. And I think yun eh. I think yun yung turning point doon eh. Kung si Lakia umano lang, konting kibot na lang niya doon. Maybe he could have gotten one and that could have been a lot different. But so far, so good para sa ZETA. Yung calm and collected play nila, yun ang nagpapanalo sa kanila sa game na yun. Sa round na yun.
I agree with you, especially na talaga clutch is Sugar Zero doon sa position niya. The swing outside, the smoke condition naman. No paranoia there. The one to hold off the push of texture. Pero kita na natin, pagdating ng Ascent, Operator at Odin, ilalabas mo talaga. Munchkin daw lumusog mag-isa. Def, hindi niya in-expect na doon na pala sa may sulok. Ito na tayo. Tingin kay Karon kung kaya ba niyang mabuhay. TP also in. There's the dash. Karon, good for the one, sure. Pero ZETA Division, makukuha na nila yung sight. Magka-chancing pa si Meteor. May high-low dyan. Bantay sarado in ZETA Division. Just catching Gen.G. They want to off though. They want to kill. Texture, tumakbo ka na. Kung ako sa'yo. Baka, boss, tama na to, please. Ayun, tumama kay Dep. Pero may isa pa. A new challenger has arrived. May naglagay ng token dito sa arcade machine at nahuli pa nga ng iba. Laz has the angle and ZETA, they can pick up the op here.
Kala ko naman, makakadami pa yun. Hindi siya takot sa ano eh. Kahit sinigawan siya, napapaligiran ka namin, isuko mo na yan! Hindi siya sumuko, nakadali pa siya ng isa and could have actually gotten one more. Pero maganda na yung coverage doon na meron ang ZETA. As you can see, Laz doing a lot better now compared to the last year.
I agree. Timeout talaga, Gen.G dyan. Laking investment yon in ZETA Division. Yun talaga yung pinagsasabi nga ng panel kanina. Discipline. Just how they try to go for these kind of plays. They're a big proponent of that success though na sobrang confident and sobrang on point ng mga shots. Pero kita natin, yung Gen.G pa, yung nahuhuli. Yung Gen.G pa, yung parang masyadong nag-overextend. So sa tagal nila, nag-iintay na sa mga angles. And ZETA Division has found a way to punish that.
And I think that's all you can really hope for, especially laban sa isang team na tulad ng Gen.G na talagang normally pulidong-pulido yan maglaro. You can really just hope to catch them during yung mga transition period eh. Yung mga period na they're trying to maybe rotate or shift an angle. And yeah, pero yung mga ganong klaseng play, hindi, ano yun eh, parang you're hoping that your enemy makes a mistake eh. Hindi pwedeng laging ganun eh. So it's a question of whether or not ZETA can keep doing that. Or siguro yung individual performances na din ni Dep and ni Laz. Pero Sugar Zero humahabol. Siya yung laging naka-follow up dito pag pumapasok si Laz or si Yuran. And he's doing a very good job at it.
Kung hindi niya nakuha ang triple kill kanina, baka nga tapos na tong game na to by this point.
Ay, totoo.
So, he was such a Sugar Hero for the side of ZETA. He got ZETA now. Gonna play papunta dito ng may B main and ano, pag-ipalag dito na Gen.G. Sa lahat ng pwedeng dalhin ni Lakia. Yung Bucky pa nga. They go for the smoke onto Cubby. Baka pa pumunta ng mid dito. Ang ZETA Division ngayon. So they get control. They check the corners. And as of right now, nag-iingay lang talagang ZETA oh.
That's good enough for now kasi you know what? All you need to do is play it calm and collected. Play off your info, diba? Kasi you never know pa yung mga ganitong economy. These are the economies na lumalabas nga yung Bucky, right? So each and every angle each and every corner rather, will count very much.
ZETA Division, ito ang gusto nilang puntahan ngayon. I like the call to play into B. At least hindi ma-avoid mo si Lucky at si Texture. Paranoia gonna play. Bulag na bulag si Munchkin out in the open. Parang na lang binigyan mo pa siya ng spotlight. Si Meteor nandito na sa may boathouse. Step looking for the overrun. 22 kills na to, boss. Gusto pa niya na more. And Lakia, okay, ano na? Ang ating security guard. Paring Lakia. Oh, bantay na market, oh. Ano to? SM Hypermart.
Spike planted.
No. Boss, ano to, pag yung mga kawatan nasa loob ng grocery, abangan nila sila lumabas, dala-dala yung ano, yung mga
ito yung tipong
in-touch nila.
Ito yung tipong secu na pagdating mo sa pintuan, hihingin yung resibo mo. Tapos, gamitin yung nail niya, yung fingernail, para biglang mag-signature. Para lang makalabas ka, ino-autograph ng security guard.
Magic, no?
Kakaiba.
Magic, eh. Well, that's exactly what he's doing. Kasi right now,
please.
Champion the gates! Nakaisa pa.
Pinali yung legs ni Dep eh. When your legs don't work like they used to. That feels bad. Pero okay lang. Very good round to ZETA.
Nice.
Yeah. And that means they're able to keep most of their economy. Ayan.
Nice na lang masasabi niya eh.
Nice.
Okay. We good. And you're right.
It's a win.
Ang ganda pa rin ng pair dito, Zeta. 3 rounds in a row. They have so much money to work with.
Yeah, even if they lose this round, which is obviously bad, it's still very much comebackable, especially with the economy. Now it's gonna be a bit more of a slower push, although rinig na rinig naman sila and wala pang 0 points. 0 points secures 3. So now, what's the play gonna be? Mid is apparently iwan lang nila for the meantime.
Yeah, I mean, mid's not too important sa ginagawa dito ng ZETA Division ngayon. If you notice, si Laz may line na papunta doon sa cubby, sa may B. At si Meteor pa yung naging alanganin sa kanyang rotate. And that's why you see Lakia being sent out para sa Owl Drone. Kasi nakuha niya yung B main info, mukhang siya ay rotate. And Gen.G able to get enough intel to try and call Zeta's bluff here.
run.
That was interesting kasi hindi alam to ng Zeta. And again, I hope na in a different universe magkaroon ng software upgrade yung turret to spot out Aldros. Yeah, right now, that's a lockdown. That's a huge lockdown being used na wala masyadong nangyari. Papasok na kayo ng Zeta.
1 for 1, and here we go. ZETA Division going for the flood. At dahil lang doon, si Lakia na lang ang natitira. Mukhang yung extra number para sa Zeta ang nakatulong. Not only that, they trade out the operators so very early on. Kahit wala masyadong nakuha yung lockdown, it was enough space for them to work with. Nascan pa nga dito si Lakia. Pwede ba ibigay na to ng Gen.G? Lakia thinking otherwise. May chance pa naman siya. Low HP na dito si Yuran. Si Laz, also a bit of damage there. Tatamaan pa si Yuran. 16 HP na lang. Mag-ingat ka na lang, Yuran, kung ako sa'yo. Pero ito na, yung turret unang papasabugin. The swings yet again, pero Yuran! Marksman na marksman. Walang katakot-takot kahit pwedeng biglang maratrat na Odin. And 9-9 na to. We are tied up again.
That was actually very doable pa naman. Pero sa ngayon, you just cannot clean execute, right? That flood happened within like 2 seconds. And there was barely any time para makapag-react para sa Gen.G.
I mean, they still won the fights. That's so important right now. Na Gen.G, they got that first pick with the op. Pero as soon as that happens, ang bilis ng trades ng Zeta, ang bilis ng kanilang advance. And when it comes down to it, it's just a standard default play na ZETA Division, praktisado ng gawin yun.
Yeah, for sure. And you know what, basically yun na naman ginawa ng Gen.G where they had very good executes dun sa A. You know, Zeta just basically paid them the favor back. And now, it is gonna be a stalemate once more, although there is gonna be some info given over here by Gen.G. Medyo malalim yata ang pasok ni Meteor dito and spotted siya ng Zeta.
Hindi lang malalim, boss. Off to the deep end tayo with this mid play. Pero Texture running into 3, still gets one along the way. Eto na si Flying High Texture. Mukhang siya ay papatumbahin ni Dep, but the damage has been done. Biglang ginulo at kinulat ng Gen.G yung Zeta. A solid play there from Texture. Gipit na dito. Biglang dalawa. And Dep and Sugar Zero, they need to try and shoot their way out of this one. But Karon, good for the kill. Ito na rin yung paranoia into the TP play. Karon, oh, Sugar Zero still alive. Pero hindi na siya mababuhay any longer. 10-9, Gen.G pa rin.
Ganda sana ng outplay, pero syempre 3 miyembro pa naman yon. So afford pa ibigay ng Gen.G yon. Gen.G with the victory, although syempre it's still gonna be Zeta who are gonna be ahead with the armors, but this is looking really good. At least for Gen.G, parang nakuha na yata nila ang timpla ng Zeta dito.
And timeout talaga Zeta after that one. Suddenly, naiba yung pwedeng gawin dito ng Gen.G. Hindi na tayo mag-iintay sa site. Pwede na tayo mag-play for mid. And with that being said, okay sana yung simula doon na Zeta. A transfer towards B, all good. Pero sino mag-i-expect na naka-Blade Storm yung Jet at biglang mag-i-pick sa 3?
I mean, I guess yun na yung bravery na dun and confidence, I would say. To make a play when your team needs it the most. Yun yung pinakita doon. And right now, that's exactly what they need. Now, si Dep naman, I hope na pa rin naman siya, na compose pa rin naman sila with that. I would say it was a good decision lang. Overall, it was a good team decision to at least have Meteor na sobrang lalim Parang nilulure nila yung ano, parang nilang nilulure yung Zeta na, oh guys, malalim kami, oh. Try to make a play, try to do something.
Yeah, try to get something done early, pero wala talaga pa ang Zeta dyan. And parang yun naging kwenta natin ngayon. Sige, Zeta able tie things up, pero Gen.G has been keeping the lead pagdating sa mga rounds sa ganun, and that was a lesser buy para sa Gen.G. I don't think it was a full thrifty, pero nakakuha silang upgrade doon sa mga katawan ng ZETA Division. At ito na naman tayo, back to basics, a quick little suppress, huli ka agad dyan si Laz, and dahil lang doon, Gen.G, they're gonna actually push it to B main, at I'm watching out for what Def's gonna do. We hear the null command though. Nasuppress si Munchkin, nandito lang sa sulok. Palagi lang siyang napipitas maaga, but Meteor actually pushing out! Sabi sa'yo, diba? Bantayan niyo yung mid! Meteor out of nowhere! Just crashing into ZETA Division! And Sugar Zero na lang natira dito. At nahuli pa nga no-op. Alam nila kung saan siya to.
So,
Tama na, please. No! Walang takas!
Ayun, katakas-takas. My goodness me! Was that Meteor? That was Meteor, right? Yung nag-lurk sa mid. What the heck?
Lang eh! Who does that? Si Meteor!
You know, but you know who usually does that? That's amazing. Even kahit nga sila, hindi ganyan kaasin kanina when they were on defending. Oh my goodness, that was good. We have to see that on replay.
Tapong push! Katabi si Yuran! And as soon as nakita ng Gen.G na market yung play dun ng ZETA Division, yun yung timing talaga ni Meteor to go. Just goes to show itong Gen.G. Asim talaga. Oy! Back to the game! Patay na kagad isa! And si Dep pa! Si Dep pa yung nawala dito!
No, that's so crucial. It's a nice try here with the smokes. You also don't want to walk there nang walang info na hindi nila mabibigay ngayon kasi, my goodness, wala sila sa posisyon. Ang lalim na nila sa cubby though, so that's a good start para sa Zeta. Pero looks like Gen.G, medyo inaasahan na din nila yung ganitong galaw.
Yeah, Laz over onto the cubby area. ZETA Division gusto mag-push dun sa short side, pero ito na tayo. Meteor, wala siyang katakot-takot at all. 11 HP still survives for now. Ingat siya daw dun sa cross papunta na Jenny. Ito nang swing, but Caron also covered the cross. Ito na naman tayo. Gen.G, gumagawa lang sila ng maze sa harapan ng ZETA Division. Nawawala lang yung Zeta kung saan sila pupunta. And the past few rounds have just been so commanding. Biglang na iba yung kwento dito. Gen.G on match point.
Man, you know what? Meteor, sobrang reliable niya at this point. I would say na he really did a big difference, especially on these. And not to mention, yung mga ginagawa kasi ni Meteor niya, it also allows yung mga teammates niya to make really deep risks. And you know what? Yung mga risks na yan nagpe-pay off. It doesn't even look risky, right? Pero you know what? These are very deep angles that these players are holding.
And nakuha lang talaga nila yung mga weaknesses dito ng Zeta na nahanap nila yung konting tempo, yung konting timing. And these are it's informed decisions, ha? They don't just go blindly into mid saying, kaya natin ito. As soon as nakita nila mag-pull up yung Zeta na malapitan, dun talaga na sila nakakahanap ng paraan. Lakia also, Aldro there, gets the tag onto Laz, breaks the nanoswarm kasi binatuhan siya. And Gen.G, they know what's going on. They understand paano yung Zeta ngayon dito sa may mid.
So that's a lot of info given para lang sa isang nanoswarm, so that's pretty good. And now it is, don't forget, Munchkin also has the null command, so hindi sila pwede basta mag-rush into a site. Right now, with only 2 people being sent into mid-cubby, medyo risky yata to para sa Zeta. Nice blind coming in, Texture gonna be holding out that angle and pushed back. Nice position with the op, and I think medyo naramdaman din na 6th sense yata to ng Zeta.
Bigla na lang, parang sabi lang ni Rockhart na may crystal ball. Nag-null command doon si Munchkin. They went for the flash play to displace Texture. Pero expect ba nila, ito na naman tayo, timing kaya pinging towards the shorter side. Papunta dun sa may garden mismo. Dash on in. Raptors ang gusto kunin dito ng ZETA Division. And they would also hear the Hunter's Fury. Pero Texture na tag. Siya na ang delikado. Hindi siya nakuha ng timing to go for the shot. Caron also leg seen. At yun pa nga, ZETA Division. They get the side here. Swing out. Mag-flash si Munchkin. Pero layo masyado na jump pick na dyan. Lakia getting the one sure. Pero mahirap na tong odds na to. Lakia gonna go for the push. Nakatungtong para. Hindi niya expect na dun lang si Dep. It's all up to Meteor now. Ito na naman tayo, Meteor. Does find first, gets a second, pero hindi niya i-expect. Nandun na si Laz, nasa taas rin. Zeta still alive here.
Kumakapit. Grabe ang Zeta. They're really putting us through a roller coaster of emotions sa puntong ito. And I would say na that was a pretty good play. That was also a pretty good info gathering na ginawa ng Zeta doon. It's pretty underrated. But they were able to get so much. Inabangan din, they were able to wait for the null command. Maganda din yung decision nila na i-hold yung null command or wait for the null command to time out and then make a play. They knew na kulang na ang bala sa baril ng Gen.G at that point.
And Gen.G loses this to go to the last round of regulation. Mapapa half armor pa nga ang marami sa kanila kasi sila yung nag-invest ng operator na naman. The flash play though, hindi pa sapat. Zeta knows that's coming. Hindi sila mag-peek dyan.
It was a nice calculated risk once more, and again, they only had to use yung isang flash para doon. Pero alam mo, sa mga ganitong posisyon, one flash is really big! Now, Caro, nag-aantay ng timing yung smokes niya! It's on cooldown, hindi niya may pigilan basta-basta.
Here we go again! Texture had the angle there, pero hindi niya mapapatama. Gandang jump pick doon galing kay Dep, and as soon as that happens, Zeta says, bail muna tayo dito. Tama na ang pag-challenge ng op. But this can be a re-rotate papunta ng A. They're thinking about it. The Cloud versus Zed papunta sa Mikabi. At mukhang lahat ay nakasalalay kay Lakya. He's in position. Tumba isa. Also another one. Simpleng audition lang yan. Gen.G ready to come and collect. And ZETA Division, the collapse yet again. Nakikita mo talaga may palag yung Zeta hanggang biglang dominate sila ng Gen.G.
That was scary kasi they were running, di ba? So full information yun. Rinig na rinig.
Oh! Last! Paano man pala patama yun?
30 seconds
I think konting chance pa dito ng Zeta. 30 seconds left, 2v2 now. Turret needs to be broken. Sinira mo ni Meteor. Paranoia pupunta ng market pero hindi nila expect at si Munchkin. 1v1 though! And Sugar Zero does it again! ZETA Division! May buhay pa na konting-konti na lang sana.
Oh my goodness, no way!
Zeta clutch, man.
The clutch,
Zeta.
man.
Ito talaga yun eh. Lads! Ano to?
Magic!
Hello?
Oh my goodness.
Mata.
Nice. Mada. Ay, tama ba yun?
Oy!
Mada.
Alam
The
ko
famous
yun!
ano yun
Alam ko yun! Galing ako doon!
Ano yung sabi nun?
Hindi ko alam eh. Hindi naman ako Gen.G min. Sorry!
It's a trap! Unabated!
Yeah!
That was so good.
Sabi nila doon eh, Ryu, gawa ka tikto ko. Ow! Boom! Tumama sa mid. Ano? Okay. I love it. Kala mo tapos ni. Kala mo okay na dahil kay Lakya. Kala mo okay na kasi nakapwesto na yung operator doon sa defensive spawn. Pero ano nangyari? Lads happened. And ano ba yun, Rocker? 2v4? Nakuha pa nila lahat doon. Crazy.
Unbelievable. And now, ito na, Gen.G na ngayon ang no-buy. They will not have full armors here. And I think some of them will not have they will not have rifles. Si Caro na-judge pa.
Oy, huwag ka ah. Diba
nakita natin yung kanina.
Nakakita tayong triple kill kanina. Huwag ka dyan.
And they're on the defensive, so it's fine. It can hold an angle.
Yeah, but Gen.G has an interesting economy. If they wanted to, they could have gone full armor rifle. Pero yung tipong, if he wanted to, he could. Tapos mag-post sa Facebook. Pero dahil lang doon, may Odin, at least sila si Lakya. May operator pa rin si Texture. And on the other side, dalawang naka-light armor at si Euron rin ang sasagot ng Odin. So, at least, because of the last round ng Rockart, Laz, meron siya ditong ultimate. At yung lockdown talaga, baka maging make or break ng round na ito. Here comes the spam at yun! Bakit mapapalagan yung may Odin, si Euron, Macho Gun, and moving in, Zeta! Already on an onslaught, and it's everything relying on Texture here. Nakatingin siya dito, katama sa isa. Ayan na yung suppress per nakadash out of Texture, so at least may nakuha doon ng Gen.G.
Isa pa, and that will not be enough though. It will still be a Zeta intro here. They're having a field day. Kontrolado na ngayon. Itong B-side and even outside near the switch.
No. Paano papunta si Caro na yun? Nag-judge sa mid, biglang walang nakuha. Dep with 2, and we look to go for more. Munchkin, kaya mo ba? Hindi talaga! Euron shows us how the Odins played. Yan talaga ang tunay na Odin player. At mukhang overtime pa nga tayo dito.
Sobrang risky din kasi nang ginawa ni Lakya doon. And to be fair, pwede siya makachamba ng isa or dalawa pa doon. Pero we're doing that actually binigay niya yung position niya over. And it was very easy to actually punish yung Lakia position doon. Not to mention they also gave out an Odin para kay Yuran. Make it so sweet for them to get that victory. And now, OT. Man, that must be it. This is a roller coaster, I swear. I know I said that before, but this really is. This is still anyone's game right now.
Yeah, pwede pa nga glass cannon na lang para kay Depto. Walang pera para mag-armor pagdating ng overtime. Odin rin kay Yuran. Gumana na kanina, gagana pa rin. And that's the thing, ZETA Division, na-surprise nila yung Gen.G dun sa round na yun. And Gen.G, you have to go back to the fundamentals. Defaults. Talaga. 12 years of defaults times 2. Plus. Welcome to Ascent.
Ang totoo lang, wag mong gugulatin ng Gen.G kasi pag gano'n, GG. Gulat Gen.G. GGG pa
So GGG na yun. Tatlong G na yun, boss.
Sobrahan.
Kala mo G2X na, naging G3X real quick eh. Ano yun?
Math. I like math. But I'm not good at it.
Itatanong ko ba ka naging caster kung mahilig ka sa math?
Oh my goodness. So right now, they're going for the hard smokes. Oy! Great engage. We've seen this before.
Textures in, pero the dice position works so well. At eto na naman tayo. Isang Odin lang ang tagatapak sa dalawa. And Gen.G, mukhang sila pa nabasa.
Now it's gonna be... Ewan ko, mag-playoff ba itong ginagawa nila dito where it's a 2v5, obviously. You have low HP members for 0-0. You have to go for it, right? Left. So right now, they have a chance kasi medyo malalim naman sila dun sa B. But that's only if they can catch Dep by surprise. Right now, it's still a hard hold para sa A, para sa ZETA.
Yeah, that's the thing. ZETA expecting the A push still. Dep, hindi tumama yung shot. Hindi na naman. Mintis muli. And he's in trouble. Off lang to. Paano pa nga yung angle mismo? Meteor putting the alarm bot even. And eventually, na-bait out talaga yung third shot nun. Gen.G, may buhay pa rin dito ngayon. And they go for the suppress even. Pero, Meteor. Naghihintay kung may chance na mag-push. There's also the Aldron, so nagiging sigurado ang ZETA Division dito ngayon. Munchkin though in position towards lane. 0 putting the pressure on. Meteor papupunta naman. Dito is my Botas through the smoke. Here comes the play. Flash is out. Shot connects and Meteor picking up the off. Munchkin! Another set of kills. But here we go for the hero. That is Yuran. A 1v1 now. Ginawa pang posible ng Gen.G to, pero Meteor tatalikod, titingin, at tatamat na naman yan! Kinaya talaga ni Meteor ang lahat! He has his moments, he just magic right now, he rock hard.
Pang ilang 2v4 na to na nagaganap sa laro na to! This game! Seriously, ang layo na talaga ng narating ng ZETA. Pero look at that, the beautiful flash coming from Meteor, Munchkin, napaka, what a scary duo!
Alam mo bakit nanalo doon ang Gen.G? Kasi predict sila ni Azurai. At ito ang sabi ng ating Santo Pacifico, Azurai Algaib. Kailangan manalo dito ang Gen.G. Kailangan makuha nila yung series na to. But I'm also in disbelief like you. 2v4 na naman. Panalo na naman yung 2.
Unbelievable. So it is written, so it shall happen. The chosen one has spoken. Ang problema dito, kaya talaga may extrang 1% na power itong Gen.G eh. Ang gagaling talaga yan dun eh. Pero yes, jokes aside, obviously, Gen.G, it was just, napa-question mark ako how you needed 4 people to hold down a main. That was very questionable. Against 2 But you could have actually spread it out. Or siguro, or mas lugi pa pag nag-spread out.
No, I agree with you in a way kasi okay lang yung 4-1 na ganun yung split mo. But then, you realize, yung operator yung mag-isa. At doon pa siya sa posisyon na hindi siya makaka-out papunta sa city. Nandun siya sa boathouse. And we know Dev's been incredible this series. He's got 29 kills, but you're already asking too much from man. Parang by this point, diba? No, parang yun yung problema. Texture. Texture knows everything! Siya talagang all-seeing eye! Shoutout na naman kay Azurai, pero yun nakita ng Gen.G ang plano kaagad and ZETA Division, nawala kaagad ang dalawa.
That is not the start that you want, especially right now at match point. Oh my goodness. You know what, question mark sa akin? Kasi dapat narinig nila yon, but they did not spray it out. Now it's gonna be Lakia with a very easy out drone, spotting out at least 2 here with the audio cues. Tas dalawa pa yung nakabantay ngayon sa Kabi.
Yeah, Munchkin's ready for this one. Oh, he does move away. Kung pwede pa sana makita niya si Laz. There's a small chance here. May timing pa nga. Nakita niya si Laz dito ngayon. Fragment can get thrown on over. Hindi maka-push dito ang ZETA Flash Trend. Ginagamit talaga ni Munchkin ang lahat para lang kay Laz. Nanoswarm ang magiging sagot. Pero tingin pa rin dun sa site. Lakia also watching out for that angle. The Dart looking to find any target. Pero mga naka-cover dito ang Gen.G. And they don't even see it coming. Gen.G, mukhang tutuloy pa rin nila ang streak nila sa Ascent. 2-0 against ZETA Division on top of their group, on top of the series. At alam mo, sino pang may streak dito? Rockhart, 6-0 na si Boss Azurai sa predictions this week.
Naku po! Talaga naman, magka-question na. I-question na ba natin? You cannot question Azurai Al-Gaib at this point. Nakakatakot na pag nakita mo sa X, all formerly known as Twitter, ang kanyang position. Alam mo na kung sino ang iyong pakikinggan. Pero you know what? You have to give props to ZETA dito ha. I think this is the closest they've gotten laban sa Gen.G in their most recent matches.
I completely agree with you. Gen.G, sige, nanalo dito per ZETA Division. They made them work for it. Sobrang close ng game. Ang ganda ng dineliver doon ni Dep. Pero mukha talagang hindi na kinaya doon sa dulo. Gen.G as a whole, this is a team to be fearful for. Sila nag-Pacific Champions, diba? Nung kickoff, alam na natin na malakas sila. Pero guys, yun ang series natin. Pasa namin kayo doon sa panel.
Wowie! Grabe yung series na yun. Grabe yung map na yun. It felt like a never-ending back and forth dito sa dalawang teams na to. Terror, Gen.G pa nga ang nanaeg dito sa huli. 2-0 sweep tayo. Pinakabalang ng ZETA Division.
Ganun nakalapit eh. Nandun na sa dulo ng walang hanggan 2v4 na. Yung 12-12 na yon ng OT para sa ZETA. Pero nabaliktad pa rin talaga ng Gen.G. And I would just wanna go back dun sa sinabi ko rin before nagsimula tong series na to, na for ZETA, they have to be careful dun sa mga 2v4 scenarios na ganun. Dahil it seems like merong magic na kayang gawin parati yung Gen.G dito, Wolf.
Yes, yung magic na nagsimula doon kay Meteor tsaka kay Munchkin, di ba? Ito sa pistol round, nakuha ng extra kill si Munchkin and then Meteor able to hold doon sa Garden.
Oh, Meteor Garden yun.
Meteor Garden. Tama ka dyan. Sakto-sakto yung pag-hold. But then, ZETA, undeniable. Ang ganda ng pinakita. Si Sugar Zero, pati si Yura, nag-step up sa mga right moments, di ba? Round number 23, doon si Sugar Zero, for some reason, he was able to make it happen.
Ito yun, no?
Ayan yun. Siyempre, in combination with Laz, yun sa 1v2 na to na isolated case, utilizing yung kanyang smoke. Tapos si Yuran, for some reason siya yung nanalo dun sa Odin battle, gets eventually a 3K. But here we go, sa round number 25. Good sana, this is where the first OT starts. Yun lang si Meteor, nag-operator, goes back to the bandal. And pero, commendable din ginawa ni Munchkin dun ha. So yung Munchkin plus Meteor combo, actually yung medyo i-credit ko dun. Parang, surely ang ganda ng ginawa ni Meteor, pero may tulong talaga siya ni Munchkin. And look at this. Tignan mo naman yung defensive pwesto nilang apat. Grabe, firing range.
Firing range it is. Pero aside from commending Meteor here as well, you have to give it to Lakia. Dahil dun sa final o sa finale round na nakita natin, it was impossible to get those much of kills o kaya yung sure na sure ka kung saan ka babaril with that recon dart and the smoke na sinet nila dito on a one-way sa A main. And the comfortability ng players nga mula sa side ng Gen.G, it just goes to show na after so long, syempre sa Ascent, kaka-default mo ng kaka-default simula round number 1, nag-OT ka na, alam mo na yung bawat play na nasa textbook ng isa't isa. And it's just a matter of time who makes a mistake and then sino yung mabibigla. And it seems like it was ZETA Division, unfortunately.
Ito na yung nagiging sakit ng ilan sa mga teams natin pagdating sa Ascent. Again, heavy default map to. It has been the map of VALORANT simula ng esports league nila. Hindi na natanggal tong Ascent. So, aral na to ng mga players. So, yung creativity na lang din. O kaya, yung tutukan na lang din in the end, yung magiging basehan natin. Ilang beses tayo nakakita ng 2v4 kanina. Ilang beses nating nakita na parang miracle run, hero play yung nangyayari dito sa side ng ZETA Division. Which is actually why I think si Wolf talaga nung una, panatag yung loob niya. ZETA prediction pa nga siya dito sa mapa na to.
Oo, ZETA 2-0. It was a complete reverse. Pero hindi natin pwedeng sabihin na it was an easy 2-0 para dun sa side ng Gen.G. Kahit yung game number 1, diba? It went very close dun sa first half. Unfortunately, nung naging attackers na yung nag-take over na yung Gen.G with their double duelist composition, parang ang hirap nang i-match nun dun sa out of the box na approach na meron yung ZETA sa split.
I do like yung itsura ng ZETA Division ngayon though. I mean, comparing them dun sa last season na nakita natin sila, this is definitely a way better version of ZETA Division na napapanood natin. Sabi nga nila, #AimWithPride. Yan yung tagline nila. And going up against Gen.G on this kind of default setup kung saan Gen.G have basically mastered it at some point, at some degree, you could definitely see na nagagawan pa rin nila ng paraan. At some point, nakakuha sila ng 4 or 5 consecutive rounds against Gen.G, and that's already a feat to itself dahil hindi ganoon kadali nasagutin ang ang Gen.G sa mga ganitong klaseng scenario, especially sa mga mapa na alam na nilang laruin. At gaya na sabi mo, Wolf, nakita natin yun sa game number 1, nadikit nila yung laban, pero nabibitawan lang nila sa dulo, and pakiramdam ko sa susunod na laban nila, Laika, yun na yun.
Oh, imagine mo galing tayong 12-4 sa previous matchup nila. Tapos ngayon, umabot tayo ng OT dito sa Ascent. So, unti-unti nang na-figure out ng ZETA kung ano yung mga nuances na kailangan nilang ayusin with their upcoming matches. Pero, for the side of Gen.G, I think yung ibang mga teams, namumulat na rin sila na actually itong Gen.G, oo, nakapag second place kayo sa Masters Madrid natin. Pero that does not mean na kayo, undefeated. Di ba? Hindi ganun yung nakikita natin eh. Hindi sila undisputed. Meron pa ring loophole na pwedeng i-abuse pagdating dito sa Gen.G na kailangan ingatan ng susunod na matchup pa nga nila. Which is, let me go check kung sino nga ba.
T1. Ay, hindi. ZETA pala yun.
RRQ is gonna go up against Gen.G. So, based from this matchup, I'm sure marami agad silang natutunan na, ganito pala yung default nila sa Ascent. Paano kaya natin to gagamitin to our advantage? Diba? Yan na yung abangan natin sa susunod.
I think marami ako napanood na interview about that dahil parating nagtatapat yung RRQ tas Gen.G, tas parating natatalo yung RRQ ng 2-1. So, I think isang magandang redemption match yun coming in soon, Laika.
Eto, dito naman going back to this series, of course, nakikita natin yung post-plant natin, pati yung ating first kills, Wolf. Wala tayong masyadong thrifty and clutches, even though nakita natin kung gaano ka-diverse yung mga gun pools na ginagamit ng mga agents kanina.
Yun naman yung maganda doon. Kapag full buy round, talagang bakbakan. Ang ganda nung strat and anti-strat and default and anti-defaulting ng dalawang teams natin. Particularly itong ZETA na kapag nakapag-plant na sila dun sa second half natin, i-assure mo na. Kasi parang if you're gonna notice, ang nagiging trend para sa ZETA, naghahanap talaga sila ng mga pick-offs, mga 2 or 3 pick-offs before they actually enter the site. Sometimes, talagang nakakuha lang sila ng 2 to 3 na kills agad. Kaya naman, yung post-plant scenario para sa kanila ay mas madali. But then, if you're gonna be looking at the other stats, eto naman, si Meteor at si Dep ang nagtagis dito sa ating laban.
Grabe mag-lurk si Meteor dito, lalo na nung nasa attacker sila. Time and time again, makahanap mo siya doing mid-control, even trying to punish already yung alarm na sineset up din dito ni Last to mid, para lang madagdagan talaga yung babantayan ng ZETA Division dito, which is, at one point, is a pivotal area, lalo na sa mapa like Ascent, yung mid-control na yan. And time again, kahit nasa defense na sila dito, Wolf, si Meteor bigla na lang lumalabas ng A-short para ubusin lahat.
Okay, timings ni Meteor Pati, like I said, si Munchkin siya si Meteor, diba? Si Meteor nandun sa may garden area. At si Munchkin naman dun sa may, dun sa may mid mismo, holding yung mismong entry point. Then, parang yung cubby or yung runway, dalawa yung nakatingin agad, catwalk dalawa agad yung nakatingin from the side of Gen.G. And then, syempre, yung impact nila with extra information through alarm bot, pati dun sa 0 point, nati-take advantage din ng Gen.G.
Take advantage pa nga nila. Kaya naman 3-2 na yung kanilang match win-lose na nakikita natin dito sa Alpha Group. Samantalang sa Omega Group Terror, DRX, ang sarap ng pwesto nila.
Grabe.
Wala pang tumatalo.
Mukhang ito na ata ang nagpapakita ng Kings of Pacific ulit. Ready na ulit silang bawiin ang trono dito sa mga groups na nakikita natin. Though, nakakatapat na sila, but recently, DRX, after the changes they've made also, has been looking pretty strong, I would say. Pero kung natalo yung Gen.G ngayon, TS on top sana yun, man.
Tama. Sayang. Naka-TS colors ka pa naman today.
Kaya nga.
No?
Sayang. Ako lang yung naiba. Hindi kasi balance to
T1
for the
talo.
first series.
T1.
Ano to, balance ito, di ba? Yan yung mga colors kahit yung upuan.
ZETA Division colors to ngayon eh. Ayan.
Pero hindi sila nanalo, bes eh. Pero yung chair mo, Gen.G. Yung chair mo sa likod.
Bias ako eh.
Oo nga, no? Naka-ano tayo today. Naka-color
Color-coded.
sa mga squads natin na lumaban today. Pero overall, ang ganda ng mga matches natin today. Quick 2-0. Quick 2-0 for Azurai rather. Yun pala yun. Yung prediction ni Azurai, perfection pa din. Azurai, pakibulong naman para sa susunod. Tama na rin yung mga prediction namin, oh. Baka naman.
Baka kaya mo laging loto. Ano bang numbers? Anong taya namin, Azurai?
Baka
What
naman.
if one day gawin, kasi hindi naman siya nakikinig dito, nagtatrabaho siya sa kabila, di ba? Randomly magtanong lang tayo ng number everyday kay Azurai, tas taya natin sa loto, yan. Baka sakaling manalo tayo.
Lumitis ka. Ayos, di ba? Dito lang yan sa PH Broadcast. Kaya ako sa inyo, dito lagi kayo dapat manonood dahil all good fun tayo dito. Masaya talaga pag panlasang Pinoy ang broadcast natin. Oo, pero sa ngayon, dito sa panel, it has been likable. Wolf, and they're best. Ganun pag Pinoy. Sa ngayon, pakinggan na natin yung interview sa main stage. Thank you, guys.
That 2v5? How did you guys win that? What did you see? 이제 2대5 상황에서 연장전이었어요. 어떻게 이긴 거예요?
일단 2대5 상황이었는데 저희가 제테를 잡고 나서 2대4 상황이었는데 뭔가 총이 잘 맞는 느낌이 있었어요. 그래가지고 밑에 있는 오퍼 죽고 나서 1킬 하는 순간 아 이거 이길 수 있겠다라고 생각했던 것 같습니다.
Well, that was practically 2v5, and after we got that kill, picking off the jet, we kind of had this kind of mindset or the kind of attitude that maybe we can win this. So there was an operator right in front of me. I picked it up and got that kill, and I felt like we could definitely make it happen. Well, yeah, indeed, you made that happen. Such a great clutch super play from you. But I just want to go back to Split, where ZETA pulled out an interesting composition. So I want to ask you about the reactions from the players, first of all. 그러면 이제 스플릿에서 제타가 좀 흥미로운 조합을 꺼냈을 때 선수들 반응이 어땠는지 궁금하거든요.
일단 다 머릿속에 물음표가 떴는데 이제 또 상범이 형이 오더적으로 좀 잘 풀 수 있을 것 같다고 얘기해줘가지고 오더만 믿고 했던 것 같습니다.
Well, yeah, we just all had this big question marks in our head, but Munchkin actually said, you know what, I can definitely make good calls and navigate us through this and make sure that we get this win. Now, a lot of people, I guess, still kind of have questions as to what ZETA comp was supposed to do. So, any ideas now that you've faced this comp? 그러면 이제 제타가 이 조합을 왜 했을까에 대한 의문이 아직도 많은 분들에게 남아있는데 그럼 어떤 것을 노린 것 같나요?
일단 퍼시픽에서는 생소한 조합이고 아시아 지역에서도 좀 잘 나오지 않는 조합이라고 생각을 하는데 이제 또 생소한 만큼 대처가 힘들다고 생각해서 그렇게 꺼내들고 나온 것 같습니다.
Well, it is definitely an unorthodox comp for Pacific and in Asian Valorant scene overall. So I think they tried to throw us off guard a little bit with that comp. So that might be one of the reasons. Now, you talked about Munchkin IGLing, and but you guys definitely had to adapt to their new the curveball that they were throwing at you with all of this. What do you think enabled Gen.G to be able to be this fluid and to be able to adjust to this surprise very quickly? 그러면 이제 젠지가 어쨌든 상대가 뭔가 커브볼을 던졌는데 거기에 빠르게 대처를 해갔잖아요. 그 힘은 어디에서 오는 것 같나요?
일단 저희가 DRX 전에 지고 나서 좀 팀원끼리 단합이 좀 있었는데
네.
그것 때문에 이제 잘 이긴 것 같습니다.
Now, after we lost to DRX, we just kind of came around together and we had the team bonding heart-to-heart talk, and I think that kind of gave us the strength and the ability to be able to navigate through such surprises like this one as well. Now, week 4 is RRQ. That's going to be the last matchup for the regulation of stage 1 before playoffs. So what's your mindset heading into week 4 against RRQ? 그럼 이제 RRQ전이 남아있는데 각오 부탁드릴게요.
전 시즌에서부터 계속 이기던 팀이었기 때문에 저희는 절대 질 수 없다고 생각하고 마음 편안하게 게임하도록 하겠습니다.
We beat them so many times in the previous season as well, so it's not gonna make us nervous, or it's not gonna give us too much. They're not gonna make us sweat that much. So I'm just gonna have that confidence, go in and have a banger matchup. Well, thank you very much, Meteor. Congratulations once again, and best of luck as well. And that was Meteor with the post-match interview, and that's all we have for today. But tune in tomorrow because we have more matches coming up for you. Same place, same time. So we'll see you tomorrow. Take it easy.
No fucking loading!
One enemy remaining. One enemy remaining. Down B. One enemy remaining. One enemy remaining. Last player standing. One enemy remaining. One enemy.